cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out...
I'm going to counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably better than that time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can help me find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But anyway,
Really
yeah,
gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god! Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's your problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Gen X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this.
Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive?
Probably came from.
Thanks for the one pack, man. All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm gonna counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I
all
can
five.
actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
And
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon!
But anyway, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, why not?
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose, what is this, like Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon, is that like one Porygon, two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Gen X, E, X? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
all of it.
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I
all
can
five.
actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh
Creature.
yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
And
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
We gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
But anyway, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why not?
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose, what is this, like Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon, is that like one Porygon, two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Gen X, E, X? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace that.
Oh, great. What? Give me a second. Apparently the camera went to sleep. I'm fixing it now. Like, it's just not happening. Okay, do you want me to go do the... No, I'm fixing it right now. Should I just get the signature for what? Can you get the signatures? I need to fix this. Hey everyone, we're fixing the camera. Sorry.
Hear us? Right. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Glass City 8K tournament.
Exciting.
How are you?
Really excited to be here.
I'm Dakota. I'm here with Brad.
Yeah, Rules of Villainy, the mayor of Lorcana,
The
some might
mayor
say.
himself. I'm honored to be here with you.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite. Shout out to you for extending the invite to us and other great casters that are going to be here with us today.
Yeah, we have a great casting lineup today. We have JD from So Shiny TCG. He is a big Enchanted collector.
Oh my gosh, how many did you say he had last night?
Over 130 or something like that.
As he was buying another one.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Yeah.
And then we also have Luke Wonderland, DLC winner, Worlds competitor.
Yep.
So should be a great lineup for you guys.
Yeah, really, really excited to cast with him and get some insight on some of the games we're going to see today. We have how many players here at the tournament?
We have over 100.
Oh,
I'm not
my
sure the
gosh.
exact final number. I'm sure we'll get that here shortly. But starting out, I'm very interested in this matchup. It's an Amethyst Steel versus a Sapphire Emerald.
Okay.
We're going to, I mean, I know we're not biased here, but are we going to take guesses on which one we think?
I am unbiased going to say the Sapphire Emerald deck here. It's been an exciting deck for me also. I haven't been playing it, but I've been watching it, and the things that it can do are super, super exciting. A little bit of too many decisions for me.
A lot of decisions.
Yeah, so so I don't play it myself, but I have been predicting it coming up in the meta for the last couple weeks. I was sure that it was going to win PPG Denver, and it got close, but not close enough. So we're gonna see it in action probably a lot today. I think it's
Probably
becoming
a
a
lot.
very popular deck.
Very. I think it's going to be interesting to see if the Amethyst Steel deck comes out in a run, because that's really what that deck needs to do in order to beat this one.
Sure.
If it's a slower build, maybe not. Might have a little bit of trouble. But if it's fast, you might be able to sneak
It's
it
got
out
to be
here.
fast. 'Cause if this is a Amethyst Steel deck that we are familiar with throughout the last set and a half, it's very low to the ground. There's a lot of characters that come out. They can swarm you, but we know that this Sapphire Emerald, I'm going to have a lot of trouble saying the ink colors correctly today. We know that they have essentially the only Be Prepared in the game currently with Under the Sea. So all of those cards, most of the cards in the Amethyst Steel are going to be vulnerable to what Sapphire Emerald can do. So we will see if that comes into play here.
So I think I saw in Derek's hand here, he had a Calhoun, and I think Calhoun is a great card, but I believe in this matchup, it's not going to do very well. It does gain you the lore if you are able to banish something, but I think that Andrew on the other side, is going to definitely work around that and keep the bigger bodies out there as much as he can.
Yep.
We are still mulliganing, so
Yeah.
maybe we don't have a Calhoun. We'll find out.
Yeah, we just heard the good luck, have fun, and now the altars are happening. We saw that the Sapphire Emerald only kept one card. I assume it's probably Ramp or maybe a Clarabelle to get that shift line going. I'm not sure what the starting line is for that, but I would think if you're playing Sapphire, you're keeping a Ramp card.
You're keeping the Ramp card.
Yeah.
For sure.
So. I did not catch how many cards was altered on Derek's side, but
I believe it was 3 or 4.
3? Okay.
All right.
Right.
So we're inking, and we see that Diablo come out. That's a very well-known start for Amethyst. Trying to get that card. Oh, we just ink and pass on the other side.
So he didn't keep the ramp. I wonder what he kept. Or maybe he did. The ramp is 2
might have-
costs. I'm
yeah,
silly.
The ramp
Yeah.
is 2 costs. Safely questing there with that Diablo. He's going to continue to quest with this Diablo because it draws him a card when it's banished.
Exactly.
So he's definitely going to keep questing as much as he can with that card.
Early start here, and no fear whatsoever.
Inking a happy, playing that Calhoun.
Yep.
There it is.
We will threaten this Tipo that's probably going to come out here. I think I saw a sale on the Sapphire Emerald side here as well. I don't know if T actually has Tipo.
I thought I saw a Tipo. We'll find out. I'm not sure what
It
he
was
just put down.
Tipo.
It is Tipo. Cool. All right.
So that Tipo will not be turning sideways unless he is a super Tipo with a Baymax shift on the next turn. We'll see.
Will it happen? I love the Universal Shift Baymax.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's so good.
It is color locked to this deck, but it is finding more play than ever in the last several weeks here of Fabled. Because he's just so good. And the fact that if you had a 1-drop in this deck and you play Tipo on 2, you can Baymax onto the 1-drop and sing Under the Sea for a fast deck like this one. Or Amber Steel, for instance, that has all the 1s or 0s showing on there after turn 3, right? So
I'm sad that we did lose more.
Yeah, no, our Space Goo, our favorite Space Goo.
So good. My favorite thing is, having morphed down and shifting the Universal Baymax out of the Universal Shiftable. That's
never done that before.
Insult to injury kind of thing. All right, we got
another
a Tipo
Tipo.
and
3 Tipo party. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Lots of growing on this board.
We kept all the ramp. Apparently we did not see a Sail the Azurite Sea.
I thought I did. It's early. It's the first game of the day. I have morning eyes and no caffeine in me, so
it's very interesting that he would play the Tipos instead of the Sail if he had the Sail, because
he gets to draw a card.
You get to draw a card,
Yeah.
but also your Tipos are going to be banished by that Calhoun and gain that 2 lore on the other side. So
Yeah, he's not turning him sideways as predicted. I wonder what he's setting up for here. Maybe he just bricked with his altar and not getting the cards he wanted to see. 'Cause most of the time we're shifting that Tipo and doing some shenanigans with Baymax. And here comes Dumbo.
Dumbo comes down. I
Yeah.
think it would be very, very interesting if we saw yet another Tipo come out and the Tipos sing under the sea.
Can you
That is
imagine?
just
I don't think I've ever seen 4
so
Tipos
funny.
on the board, and I don't think we even inked. We just passed the turn.
Yeah.
What I really like about Dumbo and Amethyst Steel actually is there is a lot of steel cards that are evasive on turn, and I think we just saw
That
the
genie right
Dumbo
there.
ability activate on the genie for 1 lore and a draw 1, which makes the Dumbo, I think the Amethyst Steel, the best deck for Dumbo currently.
Giant Cobra comes down. We're discarding a card. Can't see what that card is, but when you discard a card with Giant Cobra, you do gain 2 lore automatically. So
And that's great because you're just drawing cards with your genie and Dumbo every turn. So you get another Cobra. You have the cards to discard. You cannot stop that lore from being gained.
and there's that Clarabelle that just came down there on 7 ink.
We're going to activate the card draws now. He is inviting Calhoun into that Tipo.
Yep,
Go.
there's that.
Calhoun is now sideways.
So we're sitting at about 17 on board for Derek here. Let's see what he plays. I assume that at this, I don't know how many cards are in his hand. It looked like 4. Do you keep drawing with the genies and Dumbos because you're just refueling your opponent's hand?
But Clarabelle gives him a lot of cards and a lot of options. So
yes.
maybe just questing here. At this late in the game, you're at 16 to nothing. It was 2 Tipos and a Clarabelle on turn, or on the other side of the board. I don't know that there's a whole lot he can do to. And there it is. They're Cobra. We don't need to know what happens
And he
next.
just scoops.
Yep.
Yep. He gets to 19, and Andrew's like, "Nope, I've seen enough. Let's just move on. Let's not waste any time here."
I have to suspect he did not want all of those Tipos after the altar there. So that had to have been the altar failing him, which is a very forgiving element of the game. Look, you can potentially look at 14 cards in your deck to get the best starting hand you can going into the round. So hopefully this time around he finds what he needs and can have more of a showing.
A little bit more interaction.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Nothing like 3 Tipos who can't grow.
We definitely know that they are going to ramp, and Andrew's going to ramp very early in the game. So Derek knows he's got to come out hot and fast, right?
Yes.
With that, if Andrew can't find a way to control that, it's just going to run away, just like we just saw it happen there.
Yeah, it was almost the perfect play line for Derek over there. Uh-oh. We got Dakota on the dials now while our maestro is out of the room. We're going to reset the score here while they're altering and shuffling and go into game 2 of the first round of our featured matches here at the Glass City Showdown. All right. Into the altar.
All right, and I'm back. I finally found it, and we are live again.
Let's go.
What did we ink there? Did you see it?
We're still altering.
Oh, we're still altering.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I didn't miss anything then. I see 2 cards down. Okay, this is a good question that I feel like it's a mind game that's part of Lorcana here.
Sure.
When you're altering, most people put cards down on their mat.
Uh-huh.
Do you also do that?
I do.
Okay. Do you put down the cards you're keeping, or you put down the cards you're throwing away?
I think most of the time I'm putting down the cards I'm throwing away.
Okay.
But I could, now that you got me thinking about the mind game aspect of it, it wouldn't be beside myself to sometimes switch that up.
I switch every game.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I do it opposite every time.
Do you ever trick yourself?
Sometimes.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted to keep. What is going on here? Sometimes I
You
make
pick it
a
back up and you're like, oh no.
yeah. Sometimes I make a big whoopsie. Fortunately, it's at a casual or an event
Yes.
at league night or something. It can be amended, but I will throw the cards away. I'll throw them on the bottom of my deck, forget to draw, and start shuffling, and then I'll just have 2 cards at the start of the game. Like, oh hey, dude, how do you want to resolve this? Because I made a big whoopsie.
We need a
I can't play
judge.
this game with 2 cards.
All right, altars are done. We are inking. I didn't see what we inked.
I did not.
Oh, we are
either.
playing Develop Your Brain. Seems like a better start than last time.
For sure.
Instead of just inking and passing.
Yeah, replacing itself.
All right, I hope Andrew can put together his little
With a happy into
to a happy.
Is that happy? Yeah.
Happy to happy. All
It's
right.
a foil when it's really dark. Evasive on turn, like I was talking
Evasive
about.
on turn. He's setting up for it. There we go. We see the Tipo with the ramp. Does he have sails in this deck?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I was gonna say
there's 2 of them.
last time I thought he had it in his hand, and then we never saw it. So I'm not confident in saying it this time, but I'm pretty sure that I see 2. This is Ramp
Another
City
happy.
over here.
We have 3 happies been played on Derek's side.
It's a very happy Inkwell.
Just like the 3 Tipos on the other side. Oh boy.
Calhoun comes out. So again, that Tipo is not threatened to turn sideways. He is baiting him with the happy though.
Happy is a 2-1, I believe.
2-1. They would trade.
Which is not a bad trade for Tipo, unless you're using it to shift for the basics, right?
Exactly.
Because
Yep.
if you can trade the Tipo, then the Calhoun can't get the Tipo.
Exactly.
And you take away one of their Dumbo targets.
I don't think I would be upset with the trade here on his end, unless he has. I can't see what he has setting up here, but Tipo on the board, not ever turning sideways. I'd rather use him to take out that happy and then not be threatened by that Calhoun the rest of the game. So we'll see.
Oh,
but
there
doesn't
we
matter. We'll bring
go.
another Tipo party. There's the trade, as expected.
He is really good at drawing Tipos. I'm impressed.
If the game was how many Tipos can you draw, Andrew wins. For sure. Yeah. We got zeros in the chat saying, I don't think Tipo trading makes sense here.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
I feel like in the sense of another Calhoun, in the sense of the last game, though, there was, he went really, really fast. So taking out that board presence a little bit helps. I know it loses board presence on his side too, but it doesn't worry about the Calhoun anymore until another Tipo comes out. So I didn't mind the trade, but
and it also, like I said, it takes away a Dumbo evasive
exactly
target.
Which what is coming out here on 4? It is Genie. I thought it was Dumbo.
Card. Puts down the other Genie though. That is evasive. So instead of keeping that one, maybe he only has unequals in his hand. Not really sure there. I think I see Under the Sea or a Heads Held High, something in his hand there.
Let's see what we got.
We can sing it. Down New Orleans, I believe that is.
That looks like a Vision.
Vision?
Yeah.
Okay. It's perfectly hiding behind the one thing that blocks our screen.
That looks like Heads Held High, right?
Heads Held High, yep.
Okay.
And then
and sing together Under the Sea.
And that's exactly what Andrew's looking to do. Disrupt that board on the other side.
Yep.
Make sure it's not wide. And going to keep his board presence. And this is where Andrew should start running. Ideally, he'll have that. I don't even know if he has a Shift Baymax, but if he does, now would be a great time for it in this next turn here. Is that a
Looks like Dolores. We got exerted characters, so draw 1. Of course, that enables the Clarabelle a little bit more, depending on how many cards he plays here this turn. Another develop. Looks like my fiance has joined the chat and is requesting more singing.
More singing. All right, we could probably work on more singing.
What are we thinking about here? You were looking for the Baymax.
Nice.
He does have it.
He does have it.
He does have it. Clarabelle is. You're welcome on
the Dolores.
Interesting. So that's going to get him more draw because he's going to go back in the deck, shuffle it up, and draw 2. So at the end of the turn, depending on how much more he depletes his hand, he'll be drawing a bunch of cards that have more options for the following turn.
Just waiting for him to draw those cards, and then, which is really good Lorcana etiquette, right? Always make sure you complete the action to the end before you start doing more things.
100%.
Playing the Baymax.
Just playing him
Straight
outright.
up.
Yeah, why not?
I like it.
Because Tipo can now quest this turn probably safely. He doesn't have to worry about rush or anything.
Baymax does quest for 2 though, so he could have quested for 2, but next turn he can quest for 3.
Yeah, not in a hurry to get that lore on this turn. It's only 4-1. Plenty of gameplay left in this game. All right.
We might see one come down.
We're doing exerting 3 ink for a Pete. No actions. So that was that a dig a little deeper I see in the hand. There won't be any digging on the next turn. And then that is that a challenger Jafar?
I believe so. I think I also saw another Baymax in Andrew's hand,
Looks
so he
like it.
could do the Tipo there, which would be awesome.
We love Super Tipo.
Wait, can you pull up that challenger Jafar just so? Thank you.
Dropped. Was that a Clarabelle down there? Nope. That is.
Yes, Clarabelle.
That is the 3-drop
The 3-drop
Clarabelle. Yep.
Clarabelle.
No items to banish. Or that's the draw one. I'll get all my cows confused.
There's so many cows. All right, there's the Jafar for everybody. When you play it, your chosen character gains Challenger +2 this turn.
Yeah.
That is 3/2 quest for 2. So Derek is going as many lore as he can here. Playing a lot of 2 lore characters like the Dolores last turn.
Sure. He's also trying to get as many cards out of his hand too to mitigate the draw from the Clarabelle on the opposing side. The more threats on the board, the more that Clarabelle is in danger.
So you could put some damage onto that Clarabelle right now. I believe 6 to take it out, right? Clarabelle is a 5/6.
She's a 5/6 or 6/5. I always get them
6/5,
confused.
one of the 2.
Yeah, I think she's a 5/6.
Oh, and we're discarding our hand to draw 2.
Okay.
Derek's doing the right thing here, right? He's trying to have as little cards as possible.
Sure.
I mean,
But he goes wide, and this is what Amethyst Steel does. And as Andy on the Rules of Illy podcast has said in the past, like I had to play against this deck last week, and he just swarms you. He's like, I don't care what you're doing over there. I'm just going to put as many characters on the board as possible and say deal with it. And it's hard to deal with, but the Emerald Sapphire deck has the tools. If he can sing Under the Sea again, everything on that board, he doesn't even need the hits held high. We'll take it. We'll just go under the deck. So,
and he is just questing instead of
with the exception of
that
Pete.
Clarabelle.
Yeah,
interesting. So yeah, like you said, he's just going to run with it, right?
Yep.
Say, you deal with me. I'm not dealing with you because you have that other Clarabelle there.
Sure.
The second one basically negates me taking out the first one and losing these characters. So might as well just quest away, and you got to catch up.
2 very wide boards here. I would say, I know what Amethyst Steel could do. I would say that Andrew's in a good spot. I'd be feeling kind of confident here, but there are, again, as we talked about at the beginning of the match, there are decisions that need to be made correctly here before things spiral out of control.
Yeah, another Under the Sea really changes this game big time because there's so much on board that the Under the Sea can just.
There's the Super Tipo is out there.
Super Tipo. Right. We said Jafari being taken out.
Taking out the Pete.
Pete.
Right.
What else we got?
It looks like that John Silver. He just tagged something with Reckless. And we're Mother Knows Besting on the Genie.
All right. That's one way to clear that board.
Yeah.
And questing away. Trying to make sure we stay in the fight here.
Yep. The Genie is a good one too, is because now he can play the Genie, get another card, and activate that Clarabelle a little bit more. So trying to get cards in the hand. He's not scared about what he could draw here. I think he's in total control. At best, Hook takes out one of the Baymaxes to slow him down a little bit. Yep, there it is right there.
There's the Genie for the draw.
Yep.
So another thought here was you could also throw the dock back because it's uninkable and it still draws cards.
Sure, yeah.
But again, it's only 2 where the Genie, at least, they don't have to dump their hand for
And the
it.
Genie quests for 2 as well, so he wants to keep him at bay. And
Very good
yeah,
point.
Yeah.
Yep. How much lore do we have on board here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, so he'll go to 18 next turn. And we know that one of those Genies is going to become reckless with that John Silver questing. So it's just pretty much taking it away here. I don't know what the answer is in the Amethyst Steel deck to get control back here. I think it's looking pretty grim.
Not sure what he played there at the bottom, but we do see a Visions come down. Still looking for stuff just in case.
Why not?
And why not? Yeah.
Mother Knows Best on a Genie.
There it is.
You just cleanly take out that dock with something if you want to. The other Genie has Reckless. Or will have Reckless here in just a second, as soon as he quests that John Silver.
Reckless on the dock, maybe because it doesn't take anything out. Where the Genie would take out.
I don't think it matters at this. He's at 18
at
with 5 Glimmers on board. All quests for 2. I don't know that there's an answer. Maybe a Monstro. He's got a bunch of cards in his hand. I don't know if he has the ink to play a Monstro right now. But even then, Monstro only takes out 2 because of the hits on Clarabelle and Baymax, both hitting for 5. So.
Yep, and there's the scoop. All right. This is what we love about Lorcana is going to a game 3.
That's right.
So, and I believe the kids tournament did just start as well. It is 10:30, so it should be starting right about now. So we do have a featured match for the kids. So once this match ends, we'll be able to switch over
That's
and
exciting.
Cast the kids match.
All right, going into game 3 here. That's what's great about this. We saw a very one-sided game 1 here in this first featured match. And in game 2, Emerald Sapphire was able to bounce back and do the things that deck we expected to do and be an interesting matchup there. So hopefully we get that same kind of excitement here in game 3, where Derek is now going to be on the play once again. How do you think he opens? Is it Diablo again?
I think it's either Diablo or Happy. Our choices here. I think if he has the Dumbo in hand, he'll open with the Happy. If
Makes
he
sense.
doesn't have the Dumbo in hand, he opens with the Diablo. That's if he has both options, right?
Yep.
I think those are your 2 lines there. Notably, we did not see a Dumbo in that second game from Derek. So they were
I was
hiding.
expecting it to come out. It was the Genie instead. I'm like, with the Happy on board already, I thought Dumbo for sure. But did not make the play, and it really didn't make a difference because I think the very next play he bounced that Genie with the Mother Knows Best, which I guess it did make a difference because Dumbo it cannot be targeted by the Mother Knows Best, which is a good turn 4 into the Emerald Sapphire matchup there. So I think he might have preferred the Dumbo in that regard, but we'll see what happens this time.
And I think what's now in Derek's mind, right, knowing that the Mother Knows Best is going to be coming again.
Yep.
Trying to keep that Genie on the board and then playing the Dumbo after the Genie might not be the best route if he's just going to keep bouncing that Genie back to your hand. So he might have to change his lines a little bit and decide, hey, I'm going to play Dumbo first.
Exactly.
And then Genie after, hoping that it stays.
Yep.
Still getting that card draw. This is one of my favorite parts of casting is trying to peek at the hand and see what we see. Wish we had hand cams. Those might come in the future for future future commentating. But for now,
Did he just do
I
the
like
thing
playing
that
this
I?
game.
Did he draw the cards, or is he?
I think he drew the. So I see 2 piles of cards.
Okay.
So I'm
I hope he
assuming.
drew.
I
I
hope
don't
he
know.
drew.
He didn't do the thing I did. Okay, he's
Yeah.
got 7. It's like
They
I
got
hope
me
I did not
nervous about it.
put that into the universe of the Brad mishaps at League Night just manifested.
While we're getting set up here for this first turn, huge shout out to Game & Co. for sponsoring the event and inviting us here, as well as Glass City Showdowns. Game & Co. actually made these mats.
I was just about to talk about the mats before you took it. These mats are beautiful. I'm going home with one today. I cannot wait. And I believe you can order them from their website.
Yes,
Is
I
that
believe
correct?
they're
Yeah.
going to put an order up. So if you are interested in one, it'll be up for probably about 2 weeks, and you can buy one, and it'll get sent to you. They are wonderful.
Yes.
So
I saw them
definitely check
last
out.
night, and I'm like, I hope that these are available to everybody because I'm getting one.
One of the cool things is one of the raffle prizes that our competitors could win today is a foiled version of this playmat.
Yes, a gold foil.
Gold
It's
foiled.
very pretty.
All right, so we got double Diablo on one side here, and we've got a Clarabelle on the other.
Yep. The mats are not limited; they are print to order. A good to hear.
So this is a very different start than we saw in the other 2 games. We don't see a Calhoun come down. I'm wondering if Derek decided to avoid the Calhouns this time because
He hasn't had any success with them.
Hasn't had any
with
success.
her. Yeah, it's she's come out, but nothing to threaten. I think she did get to challenge at one point, but they absolutely wanted to get her sideways to take care of her another way. So
I see the giant cobra come down, discarding a card. I assume
looks like it. Yep. Discarding a steel card that I can't tell because of the interface of our television. It looks like a dwarf, one of the dwarfs, maybe a happy, maybe a doc. But regardless, 2 lore for that discard. One of the most annoying cards in that deck because you can't stop it.
You can't stop it. Goat off the top.
It's a lot of cows. It's cowy time.
Okay, there's got to be something going on in these games where we're seeing 3 copies of the same card.
I think the third one is the 3 cost, right? It's 2 1-drops and a 3.
Right.
Yeah, so we're seeing the cow evolution here. Maybe we'll get the shift here. It looks like he's holding the shift, so we're just starting our own farm.
This is awesome. Starting our own farm. All right, we see a Pete come down, so no actions this turn, which might be okay. I don't know that you would play. I mean, I guess if you had it, you could play a heads held high and no, you don't have enough.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah. So it really doesn't take enough out this turn. I think
shifting a Clarabelle.
You still have the whatever the Pete, and you'd have the Cobra there still. Under the sea.
The Cobra and Pete, though, are a big threat to that Clarabelle turning sideways. So
yes.
I almost wonder if he just takes out the the Cobra and invite the Pete into it, and then he'll just have to regain control with the cards that he has in hand. Because if the Amethyst Steel board gets too wild, too big, then he won't. I shouldn't say he won't be able to control it. He has Under the Sea, right? Yeah. So. That don't listen to me. That might have been a silly play. That was a Brad play that we don't do. He took the right path here, and I think in just passing the turn, because of the threat of Pete and
staying safe.
Yeah, staying safe, and maybe he has something up his sleeve for a turn where he can play actions now that Pete is unenabled.
Derek can go to 12 this turn, which is 12 to 0 is a big thing to overcome, but if any deck could do it, the Sapphire Emerald is the one. We're thinking here, we only have 3 ink, so we have 3 cards in hand, it looks like.
Pete is saying strength. See ya.
Goodbye, Clarabelle. Medium Clarabelle. Inking the Dumbo to play the Genie. Interesting. So Valuing the 2 lore and the single card game.
And I think it's just the lack of cards in his hand, right?
Yeah.
He had the ink something. He didn't want to stick around at 3 lore. Here's the heads held high on the, looks like that. It's an illusion even, so.
Yep, automatically.
Yeah. Or wait a minute. Heads held high is all characters, but then there's is there a +3 strength or something to trigger? 3 damage from any target. So, okay. So that banishes the illusion due to the vanish keyword. And now, looks like we're going to double seeing Under the Sea. Or no, we challenged. What do we do here?
Yeah,
We
looks like we
challenged.
did not
Okay.
have Under the Sea in our hand. Looks like they're talking about that illusion.
Yep.
Vanish.
Remove up to
step
3
there.
damage from any number of chosen characters. Now, the Cobra didn't have damage, but it was targeted for that action or that ability on the action, so it did get to be banished by its own keyword.
We see the Elsa take out the smaller cow. Questing, looks like. For 3, going to 14. This is our first time seeing the Elsa this
It
match.
is, yeah. That is a controversial Elsa right now. She's been around since set 5, but right now she is very oppressing in the Blurple deck because of her Exert Rush ability. But we do need to be able to exert in this meta. We're giving him the draw with the Clarabelle by taking out the Diablo. I was going to say Raven,
banished.
which is also correct.
Also correct.
But
1 banished, draw a card.
And now I assume that on play, the John Silver gave the Genie Reckless. So we're going to slow him down a little bit and not be threatened by the 2 damage that the Elsa does if she decides to run into that Clarabelle, which would just trade into. So probably don't want to do that anyway.
We could have something like a Hypnotic Strength
Could.
to help out clearing that Clarabelle.
Ooh, a Challenger 1 from the Skater Mim.
There it is. That's the card right there.
She was a Skater Mim. I said, see you later, Mim. And Pete, no actions. So 3 damage there with the Genie because he has Reckless. I wonder at that point if you take her out with the Elsa as well. Could the
you
Elsa
also lose your Elsa then?
You do lose the Elsa, so maybe he has plans with her. Maybe he has a Dumbo in hand and wants. Does he have any cards in hand? We don't.
Just trying to keep characters on board
Yeah.
in general also helps. Since we're 15-0, so trying to do whatever
Fair.
we can. Just finish this game out.
I guess Clarabelle's not that big of a threat when you don't have cards in hand, right?
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, that is a good point. Just a big body at that point, and Elsa's evasive, so can't really do anything to it anyway. Except give it Reckless.
Somebody in the chat said this mayor guy is pretty cool. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I am riddled with anxiety right now, but having a great time being able to cast this game with Dakota here.
All right, what do we think is going to happen next? He drew a card. Is he going to play that card, or does he hold on to it because it's a Cobra? Well, we see some trades here.
What?
Just put 1 on there. Plays the Calhoun. Okay, setting up the Calhoun. Saying, hey, go ahead, give that Calhoun Reckless.
Yeah. He's valuing the evasive on the Elsa, which is nice. That Elsa sits out there safely until he finds it Under the Sea or something, because he has enough ink to just hardcast it at this point, I imagine. But
you see a Vision come down.
Making a decision here on 5 cards. Vision is something I need to play around with in my deck. The ability to look at 5 cards and find what you need in that scenario is very, very huge, very valuable. You need to find a way to slot that in. Hypnotic Strength has not been feeling good for me lately, so maybe that's where I put it. All right, we quest and give Elsa the Reckless.
Baymax.
Coming back.
And we played a
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck
Flatfoot.
Protected.
Yep. It's a free ink off the top of the deck on play. Dumbo time.
There it is. That's
Get out of that reckless with an ability from the Dumbo. Just breaking records or making history. Which one of them is the the other character one?
Yeah, and it looks like we're just gonna stay and say, "Hey, take care of it."
Yep.
You gotta have the answer here.
Can he? There's the heads held high.
Yeah.
Can heal the John Silver. All opposing characters now have -3 strength. Does he have the Under the Sea? He does!
Oh.
Wow! What a play. At 18 lore, his board is now empty, and I don't know if he has any cards in or he has one card in hand up top. So he got a little value out of that Dumbo with the Elsa on board. Keeping her out there.
Giant Cobra off the top.
Well,
passes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What a game. 12 to 18 so far now. He's going to go up 2, 4, 6 to tie the game.
Oh boy.
And you're welcome his own Tipo.
So you can draw 2 cards. This is interesting. Very interesting play here. I mean, might as well see as many cards as you can.
Why not? A top deck Cobra would blow my mind, though. Because he already has 1 card in hand. So he can activate the discard.
It does seem like his only way out at this point.
He has 2 cards in hand. Okay.
He could have.
I
feel like if he had a White Rose, he would play the White Rose to gain that lore.
Sure. If he had it last turn, for sure, then he's showing win. He has enough for 2 White Rose, but he only has 2 cards in hand, so he definitely doesn't have a White Rose in hand. He drew a card. 2 strengths! Oh my goodness, the handshake is extended. And Emerald Sapphire is going to take it down. What a comeback!
Just not fast enough.
Oh my goodness.
Just ran out of steam. That was such a good game.
What a great first game here at the Glass City Showdown. Oh my goodness.
We're going to take a quick ad break for those that are not subscribed. If you do subscribe, though, a portion of all the subs from this weekend's event will go to the Shriners Children's hospitals. So
that's amazing.
Definitely consider subscribing. If you have Prime, use your free Prime subscribe.
Absolutely.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And the mana cost creature in my hand.
Oh, do you think it could be that?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, yep, sorry.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my
All right, we are back from the ad break. We are working on getting the kids table, I believe, here for the featured match. While we have, it looks like 11, about 11 minutes left in the round, we do have a kids tournament running simultaneously, and we want to feature them as well. So Dakota went out to go check on them, and hopefully we can flip over to that and see what's going on that table. Going on in the chat. How is everybody doing today? What did you think about that game? That game was incredible. Oh my god, I'm on stream now. Still can't get over that. 2 strengths at the end. What a way to go out. That's right, 2 strength. Oof. Looking for that Cobra there. Couldn't get there. Thought Purple Steel had it so close. So did we. Taking off running like game 1 there. This game will be studied by future generations. It's a good game to watch. As you saw, basically, all 3 games were entirely different. The first game was a blowout by the Amethyst Steel just taking off running and not stopping. The second game, Emerald Sapphire did what it was supposed to do. And in the third game, it came back from nothing, from another lead, 18 to, I don't know if it was 18 to nothing, but it was definitely far and away the better deck at the time, and then it found its way. Emily said the game seemed crazy. She is not familiar with the terminology and everything of Lorcana yet. I've been trying to get her to play, but she's got her own hobbies that take up her time. Dakota is back.
Love
Welcome.
it. I am back. Hello, hello. I was just checking on the kids tournament. They started their first round. None of them are at the feature table this time.
Okay.
We'll get them there next time. We fixed that solution. So we are just hanging out for another 9 minutes.
Yeah.
So
looking at these beautiful Fabled Weekend 2025 mats.
They are so nice.
Yeah.
They are so nice.
Even better looking in person.
So out of those 2 decks that we just saw, what did you like? What did you not like? Any plays that you would have done differently?
That's a tall ask of me. I usually forget my mistakes by the next round or by the next game, whatever happened, So like, I'm trying to think if there's anything that stood out to me. I would start by not altering into 4 T-pos. That is one thing that I don't want to see. With a Calhoun on the other side of the board, that growing boy can never grow up. So that really hurt. I'm sure he did not want to see those either, but that's something you can't help. That's just the luck of the game, right? The one thing that you have to have in this game is luck on your side. And in that particular game, it wasn't there, but we saw him bounce back in games 2 and 3. And
he did. He did so good in that third game. I mean, he was pulling everything he needed, lining those visions up at the right time so that he could make sure he had those cards was awesome. I think one thing I would have liked to see out of the Amethyst Steel deck is for him to run maybe something like a White Rose to help him out a little bit there.
We don't know. It might be in there. We never did see it get inked. My buddy Andy from the podcast, he top decked the White Rose to beat my Blurple on Thursday night last week. It was a top deck dock into something and Rose. It was 19 to 16 with my win on board, his board frozen from my Elsa, and that White Rose came out at just the right time to sneak out the win. And I thought we were going to get that with the Giant Cobra in this last game, but
so close.
It wasn't there, unfortunately.
I find it funny. I think you have a lot of things that occur during your games. Like last night, we were here setting up.
Yeah.
And your opponent, I believe, said and played Powerline, and we immediately lost all power in the building.
Yeah.
So,
that was scary too.
We were all a little on edge after that one.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we're not.
Anybody playing
You're not allowed to play
today, we are watching you closely. We don't want the power going out at this great event happening. And I hope we're talking about it's not manifesting.
Right, exactly.
We should just cut it out now. My goodness.
So yeah, the field is looking good. We have some really good players out there. A lot of people are kind of finishing up right now. There's only a couple left when I checked. We do have our bounty players. I'm not sure how they did. Maybe we can look that up in Ravensburger Play Hub. But again, we have the 2 traditional bounties, which are Alex and Matt. They are our champions from the previous Glass City Showdowns. That was in Toledo, Ohio. And then we have 3 roaming bounties. Those 3, they started out as Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn, Brian Cortade, the Rat, as most people know him, and he's a DLC winner. And then Habibi as well from ETB.
Yes.
The I feel like he's going to be mad at me if I don't say this. The undefeated team in the ICL. So they started out as the bounty players. If the person they're playing against beats them, they get the button and become the bounty player. They also win a pack and a raffle ticket. The raffle tickets that we have, there's some really good items that we're raffling off with those raffle tickets. One is that golden foiled play mat. I believe there's enchanteds in there.
How do I get a raffle ticket?
I feel like we could work that out.
Yes.
I feel like we could work that out. So there's some really great prizes. It's going to be super great weekend. We're already 1 round in.
And a great first round.
Yeah,
Like,
couldn't ask for
can't wait
better.
to see what the rest of the day is gonna bring. But yeah, one of the big 2 right now with the Emerald Sapphire and the Amethyst Steel. They're decks that are everywhere because they are consistently good and have the tools to find the win when it's needed. So wonder how many of those we'll see. Do we have somebody doing deck lists to know the percentages of everything throughout the tournament? Or?
I believe somebody will be doing that, so we should have
Perfect.
that maybe after lunch.
Sometime today. Yeah.
sometime
I wouldn't
today.
expect it anytime soon. That's a lot of work, but very informative to see what the field looks like, and I'm really excited to see that.
And we, I'm happy we didn't have a blurple, or as I call it, Saphethist, on our first match.
We had somebody on our Discord this week call it Lavender.
Oh,
Yeah, I've never heard that before. It was really interesting.
I like that.
Yeah.
Saphethist. I always it bothers Mike, who's running our computer right now, when I call it Saphethist, because you have to.
It's mouthful.
You have to pronounce every P that's in it. Saphethist.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it either. I'm with Mike.
So maybe we can pull up the standings to see if any of them are in yet, or if any of the bounty players won or lost their matches.
Emily goes, yes, I am going to go with Lavender. It's really easy to say.
Lavender, yeah.
It's been Blurple for a long time, but Lavender, it could catch on.
And I mean, I feel like this version of it definitely is different than previous versions. So we could have like a delineation there between the 2.
The Fabled meta, the Fabled version of Blurple, Lavender. I'm not declaring it. I'm just asking. I'm putting it out there. I could, I think a lot of people overestimate my power in the Disney Lorcana community with the mayor shtick.
What do you mean you can't just call Ryan Miller right now? And
I did one time on the podcast, if you believe that. with our second time ever reveal, we had a whole shtick with the calling Ravensburger and saying we want a reveal.
There you go.
It was Mr. Ravensburger.
Mr.
Though. I don't want to go on record saying I called Ryan Miller. It was Mr. Ravensburger, and the call was real.
So Disney Lorcana has some big events coming up here shortly.
Yes.
All right, we have. We'll talk about the events in a minute here. We do have a rundown of winners here, so let's see if we can find.
Can we talk about Pidgey Pot Pie? I love Table 5. Pidgey Pot Pie getting a 2-1 there.
Let's go to the next screen. Do we have the? Let's see.
Katie is still playing.
Oh boy,
we're rooting for her. Sorry, Audrina.
Right. Looks like Jess from Legends of the Inkwell won.
Congrats
That's
for
awesome.
Jess. She's got a spicy deck today. I heard about it last night. I got to see the list.
Keep scrolling down. Let's see what we got. Where are all of our bounty players?
There we go.
We got some more. All right, Habibi won.
Okay.
So he stays a bounty player. All right.
Dr. Lord.
Brian's still playing. Yep, Dr. Lore is here. We will be having an interview with him around lunchtime. after the third
Chippery
round.
style oinkeries. I just love the names in the Ravensburger Playhub that these people have chosen.
Right?
Pidgey Pot Pie is my number
Pidgey
one
Pot
right
Pie is
now,
pretty
though.
great.
It's like Logan won, Zenulus there,
This
table
guy's
42.
still playing. Yep. Where is Habibi?
We saw Habibi.
Did
yeah.
we?
He won.
Did he win?
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
All right. So all of our bounty. Well, we'll find out about Katie, but all of our bounty players have won so far.
And Brian was still playing too. The rat.
Did we get? Yeah. Did we get Matt and Alex? Matt.
What
Not
Play Hub?
Alex.
I'm not sure if you're asking what the Play Hub is or the play. This is the software we are running the tournament through from Ravensburger.
Yeah. We'll come back to see if our other bounty players how they did as well.
You're asking what the Play Hub link is. I don't know if we can throw that in the chat for him. That'd be great. Okay, it's in the chat somewhere. Just a little ways up. You'll see the Play Hub link.
So yeah, the Disney Lorcana has some big events coming up. There's the first DLC of the season is next weekend, right? In Bologna.
Oh, Bologna. Yeah. I was thinking North America. I'm like,
yeah.
don't tell me I'm going to Milwaukee next weekend. I'm not ready. No, but yeah, Bologna is coming up, and it's going to be real exciting to see what that. I mean, I'm sure that's going to cap out and be a massive event, and see what deck prevails in that format there. But then after that, we have the North American one, North American
Milwaukee.
in Milwaukee on October 27th. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go to a quick ad break to handle some issues here that we have. But yeah, definitely big events coming up. We'll talk about them more in a little bit.
Yeah.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Gen X, E, X? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this.
Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of.
Probably came from.
Thanks for the one pack, man.
Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm gonna counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Rings.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the
Right.
Hello, hello. We are back.
Tell them what we got.
Round 2, and it is a Blurple Saphithist mirror match.
Lavender.
Lavender.
Our first Blurple mirror of the day. Really excited to see him. That is that is
wow. Really? Surprise!
Surprise, surprise.
Not the jump scare. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
We are here to
We could get the timer and the round dated. That would be sweet. They are rolling
3 something there. That's probably good enough.
All right.
Looks like the 9 will take it down. We will see Ryan on the play here at the beginning of round 2 in a Blurple mirror.
So this game is it's going to be a long one.
It is.
I
There is
assume.
a lot of things to do.
Ooh, 5 cards. Ryan.
Even longer. Some would say even longer if I'm playing it. I get a lot of grief sometimes for overthinking in my matchups. I try to be better about it, but there are a lot of decisions to be made. But it is a very fun deck to play. And I've been playing it for a long time, and I'm curious to see how these players pilot it today.
We also saw 5 cards from Mark there on the mulligan, so both players about the same point.
He's ready to go. He's inking the TPO, passing the turn while he's shuffling. Mark's shuffling his deck. It's like, let's get this going. I know this is going to be a long one. I'm inking and passing. Let's go. And we're in it.
No turn 1, so that's
Which is okay.
it's okay.
Yep.
You kind of want like a develop Rafiki, something along those lines.
Sure, a little bit of board presence, but
okay.
we'll see what happens here. And there's
There's
the
a
TPO.
TPO.
We knew when that TPO went into the Inkwell, he likely had another one or a sale
Or a
for the
sale.
turn 2.
He's going to ink another card and pass the turn.
Right. See if we can return the favor here with our own ramp.
Inking a Monstro.
TPO.
TPO. Extra ink there. And questing for 1.
Safe. Another Monstro. Looks like they might be playing the exact same deck. You know, I liked you inking your Monstro. I'm going to do the same thing.
This is oh.
And we're opening with the Dumbo
We got
on
the Dumbo.
4. Okay. Used to be the prime genie spot, but now Dumbo coming out.
Now Mark's got to think about this. What do I want to do here? Do I want to deal with this Dumbo or just let it live for a turn?
I'm curious what he just took that looked like. I don't know what he put on the bottom there, but I'm curious. It looked like a white rose, which would have been interesting. All right, so we developed, and now we're visioning. We're siphoning through the deck now to get some choices here, some cards in our hand, and preparing for the rest of the game. Now that Dumbo's on the board, he needs to find an answer to that.
So we do know Mark is up a lore here.
This should be 1-1, right?
Should be 1-1, yep. Yeah. There it is. All right, we're back on track.
Well, we found an Into the Unknown. There you are ramping your opponent, which is dangerous in this matchup because now he's at the ink level. It looks like to have Hades present for any big cards that you're about to play. So, got to be conscious of that.
Yeah, the Hades is a well-known card in this deck.
Yep. This deck is this matchup is very much a race to Hades and just control of each other's board. I'm really curious to see how it continues to evolve here. We did use the Iago to take out a Tipo. Did not get to grow.
Poor growing boy. Vanished before he had a chance.
Aurora.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
we're running for some ward play there.
All right, we see Rafiki.
Make sure they quest first to bounce. Okay, we got the Mim out.
And playing the Rafiki again.
Okay.
So
Elephant
bounce
games.
shenanigans going on here. Big Elsa comes down, exerts both characters, and locks them down for the next turn.
We are cooking over on Ryan's side.
Seems like he's just pulling every card that he wants right now.
Yep. Meanwhile, Mark is digging through his deck. He's had his develops, he's had his vision, and he just feels behind at this point. There is a board that's just going to get wider across from him. We are exerting an Elsa here, but I would maybe.
I guess that's the right move, so you don't
could've-
lose your own Elsa. But
depending, I know he already inked one of his bells. He could have put it. It does get rid of the Tipo, which is, I think, ultimately the right call there. I would have considered, based on what else is in my hand, putting 2 damage on the genie for some kind of damage manipulation later, but that still gets it.
Oh, there's the Hades.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Hades
matter.
comes out, clears the board with everything that he has, and we are in a lot of trouble here.
We thought Mark was playing from behind. Now he's definitely playing from behind.
Very much so. No board presence. Is he doing 8 here? 5 for another for Aurora. Yeah.
All right. So going for the ward here. That's
She doesn't have ward
she
herself.
Doesn't have
she
ward
gives
herself.
it to everybody else.
Yep. Hades comes down. That Hades is the menace of the deck.
Yep, we're scooping, it looks like. Yep.
Yep.
Ryan wasted no time there building his board and just controlling the other Blurple deck on just absolute dominant performance there.
I think it's funny how we were just talking of how, this is going to be such a long mirror match, and Ryan just ran with it there.
We'll see. I mean, it's all could have been the result of I lost the name of the player over here. No, you're totally from Mark. Thank you so much. Just his hand, like, it didn't seem like he was finding what he was wanting there. He did get the ramp on 2. He had to develop twice and vision of the future, which is each one of those turns he's getting less options to put on the board that turn, right? So,
but he is filtering through his deck.
But he's filtering through his deck to find future answers, but it doesn't stop everything that Ryan was hitting him with in the meantime. So it just wasn't enough. But hopefully this time on the play now, Mark is going to rebound, and we'll have a more Blurple-esque match here.
Ryan did really feel determined in that game, right?
Oh yeah, the second he inked that Tipo, while we were
knew
still
what he was
altering,
doing.
like he's like, all right, I got what I need, I'm ready. Which is also could be an intimidation tactic, right? Like if you're still over there shuffling your deck and he's already inked for turn, like he knows. I'd be sitting over there in Mark's seat being like, I might be cooked.
There's been talk about these long matchups that are mirror matches and things like that, where people want like chess timers and stuff, going back and forth. Ryan over here wouldn't even need that chess timer. No, hit, go, boom, boom, go, boom, boom, go. Like he was just running. He was excited. I can't see his face, but I'm sure there was a giant smile on it.
Yeah, chess timers are a big topic of conversation over at Rules of Villainy. Has been since the podcast started. As Andy is very pro chess timer, and I'm not opposed to it. It does make sense in some degree, but there are decisions that need to be made, and sometimes some players take a little longer than usual to make them. So.
And I feel, with the whole chess timer conversation, I feel that as long as you're continuously doing things, then the chess timer doesn't really need to come into play.
Yeah.
It's, other times where you're just kind of sitting there and just waiting, right?
Yeah.
That's when it becomes an issue. But, if you previous sets, if you're playing like an Oswald items deck where you have 28 triggers in one turn, like, as long as you're still running through them, like, you're just You're going as fast as you can.
Having PTSD now. Oh, we got the mirror here.
Ooh.
Basil the Basil.
Basil to Basil. Both of them have support, obviously. Same card. But,
Get him out, ready to quest to give support to whoever. And if you want to trade here, go for it. Is what Mark is saying.
Also go down into cheapo. We're gonna ramp. For those unfamiliar with general Lorcana terms or card terms in general, I guess ramp is when you are putting more cards into your Inkwell than your one allotted per turn. Trying to get to your bigger cards faster. I think it's good for anybody who doesn't know Lorcana, trying to learn Lorcana, or just getting into it to learn some of these experienced player terms.
Yeah, you're ramping up to play higher cost cards earlier than they should be. While we were talking about chess clocks, I believe Mark missed ramp. We didn't see a Tipo. He's now only at 3 ink, so he is essentially a turn behind to be on the on Ryan's side, who did find it. So Ryan's gonna
back foot here, yeah,
exactly. So we do see a sail in his hand now. He might have taken it from the vision that he just played. So he's going to sail, draw a card, and now he can ink an additional turn to catch up a little bit. But it's gonna take a little bit of work here to catch up to the board that's already established. Yeah.
Yikes. So Ryan is just free to quest it here.
Yep.
And he's gonna do the Dumbo, so he gets to exert to and pay 1 to draw a card and gain a lore.
And we saw Mark earlier, probably because he had to ink a Hypnotic Strength, so that easy out for that Iago, that 460 or was it 4/6?
4/6.
Yeah, Iago would easily be vanished with just an action with that Hypnotic Strength, the dual ability that it has in this deck of just targeting illusions or buffing your characters. Probably regretful that he doesn't have that in hand anymore, because that Iago hits so hard.
Not hitting the Dumbo, choosing not to hit the Dumbo.
Yeah, because the Iago just takes it out. Yeah, it's just. I feel like Mark is just a turn behind on everything here. Finding the cards he needs. It would have had the turn before if he had ramp. But it's still only 3-1. It's not, it's not out of reach or anything at this point. It's just we know how this deck works and what can happen. Another Dumbo.
Oh man,
it's an expensive board out there.
It's a very expensive board. Looks like we're up to 6 here on Ryan's side now. We have 4 on board, ready to go for the next turn.
3.
Mark, does he have? Yeah, he's only doing 3, so it's not a Hades.
It's an unknown. Get rid of that.
Very good. Very good.
Play his own Dumbo. But he can't do the ability. He's just. He took out the Tipo. Okay, so. Back in, not in a bad spot here. He is going to use both Dumbos to take out the Elsa, unfortunately. But that stops him from questing, stops his ability.
I think that's the right play for
Ryan. The Hades. So the Dumbos are safe from a challenge. Unless he gets an Elsa in his hand. It is. It's first to Hades always.
All right, we see 2.
There's another Dumbo.
Another Dumbo and pass.
Lots of pachyderms out there this game. Let's wait till the Mim Elephant comes out too. Have a big elephant party.
Have our own circus here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Speaking of Mim Elephant.
Locking it down and taking it out with a Dumbo of our own.
Yeah, he's trading one of his damaged Dumbo into that one. Makes sense.
Questing for 2 more there. Yeah.
Ryan is finding everything he needs. There's not a lot. I don't want to be a doomer. There, he does got the Monstro. Can he discard it? No, nothing else is exerted. He won't need to. Yeah.
Another one and drawing another card right off the bat. Into the unknown. Oh no, Mark!
My goodness,
Mark! Oh boy,
he could have just saved the end of the unknown. If he had the bell, he could have just moved the 2 damage from Dumbo to the Monstro, right? But doesn't matter. Total board control here now.
Ryan's got a plan. He's
Yeah.
moving and grooving right
and
here.
he's moving with such efficiency too. Like little to no time. This is the anti Brad Blurple playing right now. He is in total control and knows exactly what he's going to do.
Westington 19 here.
Can we find a be prepared in this
Nothing.
illegal deck? Congratulations. Oh, he has an
Oh, we have an
enchanted in there.
enchanted. Nice.
Is that a finder? What is that?
It's like a Finders Keepers, yeah.
Maybe.
Wow. Ryan ran that one. I mean,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
So much for a very long
yeah,
match,
we're
right?
having a very long
Oh my
match.
gosh.
I guess we're gonna have to see if the kids tournament is on to round 2 yet.
Yeah.
To see if we can get them up on there.
What a showing for Blurple.
Kids tournament.
Okay.
Okay. You're going to set it up.
All right, we're going to try to get you a kids game here on the stream since we have 34 minutes in the round. An absolute just destruction by Ryan with his Blurple deck. And that is why Blurple is so powerful right now, is when it finds all the tools, and it has so many tools.
Ryan had a line, he stuck to that line, and he
just had it every single time. As soon as I thought, okay, Mark could probably bounce back here. These boards aren't so bad. It's 3-1. No, he's like, how about I just do sideways, and a Hades, and now I have the entire board. Wow.
That was I am very impressed with Ryan there.
Yeah,
that was
absolutely
really good play.
Incredible.
That's going to be hard to beat today.
Jess asked me earlier what colors I thought were going to win this tournament today. It's now posted on Instagram out there somewhere. I would like to change that answer. I think based on this game alone, because that was, if that deck runs like that all day, what's stopping it?
What
is stopping it?
Did you choose? You want to reveal it, or you want to hold on to it for a little while?
I said Ruby Steel.
Oh,
I said Ruby Steel.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see it. I know that it is it's a dream. It is it's not realistic in the meta as it exists currently, but there are strong versions of it that do exist. So I've seen what it can do. I've seen better versions of it. Mike here on the dials has a version of it that I'm extremely interested in, and I think a few of them are being ran today, is what he told me. So that's mainly why I picked it. It was a hot topic on the podcast this week. We have a new person in the Discord who was asking about it, and we all encouraged him, keep cooking. I think there's something there. There's different versions of it. There's
so many different versions.
Challenge ready characters.
Work very well.
All the Mulan stuff that you can do with it. The power line and shark combination is a lot of fun. I think there's something there. I hope somebody finds the answer for it, and it becomes something that turns a lot of heads. And I hope that's today. And it could be. Yeah.
It might.
Yeah.
I did not predict that. I predicted a Ruby Amethyst is going to come out of nowhere.
Yes, that's the other one. We talked about that on the podcast because it's been our mascot is named Ruby the Amethyst Dragon because it's been prominent since the beginning. Ruby Amethyst is the deck. Ed wins North American with Ruby Amethyst. You know, when we thought it was kind of on the decline, Ed's like, no, let me show you something.
I think it comes back again today.
Yeah.
With a vengeance.
I hope so. I hope it's one of us that gets that right because I would love to see either one of those. I was kind of like on the anti-Ruby Amethyst train for a while because it was so consistent, so prominent. Everybody played it.
I'm still on that train.
I was tired of playing against it, but as it evolved into what it is today, with the damage flinging and just the evolution of the deck, and the evasives that have come up in it, I've become more and more interested in it, and I'm like, I wouldn't mind seeing Ruby Amethyst come back suddenly, you know. So let's hope I'm hopeful that is the case. Again, this Blurple deck, it's going to be tough to beat.
We might get lucky,
yeah,
and we'll cast again later today, and maybe we get lucky and see a Ruby Steel versus a Ruby Amethyst.
Oh, we have a little side bet. You want to bet a pack on it?
Yeah, for
All
sure.
right. I'll take Ruby Steel.
All right, I like it.
Awesome.
So I believe we're getting the kids tournament set up right now.
Should I open some packs while we do that?
Sure.
I bought a trove today,
All
a
right.
Disney Lorcana Fabled trove. We're going to see if there's any good stuff in it. It's ought to be fun to open on stream. See if I get some of that ROV Kirsten Luck, who seems to always open enchantments when she's streaming. So
hey, I believe in you here.
Yeah, we'll see what we get here. 8 packs to go through.
Did you get dice?
I did get dice. You want to play some dice?
So Jess, Legends of Inkwell, Jess opened a trove and did not have dice.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And she's like, what Where's my dice?
I've heard that if you contact Ravensburger, they're really good about fixing that for
She
you.
opened
So
a bunch of tropes.
I bet she
I'm
probably
sure
has
she's
plenty
probably
of
fine.
dice, But yeah, good to know that happened. Hopefully, that's few and far between.
And Mike also, Fletch the Inkwell, created these little 3D printed dice boxes.
Yes.
They are awesome. So, and they fit your trope dice perfectly.
Should I show the whole pull? Is it
Sure,
is it
why not?
visible? Can people see it? All right. We got Heal What Has Been Hurt. Gaston, the Enchantress, Eeyore, Flounder. Shout out to the citizens of Lorcana. Poor unfortunate souls. Dig a little deeper.
This is what we needed more singing.
This is solely for Emily, who I know is in the chat. Aurora is a really good card in
Nice.
Amber Steel right now. You're going to see the card before I do, as I'm turning around to read it. We have Maui's Place of Exile. Grandpappy. So, all right, we're in the Rares Plus here. Here we go. John Silver, Rule of Villainy, the 8th Rule of Villainy, that is. Don't underestimate the power of a bad reputation. And finally, Foil Anna. Not bad, not bad. She's been popping up in a lot of aggressive Sapphire decks currently because of that hero tag giving her an extra lore.
Yeah, that hero tag is awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
We're going to switch over to the kids one now. Amber Sapphist.
Lavender.
One of these decks.
Yeah.
Princess deck. Put that on. Real good. All right, I think we're switching over to the kids tournament here. Once we get it on our screen as well.
Hey, there we go. Oh, I like that scoreboard down the middle. And look at those shiny playmats for Legends of the Inkwell. Very cool.
Oh, boy.
We got a Bobby. Leaning Tower of Cheesa, dude.
A Bobby and a card full of glare.
Yep.
Interesting. All right. Let's see what else we got here. We'll know eventually what that card is. We're not sure at this current moment. So yeah, the kids tournament is sponsored by Refined Gaming. So shout out to them for sponsoring that tournament. Not turned enough. Still don't know what that card is.
I'm trying to see through it. I think it's a steel card, but I can't tell.
It's inkable.
It is inkable. I can tell that much.
It costs 1.
It looks like a Space Pirate Pete, like the 1-drop Space Pirate. Or like the Pirate Pete. He's not a Space Pirate until he shifts. If I'm right, I have the best eyes in the world.
We got a Daisy Duck.
Oh boy, we are. Somebody said in the chat that it was Sea Dogs, and I believe them now. What do we got in the hand there? It looks like purple steel, so it is steel. Yeah. So it's not the Pete that I thought it was.
Looks like we just inked a strength.
Yes. For a giant cobra, discard gain 2.
Boy, whatever we discarded, I have no idea, but it is
shiny. So shiny.
Might have to go add some lighting over there to try to unwash it out.
Looks like
we'll do that after. All right, what do we got going on over here? We're gonna see a zombie Lilo, maybe.
Zombie Lilo, lady coming out. Brings
play
out a free 2-cost or less character with her. There's your zombie Lilo.
All right, we are moving and grooving on this side of the table. Looks like we are gonna quest.
She played 2 characters, so that lady doesn't quest for 3 yet, right? Yeah.
We had an Ursula at one point. That got discarded.
Those
are the sleeves?
I think it's the sleeves. Yeah. That's really cool. That's a Diablo there in the discard.
That's cool. I didn't know you could get
I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, it's gonna make my cards look better.
Dude,
why foil out my deck when I can just use foil sleeves?
Yeah, minimum rarity foil sleeves.
Yeah.
There you go. That was a white rose that just came down, and another
a Diablo. Okay.
Had to keep track of that.
Legend says Sarah's inner sleeve have reflective designs in them. It's causing reflection. They're very pretty though.
Giant Cobra.
Checks
into
out the
the
Daisy.
I think that's a good move there,
Yeah,
right? You want to
yeah.
get rid of that 2 lore character as soon as you can.
Especially with a wide board like that. Early on, I don't mind Daisy questing a few times and giving me a couple cards, but with a deck like this and how fast it goes, there were 2 questers on the board at the time, and the lady potentially, if they drop 3 1-drops, quest for 3 as well. So we need to mitigate that board a little bit, and that Giant Cobra is going to help with that a lot because those are all 0-1 hitters.
Lady.
Another lady. The lady does hit for 2.
Not bringing a friend with this time.
Not bringing a friend. What are we doing here?
I feel like if I'm Claire, probably trying to run with it, but that Cobra's going to take out a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're taking out the Cobra. We're like, we don't want to. We'll go ahead and get rid of that now. Because in my mind, yeah, I was like, the Cobra can pick away things, at throughout, the next couple turns, and she's just taking that away. But with a deck like this, I feel like you want to go fast and just quest and make him do it because he can only do it once per turn, right? He's going to probably pick off the lady at the time, and then you could just trade in the Bobby, who only quests for 1. But she used those 2 anyway. I think I would have taken the lore instead.
Sarah here is going to play that Calhoun, and yeah, I think now knowing that there's a Calhoun, probably the right
Hard
move was
to turn
just,
sideways. Yeah.
Turn everything sideways just in case. Here's the White Rose going to 6.
All right, it's a close game.
Wow, are they shiny sleeves? I can't get over that.
I think it's brighter on that side too. If you look at the 2
yeah.
logos there, one's really illuminated.
Bringing that Zombie Lilo back. That's what we like to see.
Okay. 2 ink spent before the turn. We got the sheriff in the chat demanding answers about these sleeves. Is it only some of them, or are the super glared ones also rainbow foil? They're all
rainbow
that.
foil.
Yeah.
Inners.
Yeah, I think the glare is blocking that out, but once that comes out, there it's the positioning of the card shows it there. Yep.
I'm sure we can dim the upper lighting there a little bit.
Zero's voice does make a good point in the chat that bringing out that Lilo with a Calhoun on board is just feasting for Calhoun. It is not the best play because Calhoun doesn't even take the damage from the Lilo when challenged there.
Was that a Jafar?
I believe JD said in the chat that it was Rose, Jafar, and Calhoun on board currently. Yep.
Awesome. We see another lady come down. So we see a big shift in this game right from when Claire decided to challenge into that Giant Cobra.
Yep.
That changed the whole game, lost the board presence, and now Sarah is just going to start running.
Daisy and maybe a Bobby for a filter. Or the lady. If she has the cards to activate that lady, or if she thinks that she will, I think that's a good choice. But I think I might have taken the Bobby to kind of filter through the deck a little bit. He's only 1 cost, and you get to see a card. I don't know how many cards she has in her hand, though.
Yeah, it looks like 2 or 3 cards in hand.
Oh, is that her hand up there? Okay.
Yeah. That last one we're going to play. Are we going to play? We're going to eat.
Miss Park Avenue. The first appearance of Jock in Disney Lorcana.
You love your Scotty.
I do. I got the Scotty pin on today.
Hey,
Scotty watch.
There you go. Scotty watch. Yep, and Sarah is just running away right now. Plays a Palace Guard, plays a Genie. 3 lore right there, plus the 5 on board.
I think she can use this to. Is Calhoun still on board? Because she can use the lady to take out Calhoun. Scrump will reduce the strength of whatever she challenges into when she exerts the Scrump. This looks like it is Ghosty's Sea Dogs deck to a T. I've been playing around with that Scrump as well in it. That's what I was running last night.
Looks like we're going wide here. Playing everything in our hand. I haven't played with Scrump yet.
It reduces the strength of a character. You exert it. Actually, I don't even think you exert it. I think if we can pull that up on the screen really quickly, it's a 2-cost item, but it has the ability to reduce the strength of a character. Exert one of your characters, and chosen character gets -2 strength until the start of your next turn. So it allows for favorable trades and activates the Under the Sea when applicable. Because most of the time you have 6 or 7 characters on the board, or the 7-cost tramp to sing Under the Sea a lot easier and quicker. So
I believe Sarah is playing some cards here, but I believe she actually can just win. She just
she's at
quests.
15. Are those genies dry? Is
The Genie's dry, the Palace Guard's dry.
that another genie?
Discarding our hand. We're doing everything we can.
Yeah, why
just in
not?
case,
You know,
yeah.
we're here to play cards.
And we got a judge there, so that works out. Fixes that.
I got an ROV, but Kirsten, Dakota was kind enough to make this for me. So I threw that on there as well.
Yeah. We got all the flashy stuff here today. I shuffled that deck because drew 3 cards. And
Yep.
just, oh, it is a Calhoun, so
There's up 2.
Quest.
Question Genie.
Quest.
Yep.
For the win.
And the
There we
handshake
go.
game standard. What a great game. Amethyst Steel is looking good over on the kids board, yeah. I was talking in our Discord earlier this week, or maybe the local one in St. Louis, where I respect Amethyst Steel. I understand its power, but it's just a deck that I'm not really that interested in. I don't know if it's a color combination. I don't know if it's just the low to the ground, do the thing kind of. I do like Dumbo in it.
I like
You
Dumbo
know,
in it.
all the evasive on turn cards are sneaky. The Genie, the Happy, the whatever else you want to put in it. There's a Jafar, Royal Visor, I think is evasive on turn. Where that activates the Dumbo and it is really cool. But I just don't want to play Amethyst Steel. I don't know why.
We were chatting last night. One of my decks that I've been playing around with is the Amethyst Steel, and
Allies, right?
I've been trying to make it without Dumbos.
Sure.
Because I only own 1.
Yeah, I own 2. I own 2, and I have no desire to get any more.
Yeah.
He's a cool card, cute card.
Very cute card. I'm glad I have the 1.
Yeah.
We're gonna make do without it.
Yeah. For the first couple weeks of Fabled, the only one that I had was one that Emily pulled.
Oh, right.
Yeah, my last box that I got at one of our locals last week, I pulled a foil one though, and I was like, okay, that's all the Dumbos I need. I got a foil one, and I got another one, and that's my current iteration of Blurple. Only runs 2 of them anyway, but making me feel like after watching Ryan earlier that I might need to max those out. Yeah, because he just did work.
He was doing it. Yeah, I need to get that deck list that Ryan had there. Yep. That was awesome. I'm gonna step away for a moment.
Sure.
See if I can turn that light down to see if it helps.
Sure. I got this.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I want to lock him out. I don't know if I can do this alone, Mike. I'll have to pull you over here. No, this is an absolute blast. Shout out to Legends of the Inkwell for having us here and helping cast this event. This is absolutely incredible. Yeah, turn the glare down a little bit. As soon as she flips a card over, we'll see how it looks. But the
Can you check it? Yep.
Yeah,
we'll turn it back on. All right, let's see if we can see what we're playing now. sorry to the players for having to sit in a little bit darker of a atmosphere here, but
I am not.
Daisy comes out.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All you gotta do is shout power line, and all the power will go out. Yeah.
Whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
we're
whoa,
gonna talk
whoa,
about that.
whoa.
Sorry, Bruno.
All right, we see Daisy come out. Great start. Love that card.
Yeah.
Love that card until you get Daisy.
It's like we inked an Elsa
Yeah, Captain
into a
Hook.
Captain Hook.
Nice. Much better.
You know, I've been enjoying a lot in the Ruby Steel we were talking about earlier. Is Captain Hook into Lumiere cleanly takes out a Daisy.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Zombie Lilo.
Zombie Lilo.
All right, so Claire is setting up to run right now.
What do we got here? She hit a strength. Daisy does her
Huge.
job.
Huge.
Big hit for Daisy.
That's what you like to see. All right, drawing a card. Inking an Elsa. Playing that Calhoun. So here's where Sarah could set up, swing the hook into the Daisy so that next turn the Calhoun can cleanly take it out.
Sure. Makes sense.
And that's what we see happen here. All right, we're drawing a card. Do we have the lady with the extra friend here? We might.
I wonder, just for a little bit of board control too, I wonder if you just take out the hook with the Lilo.
Oh, yeah.
Because he'll only hit back for one. Lilo will stick around. And then, of course, the Calhoun will have a choice next turn if Daisy turns sideways. But if not, if she plans on turning Daisy sideways, I would take out the hook with Lilo.
Yes. You still run into the Calhoun issue, but at least there's one less to worry about here.
Go.
Oh, and we're actually just offering up the Lilo. So we'll just bring that Lilo right back. Why not?
But she'll have to get rid of the Calhoun, as we talked about in the last game. Bringing that. Oh, she did turn the Daisy sideways. Okay, so she has a choice now. But the Lilo should survive here. I think I would value the Daisy first. Get rid of that 2 lore, and then the Lilo coming back. Either one of them do damage. Yeah, that's also true.
So do you leave the Daisy to potentially get the card draw, but it could also throw your strength?
She doesn't need it. Look at all the.
Oh, there's the giant cobra coming in.
Yeah.
Right.
She's going to take one of them for sure. Does she take the Daisy? That was my initial thought. Yep.
Takes the
2.
Daisy.
Lilo sticks around for another turn.
Calhoun takes no damage due to that resist +1.
Does she have? She could shift. Is that a dog shift? Or she does have the lady shift, so she could take out Calhoun now too. And if she wants to get rid of the lady, the Cobra will take that out as well. So I feel like the lady shift here is good. You get your Daisy back, and what else is in the discard? Do we know?
Daisy and
she's doing Tramp instead. Okay.
Don't remember what the other one was.
Yeah, I wonder if I would have shifted here instead to take out that Calhoun, because now you don't want to turn anything sideways. Calhoun takes out everything and does not get banished to it. So I would have traded. Shifted the lady. Take it out the Calhoun. I would lose it probably to the giant cobra the next turn, but then I still have 3 things on board.
Yes.
So, and then 2 cards in my hand, including that Daisy.
And you're discarding 3 different ladies.
Wow.
That's a lot. 2 of them are the same. One's different. One's the bigger lady. We have a hand, another tramp.
So yeah, because we didn't shift the lady here, and the Calhoun is just going to feast. I don't know that we turn anything sideways here. He won't do damage to her. I think she's thinking about challenging the Calhoun, but Bobby won't do damage.
I think you stay safe and
keep
them upright.
I think you have to take down.
Yeah, not even the Lilo, right?
Yeah.
And you're just
doing all of them.
All of them.
Okay.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
If
And this
gains 2 off the Calhoun with the Lilo, brings the Lilo back.
We don't bring
wanna- you
we don't
wanna
bring Lilo back
back,
until
though.
Calhoun's gone for sure.
Yeah.
And even then, the giant cobra just takes it out too. But it stops the cobra from questing, which is good.
Right.
And then we got Uncle Larry coming out, and a palace guard.
So we're just getting wide here.
Yep.
Putting some heavy questers on the board and a palace guard. Now Larry is a 4/4 when it is not damaged. So yep, there goes that zombie Lilo.
Cobra should take out the lady. Therefore, the tramp and the lady won't take out the Calhoun.
Right. Yep.
I mean, I don't know that she wants to do that anyway. I'm trying to figure out. I feel like the Calhoun should have left last turn and been less threatening, but
Right, we see
yeah.
Passover.
Got a lady and not a free tramp. She could do. It's a 4-shift, 5-shift tramp.
Yes. Find the lady. Inking
A tramp.
Interesting. I think I would have valued the card in my hand.
I might have shifted the tramp because they both quest for 2, right? He's got a much bigger body. He's a 2/8. And then if the Bobby gets banished and would be banished the next turn, she'll draw a card and then possibly play that card for free with Lady on the next turn because this deck is full of 1 and 2 cost characters. So
taking out the Cobra.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It survives, but I feel like we're gonna lose the tramp now for 2 lore.
Yeah, we probably lose the Bobby first, right?
I think take care of both of them. I would throw Calhoun into Tramp to finish that out, right? Because he's a 6, 2/6.
I believe so.
Yeah.
We also got that Larry sitting there that's still at 4 string. And we see a Captain Hook come down, which has Challenger.
And a dock for a draw 2.
No hand discard, so we just draw 2. We have 2 cards left. Ink. Pay 2.
Cusco. This is a wide board. We're taking out Bobby. We're taking out the Tramp. Tramp probably. Yep. Take 1 damage there on the Calhoun.
And then we're just, I think we're questing with the rest, right?
Yep.
We can continue to control Claire's board, and we have a lot of lore.
A lot of bodies.
A lot of bodies.
Probably enough to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be 8 total with Calhoun challenging into something.
Is the Cusco 1 or 2?
Cusco's 1.
1.
Yeah.
So yeah, 8 total. Brings it to 19.
Miss Park Avenue. Might have shifted there instead. You can play the Daisy. Yeah.
And we're going to take out the Calhoun there.
Okay.
Yep, that's a good. Stops that extra lore gain, so now down to 6 only on board.
I wonder, because everything else, I guess Hook has Challenger 2, making him a 3. I wonder if you run Bobby and the Larry just to nullify his strength for taking out Daisy. But he's good quest there, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will bring them to 17 next turn. 16, because I can't do math. See if they deal with the Bobby.
We signed
that
up
brings
to
them.
pretty cards.
Yeah. Whenever I flub in the Discord, I always play the GIF from the Simpsons movie where the mayor says, "I was elected to lead, not to read."
It looks like we're at quest with everything. Going to 18, we played that White Rose to gain that lore on entry, and just saying you got to have it.
Gotta have it here. I don't know that there's any kind of instant. And Under the Sea would have been killer, but I think it would have the Larry would have stayed, which would win the game. The White Rose would have stayed. Everything else would have gone. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it.
So Sarah's gonna take this pretty handedly.
Yeah.
Claire put up a good fight
It was
there.
a valiant effort.
Got to at least double digits each time.
Got
so
to see
that's
some
awesome.
Sea Dogs. I do like this deck. It is hard to pilot. I barely squeaked by last night. I was playing Jess last night, but she was playing my Ruby Steel, so she was unfamiliar with my version of the deck. I know she's familiar with Mike's, but barely squeaked by with it just by board presence alone. Like she had all the answers, but there was one. I got to the final lore where she just couldn't answer my unexerted card. So I thought it was cooked and it was over. And there's the handshake there. But it's a fun deck. It's very, very low to the ground though, and you're not really looking to challenge unless it's favorable and you can take a turn off to do it. You're kind of going, not turning things sideways on certain turns, to prepare for the rest of the game. But yeah,
I do like the dogs. I miss the Chernabog for sure.
Do miss Chernadogs. And I'm still a little bit bitter about these dogs deck not running Jock. Jock is finally in the game.
He's
finally in the game. He has a great ability with I think 2 other cards are in play. You get 2 lore when you play him. He's a 4-drop, but the Sea Dogs deck alone, like a lot of times I heard Ghosty say on a video with
that's funny. My Mountain Dew is
green screen.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
awesome.
Ghosty say on the stream with the Alter Academy that like a lot of times he doesn't even get the 4 ink. Like if you want to give me ink with Hades or something, sure, but like 2 or 3 ink is really all I need to pilot that deck. And
very low.
But yeah, fun to see it. Fun to see the kids having fun with it. All right.
You switch us. All right, we're going to ad break.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all.
So we are done with the first 2 rounds. Let's look at the bounty players real quick. And then actually the 2 of us are going to step away and our other 2 casters, JD and Luke, are going to come in and send that 3rd round for you.
Yeah. So, a lot of fun.
Let's see where we're at here with our bounty players. Katie, Habibi, Brian.
I'm going to open another pack.
All right.
I got the itch. I got the itch. Shouldn't open that first one.
I can't see it. He's pulling it up for us right now. You guys can see it. We can't. So Habibi got the win. Awesome.
Okay.
Katie. Ooh. Richie is our new bounty player. Richie is a well-known local here. So
okay. Congrats to Richie.
Super exciting. Yeah.
Ooh, Stitch. We got a Stitch Epic.
Show the camera.
Can the camera see us?
Yeah.
A Stitch Epic.
Okay. Alex is still winning. That's awesome. Ooh. Other bounty loss.
Okay.
2-1 though. So, and then Brian. Brian lost.
Oh, wow.
I don't know Delata, but new bounty player. All right. We're going to try to keep track of this. I'm not sure we'll be able to.
It's a double epic trove. The Queen.
Here we
Let's go.
All right, we're going to sign off. We're going to show vendor ads real quick while we switch casters. And I'll be back a little bit later in the day, and Brad will as well. So,
yeah. Stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm gonna counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's Clefairy.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, like Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Gen X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this.
I guess we're live if you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure.
My name's JD. I'm from Indiana. So Shiny TCG is my Twitch and YouTube name.
So shiny.
So very shiny. I love the shiny cardboard. I'm a huge fan. So right now I'm here with.
Well, I am Wonderland. You might know me from randomly streaming on Twitch and occasionally playing some Lorcana, or most likely from casting on the ICL, which is starting up soon. That's going to be a blast.
Absolutely.
But we're just waiting here for some players to sit down and go. The round's about to start, and they foolishly let us sit here and just talk.
Right. We are just waiting for round to start, and people might also know you. You did win DLC Seattle, didn't
I
you?
guess. I mean, I play a little Lorcana. Here
Just
or
a
there.
little.
Here or there. It's a good time. Yeah, I had some success at the DLC Seattle. Looking to repeat that in Milwaukee if I'm lucky. I'm just here to cast so I can steal everyone's ideas, get to watch more gameplay instead of playing.
Yeah.
It's all a ploy.
And admittedly, I'm not like as good about watching Lorcana as much as I am trying to like play test with friends or whatnot.
It's more fun to play sometimes.
Absolutely, but you gain a wider breadth of knowledge by watching. I think
you gotta mix them together.
True.
You gotta watch it while you're playing. You just got the TV in the background. You got like 2 streams up. You're playing games. You hear something fancy. You look up. You watch. You go back. You're like, all right, quest for win.
Exactly.
But yeah, watching content's really interesting because from years and years of playing other card games, I remember times you watch a Pro Tour style event or some big event, you see some player do some play that you just never thought of, and you're like, that is insane, and they win the game off of it, and they just feel like they're on top of the world, and it's just like, I want to do that, and then you're going to go to locals, and you're going to do it, and you're going to just be like, yes, like, we did it, like it's the best feeling ever, and they're like, I can't believe you did that. It's like, yeah, I got it from my friend so and so. You might have heard of them. They won a DLC.
Yeah, I think I had a experience like that whenever I joined Team Alpha Nerd. He went to that DLC in Texas, and he played that Jafar wheel deck, and everyone was inspired that week after to go play Jafar wheel.
Yeah, it's super fun when you get to do that and inspire other people for sure. Or when you watch that, and you're like, I want to try that. Like this Jafar deck, like, whoo, whole new world, gain 20 some lore. Like, oh, like after hearing about Diego in Worlds, he won a game from 0 lore. He's up against Zan. He has 1 turn left. Zan has like Lorthal in play, but Diego's got just a Jafar in play. Passes the turn. Diego sits there. He sings Whole New World, gains 7, draws 7, plays Desperate Plan, discards 6 cards, draws 6, plays Whole New World, gain exactly 20 lore out of nowhere.
And win the game is such a crazy play. Yeah.
You just don't see that often in Lorcana. The 0 to 20 and like a turn spread, that's some Tamatoa action.
And Tamatoa is the only other thing I could possibly think of. I think we're finally getting people to sit down. Fortunately, Mike's not here for us to be like, oh, who's on left side, who's on right side.
Well, they're just going to have to put up with us just talking about the game. It's like a radio show, but they get to look at us at the same time.
There we go.
It'll be easy. Eventually, they'll figure it out.
Yeah. What are we thinking we're going to see here? Do you think?
Well, as a man with all the clout, I begged people to let one of my dear friends Habibi play. Whether or not they listened, who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But I want to see what he's playing because he's 2-0 and he's been talking about crushing and playing some really spicy cards. And I really want to see it.
I would like to see something not blue, purple, or blue green.
That'd
be cool.
What?
I mean,
not meta.
Yeah, not meta. Not meta would be a lot of fun. They were talking earlier about how they wanted to see Ruby Steel and Ruby Amethyst.
All right, yeah, I would love. See,
that would be really cool.
I want to watch the Blurple play against Ruby Steel, and that's what I want to see. Like, I'm fine with seeing the meta deck if they're losing to off meta targeting them, because so many people are like, "Oh, everyone's playing Blurple. I hate it." There's options. You could try to build a deck that always bleeds Blurple, but you're gonna have really bad other matchups, and that's why I think a lot of people don't like Amber Steel. Like, it is like if you build something to beat one deck, you're gonna lose to the other part of it a lot of the times, and that's the way metas work. You got to pick and predict and hope. Like you got to get lucky. There's always a little bit of luck.
A little bit of matchup luck for sure. A deck I've seen that's been popular today as I've walked around is the Sea Dogs.
Oh,
I really have been enjoying some of that. Another spicy deck that I saw was a yellow purple mid range.
interesting.
She was letting her opponent basically ramp her to the 8-drop Elsa.
Play her into the unknown. See what happens.
Yeah, exactly. So that was. Oh, I think that's actually. I'm pretty sure that's Richie on the left there. That would be cool. Shout out to one of the locals from uh, the Toledo area.
Well, they didn't see it, but I definitely saw Habibi's hand.
Okay, excellent.
All right. I don't know if they can hear them talking.
Yeah,
so like, do we stay
just got
quiet so they can hear?
No, we got confirmation. We've got Habibi, so that'll be an excellent match to start off this round 3.
Mr. Elias. I don't remember his last name because I'm a bad friend, but I'm sure chat will remind us.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am in the house. Let's go.
Oh my god, great to know.
And hi, friend. I saw Alpha in the chat. I have to say hi.
I like how say JDZ in the house where
Wrong JD, unless I saw him.
Are we adding a Z to your name?
No, not today.
All right, we're about to get to watch some action now.
I am excited. Yeah, it was Richie. I was right. There we go. Richie versus Habibi. Oh, it's Bounty versus Bounty too. This is high stakes. Wow, this is super exciting. They can't win each other's bounty badge. I don't think.
Does he get a double bounty? So does the winner become a double bounty and then has to lose twice? They lose once. They lose one bounty pin. What?
Oh, so we're gonna have a double.
I don't know. That's I guess.
I don't know if chat can hear me. We never figured out if a double bounty would happen, so I need to go figure that out like after this.
Okay, so we don't know how the double bounty.
At the end of the event, one person should have all 4 bounty pins, right? Unless someone drops. Right. I guess you have to lose 2-0 to lose your bounty pin.
No, it's just the match. The 2-0 is Alex or Matt. If you 2-0 them, you get the box of Jafar.
Oh, they're trying to get the box. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So yeah, it looks like we've got Habibi on maybe the Sea Dogs deck. Yeah, there we go. Some Amber Emerald action, and then Richie on the left here. They are playing some Amethyst Steel.
Ooh, this is an interesting thing. I have been told. I do not know because I'm not a Sea Dogs player yet. Who knows? Maybe I'll jump to it if it's got good matchups.
DLC Milwaukee, maybe.
Yeah. But I've been told by my betters that Amethyst Steel is not a fantastic matchup. It could be one of the hard ones. So this could be an uphill battle for Habibi. But maybe he figured out the matchup or he knows what to do. And it could be mulligan dependent if Richie has to mull for certain cards.
For sure. I think Strength of a Raging Fire is definitely
pretty good card. Pretty good card, I hear.
Yeah. Just and not necessarily in this matchup, but Steel Mirrors specifically.
So here's a question for you. Are you keeping the Strength in your starting hand?
It depends on if I know what they're playing.
That's the thing. It's like
blind.
I assume he has Ursula Deceiver in his deck.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't, but I'd assume. So I'm an Emerald player. I like to play that card in my deck, and it's weird. You're like, oh, Strength's the only card. Into the Unknown's the only card. It's still a card that you lose a lot of the times if they have it, and you win if they don't. Right. So might as well play a card that takes it away and gives you the win.
Yeah, and her getting reprinted was very interesting. I thought that was one of the few like cards that made you scratch your head. Like, oh, okay, this is the direction of the game that they're taking now. Now that discard is not such a prevalent strategy, ripping a song seems pretty good and something that your opponent won't see coming.
I mean, if there's no good songs, how powerful is it really?
But there's
still some.
There's definitely a few. Into the Unknown, Under the Sea, yeah. So we've got the Ink Lilo into the Daisy Duck.
We got Mines. Richie is on Mines. That is nice. Hook's kind of annoying. And see, this is an interesting play. You see Mines, So Habibi right now, I'm assuming, is tanking, and he's just like, all right, what is the other color? If it's Amethyst, do I quest into Surfer Mim taking me down? I don't actually remember her real name. I just remember her fun, cute names. But giving Challenger +1 to all other characters lets this hook take out the
Daisy Duck. Yeah, absolutely. The Challenger plus the Surfer Mim gets there. If they don't have the Surfer Mim, on following turns, the Lilo 2/2 is also a fantastic way to get Hook above that critical threshold.
Ooh. Now that is what you want to be discarding
Yeah,
to
off of Bobby, no doubt about that.
That is the 1-drop 0/3 lady that gets +1 power when you play a character, or +1 strength when you play a character. And when you have 3 strength, she quests for 3.
3, yes.
Oh, we're tanking. We're deciding. Do we decide to fully respect the Surfer? I tend to, mostly because when they have it, it is such a blowout. But sometimes you just have to do it, and you have to decide. Habibi's like, do I need this lore? Do I have to do it and pray?
And he says
Nope.
no.
And that's a heads up play. A lot of people are like, why aren't you questing there? It only hits for 3. And I doubt Surfer comes down here.
Right.
Obviously.
Instead, we get the Cusco.
Yeah, you're gonna deploy something else, keep it there, have it. Like even if you have the Surfer, you don't bring it because it's like a threat, and they might play into it thinking you didn't have it because you didn't play it on curve. Instead, you could fire the cannons and play it next turn possibly. And we see if he had done the Surfer, eats the Daisy, then this turn brings back Lilo, then the hook could then take out Lilo, and that's 2 characters. But now, since you waited, this hook now has choices. It's like, am I taking out the lady? Am I taking out the Lilo, the Daisy, the Bobby? But most likely, Bobby and Daisy get in, and Lady does nothing since it's free.
Not only that, Lady also threatens the Shift, the Miss Park Avenue.
Yeah.
Which is a fantastic card, especially if you get your graveyard loaded up.
Still respecting the Surfer, which is fair. Just giving away the Lilo, but if he had no other plays except for Daisy lined up, this allows him to now take out the hook with the Bobby. And now Richie has to deploy more threats to answer multiple 1/4s. It's like, sure, Habibi's at 0 lore, but he has like 6 to 9 in play. I'm pretty sure Lady quests for 1 normally, right? It's not 0.
Correct, it is 1. Richie here over on the left, inking that Dumbo into the Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell threatening that shift 4 next turn. It could do
scary.
some serious work on Habibi's board if he's not careful.
Like seeing that Tinkerbell definitely has got to put some fear into Habibi. It's like, what do you have in Amber Emerald? Ember, the mixture of Amber.
There we
and Emerald.
go.
What do you have in that to answer this before it shifts? Nothing. Like maybe you quest once and play a Sven
to re-ready.
We have enough. We could shift Lady and Sing Under the Sea.
That would be a very good play.
That'd actually be pretty good.
Yeah, that would.
That's probably the out.
That would bottom the whole board at this point and shift no more. Looks like instead he's going to play the Lady.
He could still maybe do it, but he could ink and do it.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he would need a shift to be able to do Under the Sea at this moment.
But I feel like if that was the game plan, he would have done it already.
Right.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in play. Still requires an ink. And at this point, Tinkerbell is still scary, but they can't shift it, right? They can't shift Tink and Quest. Because if they do, well, there's that. Because if they do, then Tramp could come down and just take it out.
Correct.
And all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I got 4 lore and I'm down a character, and they did. It's like, who cared? Bobby traded with a Tinkerbell, and now they have infinite in play lore.
Inking the Lilo that was mentioned earlier, which is an interesting ink.
So this is the one interesting thing about Amethyst Steel is you do play a lot of cards like Jafar and stuff like that, Surfer Mim, where it's like you don't want to play them. You want to play them you don't want to play them early. You want to play them and have them do something immediately. If your opponent's never questing, you miss these on curve chances to deploy your Jafar on curve and do wonders. And then it puts you in a position that you're like, I have to ink one of these actually, like because it's not as good as this other card, or I have two of them. I wish I could have been able to play it and do something and just ink this Pete that like hopefully they don't have Under the Sea, but if they had it, like they still can't sing it anyways. They need to draw a ship to sing it. Like it's not a fantastic play to play Pete here. But Lilo does nothing. We don't have an alien. We don't have any exerted characters.
Yeah. Wonder what is in Richie's hand that they were willing to ink that Lilo.
Probably another Lilo or Jafar. We're assuming the Tinkerbell. And maybe a strength. Like honestly, strength. I don't know what I would have strength on my turn. Basically,
Yeah.
like if we expect the lady shift, somehow didn't happen last turn, but maybe it didn't happen because there's only one character. What are we gonna do? Play strength on Daisy, then they shift lady, get back both, and we're down a strength. It's just like huge tempo loss. So,
Not only that, they're also threatening the lady shift with 3 copies of the lady on the board.
And so it's like I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Fire the Cannons, a Tinkerbell, and a Strength, or Fire the Cannons, Tinkerbell, and some other random card. But did we? Oh, we're pumping and questing
with 2 copies of Tramp, and so then he goes to 7 lore, 8 lore. Oh, because Tramp's in play. Correct.
So the question is, do we double challenge and then let both of them get eaten by the 3s? Probably not. We're just going all out. It's a big quest turn. Even Tinkerbell, like, so Tinkerbell shifts, eats a Daisy, shoots a lady gets eaten by a Hook, or Pete eats the other Daisy, and then the baby Daisy gets eaten by the Cusco. So Habibi would be left with Bobby, a lady, and 2 tramps, or 2 tramps and a Bobby. One of those two. I can remember if 2 of the ladies got taken down. I think 2 ladies did get taken down. So just be left with 3 lore in play at 13. It's not a lot,
right?
And we can't bring back Lilo. It's like we're not giving the Tinkerbell something to eat and chew.
Yeah. So very interesting board state right now for sure.
It's the please don't have the Tinkerbell, and they've got it. Richie's like, I do what I want, and what I want is a damage on all your stuff.
Not only that, they also want him to grab 8 dice out of this.
Yeah.
So what do we swing in here for Richie? What gives us the maximum value?
Are the players playing using their own dice, or are these the stream dice? Are you sure?
We only put out 10 stream dice.
Just dump the dice on the table at that point.
Say I might go grab my dice box and bring them some white dice to use after this round.
Okay. Yeah, it does look like they are using their own dice because Richie's and BB's are different.
The white are the stream ones to be.
Of course, Habibi would be difficult and not want to use the stream dice. And for that, your creatures get banished. Lady has all the targets now, so maybe Habibi was hoping there's a world that his lady, like he kept a lady, but that just seems impossible. The only way that happens is if that lady didn't quest, but then Tinkerbell might have shot it and some challenges would have been different. But probably not. All right, and
chooses to bring back the Lilo.
He's gonna tap everything every turn. So he had no cards in hand. Interesting. I guess that's fair. Like Tinkerbell's gonna be hitting something anyways. This is putting extra damage on to Richie's stuff. Like 2 of Richie's characters die in challenges here. The Tinkerbell will have 2 damage and the Pete will have 2 damage. And then it gives Habibi another turn, like 2 turns of drawing cards.
Oh wow.
That's not good. For Habibi. It's pretty good for Richie.
Yeah, it's fantastic for Richie.
I guess yeah, Pete can just do it here, and then we get to start questing, which is also just like terrifying.
I guess there are also 2 cards in Richie's hand. If they had no cards in hand, I might have considered running the Cusco in just to be able to draw that card.
All right, it's got to be Park Avenue in Habibi's hand. If we're inking here instead of playing, because if it was an Under the Sea, I think he just plays the Bobby draws discards, and he's just like, I need to play characters and turn them sideways and try to get this last couple pieces of lore. That said, you also don't want to play any character if you're bringing back Lilo, because Tinkerbell's just gonna eat it. So he basically is like, I know that you're gonna challenge this, but it is getting me 2 lore. But sadly, it does not matter because I do believe Richie is going to win next turn. Unless Richie had gained the lore already.
Lore, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's a
Cobra
giant
down
cobra.
there.
Yeah. 10.
Oh, double lady in hand. Unfortunate for a BB. But that matchup was looking like Habibi would get it if Richie did not have the Tinkerbell or the second one. But the first one is like pretty big right there. Oh, we got some gifted
We got
subs.
a lot of gifted subs. Thank you so much, Valorant.
Oh, I got a sub from that.
I'm seeing if I did too. Nope, not lucky.
Ah, that's what you get for not being lucky, I guess. You don't get the free sub.
Not only that, if Habibi had drawn that Under the Sea, maybe in an earlier critical turn, that would have been fantastic for him.
He had the lady, didn't shift it. But all the shift lady does there is get him back the Lilo. So it doesn't do too much, realistically. Like, there's a world that maybe he could have shifted it on one of the 0-3s and gotten back the Lilo, and then next turn played the Lilo and then quested, but that still only puts us at 18. And he had to use the tramps to pump the ladies to get the 3 lore from each. So that also would have actually cut him down 1 lore if he had shifted the Park Avenue there instead. Yeah. And even turning just the Park Avenue sideways, the Tinkerbell still gets to eat it and hit something else. Sure, then you could trade with the Tinkerbell, but it's still in a not great spot.
Now, before this round, if I had told you that an entire Blurple mirror match lasted as long as this game won, would you have believed me?
I mean, I'm assuming someone missed ramp.
Yeah.
And got ran over.
Oh, did you not see any of the round 2? Okay.
No,
yeah, Ryan 2-0'd a Blurple in like 15 minutes.
Hopefully we had a backup match ready.
Yeah, we had the Kiddos tournament. That was cool.
Yeah, I was prepping some stuff up, getting ready. Ooh, we got a lady. Who would have thought the deck with 12 ladies in it has one?
Would draw one, yeah, of course. Is that a Chromicon? Oh, that's a Chromicon.
Yeah. Card's pretty good.
Yeah, card's fantastic. Round 1, I saw a board of Merfolk, Lady, Fred, and Chromicon against a Blurple player. And I was like, what do at that point?
We haven't even seen the really spicy card.
Habibi's deck. I hope we get to see it showcased.
Well, if we're lucky, we'll see it on turn 1. Oh, I see it in his hand.
Oh.
You see that card?
Yeah, I
on
do.
The second from the
yeah,
left?
Pluto. That's interesting. Okay.
I mean, he took dogs to heart.
Yeah, he did say, it does say sea dogs. What's the game plan with Pluto? What are we ramping up to ideally?
Turn 2 ladies pretty good, I hear, if they're on it.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful. If you're also playing Tiana, you can play that on turn 2. It's like, I think what happened is a lot of people initially were like, Aurora's whatever. And then like Zan played it in Affinity, and people were like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, yeah, turn 2 Ariel's nice. And then some people tried it in Amber Steel. Sky played it in his list that won. And it's like, if you view it just as a shift target, kind of like it's an Aurora you can shift onto, but it's better because it doesn't go on top of it. Sure, it's worse because you don't get to put the Tiana into play exerted, but you do get to play her turn early. And that just line is so powerful.
Right.
Being like, it's steal, like also for being on the draw, is you steal the play in the mirror. It's like, oh, my 3 drops on turn 2, I can sing strength. It's the same reason that we played Troubadour. So when you're on the draw, you can sing your strength the turn before they do and answer the Tiana / their singer. force them to play a Pete, allow us to play our first Pete. They better have a second Pete, otherwise we're still going to hit their singer. We're still going to hit whatever they played after they played the Pete. And so that tempo is huge, especially with less removal. Tempo is king. So you're going to see more cards that try to steal the tempo, and that's what you have to do on the draw. Some people are like, well, I'll try to go under it more. But like you have Amber Steel where it's like, well, I'm going to give strength, right? Like I'm going to give the strength to get you, or I'm going to play the Pete to stop your under the sea on the turn that you were going to try to stop me.
Looks like we've got a lady on Habibi's side and Happy over on Richie's side.
We kept the Pluto and then we did not play it.
Yeah.
Which is fair if we're trying to play 3 characters in one turn to trigger the lady. Ink away a Nala. We don't need that necessarily, and we're gonna. Oh, okay.
Still doesn't. Yeah.
That's one way to pump
it
up.
to 3. Yep.
For those who don't know, the Tramp is a 2-cost 1/3 that quests for 1. When it comes into play, you give a character +1 strength for every other character you have in play, and it also costs 1 less if you have a lady. A cute little synergy, Lady and the Tramp. Like, you know, when you have spaghetti meatball for dinner, you cost 1 less the next day. It's just how that works. Calhoun, though, it's just like Tinkerbell, not a card you want to see.
Not necessarily.
When you're trying to be aggressive here. Oh, we do have the ladies in the deck.
There we go.
Now, Chromacon.
Punish it, potentially banishing a character.
The frustrating thing is, this still does not play around Tinkerbell. Because you just quest with your... You probably don't even quest with your 2-1. Because if they could just eat it with the Tramp. So you just eat something with Calhoun. They bounce your Calhoun, you replay it. They bounce your Happy, you ink it, right? Then you play your 3-cost Tinkerbell. They quest again, then you shift, you hit it. Sure, they bounce your Tinkerbell back. I'll replay it. I'll put a damage on all your characters. Like I'll take a turn off. It's done its damage. You skipped a turn yourself to play Chromacon, so you lost the tempo.
Absolutely.
It really depends on if they have the Tinkerbell. And Habibi didn't even play into allowing that to happen. Richie does not want to see Under the Sea, although I don't know how much that's relevant, right?
Yeah, with no scrump on board, it's only hitting the Happy.
Chat does not like playing against Chromacons. It does make the math. It will punish you if you do a single thing out of order in a way that you would not believe you could be punished
right
on your turn from your opponent.
Another cool thing about Chromacon is you do not have to bounce an opponent's character. You can bounce your own.
I've seen a few docs.
Yeah, I was about to say doc is the #1 thing that I thought of whenever I saw that. Actually, at the CCS, I asked my opponent about that. I was like, "Oh, you can bounce your own characters.
That's a Little John that was just played. It's a 0/4 that quests for 1. Habibi playing both Nala and Little John. A bunch of 0/4s. Not fantastic with challenging unless you have the Tramps. If you have the Tramps or possibly Merryweather. I know some people have been playing that. Nice little 1-cost 1/2 berry that gives something. When it comes in, you can pay 1 and give something +2 strength on a turn.
Ooh, that synergizes interesting with the lady.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because that alone on turn 2 will allow you to quest for 3. Because you get the trigger from itself and then the +2. So it's a nice way to always quest for 3.
And she costs how much?
1.
She
so
costs
it costs 2 total if you want to give the bonus though.
Gotcha.
So it's a solid turn 2.
With a little bit of kicker. Gotcha.
So it looks like we discarded a Park Avenue. No, that was the lady we played on turn 1. I guess we quested with it last turn. I thought we didn't, but I missed that part on the bottom of the screen. Trading our Happy away. I think that's a good trade for Richie as long as Habibi doesn't have a Park Avenue, but we don't have a shift target anymore. I think Richie should be at 2 lore. I don't think you can miss
Calhoun. Yeah.
Let's see. Habibi's like, nope, we can't miss this. Nope. So now I think
he's deciding on which to bounce with Chromacon at this very moment.
Interestingly enough, this is one thing I don't like about I'm honestly a little surprised we did that. It shows that Habibi doesn't have a pump challenge, right? Because if we had a way to take out the Calhoun, we bounce the Pete. But we don't have another lady. We don't have a Merryweather. We're just questing. And if we're just questing, we're going to take the threat away that has resist, the threat that gains lore. While it does cost less, it also can't be inked, which could have been relevant.
I don't know how many cards Richie has in hand.
I don't know how Richie comes back from this. Like we play Calhoun, fire the cannons, or we challenge. Chromacon bounces something. We play fire the cannons. Chromacon bounces nothing basically. Then we play Calhoun, and pass.
Yeah, that's about the only line that we've got that does really anything here. Chromacon has been absolutely game changing for Habibi over there.
And I feel like you need to go after the Lilo, even though he can get it back. That's 5 lore in play. That's 18 instead of 17, which I think if you're trying to answer everything, that's important. But even then, I think this Chromacon just like tanked this game on its own.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's game Chromacon won this, absolutely. Hey, Colorless is in chat. Shouting out Habibi. Let's go.
No lore bot, says Bobby in chat.
What does the lore bot even do? we picked something a little different.
Sorry, Bobby.
He apologized. Name twin. Twinsies. So,
Is Tiana? Have we seen a Tiana from Habibi?
We have not.
Yeah, okay.
From what I've heard, the lists that do run Tiana tend to only run 1 or 2. But I heard a rumor that Zan at Cardiff is playing for Aurora, for Tiana.
In the Sea Dogs?
And Pluto.
Oh, okay.
And which is crazy because it was a weird thought I had while playing Amber Sapphire Princess. All right, Richie scoops it up. It's like, you know what? There's no way I can handle this. You're gaining too much lore. He gets to challenge with one character, and then one of their 2 other characters gets bounced.
Right.
It's like it doesn't matter which one it happens, and then you get one more, and then your other character gets bounced. And you probably traded a character, so you have no more characters, and Habibi's over here with an abundance of wealth, having like 3 more characters can quest at like 17 lore, and then you get to play characters, and you're out
For sure, threatening Lorthel next turn, and whatever characters Habibi had left in hand, that was enough to close out the game. Richie, recognizing this, says, I'll scoop it up and hopefully get a little bit extra time to play.
Apparently, card diff is not the name of the event. I don't know what the name of the CCQ and EU is. I thought it was card diff. Cardiff, as in like an area. Okay. I was just like card diff. I guess that's like kind of memey. It's like it's difficult. It's a card, or like it's like skill diff. You know,
Right.
when you're talking some trash.
Cardiff's the name of the.
Yeah, you know, we're going to coin it. Card diff. Like,
Card diff.
It's like, because I drew better than you. It was a card diff, not skill diff. It was just card diff.
That is like one of the main criticisms of the format. It does seem, not necessarily in this matchup, but especially in Amethyst matchups, whoever draws that Dumbo first whenever you're in top deck mode seems to be able to get further ahead much more quickly.
That does tend to happen. And it's really rough to talk about without just being like, get good. Like, because that's what it is to an extent, but also not the full way. Like, if you're playing against someone of equal skill level, it's going to feel that way in most formats because you're an equal skill level. And so the places of skill expression, you're going to do the same thing. So it's still going to be who draws better. You can take literally the best 2 players of the game and have them play. And if they're literally as good as each other and making all the perfect right plays, it's going to come down to who can draw better. The thing is no 2 players are always playing perfect and at the same thing. And then there's also mind games. Then once you are the same skill level, you could still go deeper. And then it's like, well, instead of just card knowledge, it's like the ability to set up traps, tricks. You have the skill knowledge of just game mechanics. That can really get you a long way. If you know exactly how every single card works and you can play them to that extent, you can win a lot of games. But if you play up against someone who knows how to take advantage of those and like set up what appears to be a good trade, and they always just do the best trades. We just got Rapunzel trapped, and you got blown out and lost the game on the spot because you couldn't resist one good trade. And like that adds another layer that then it's like, well, yeah, you're so good at the game, but there's different elements of the game you could be good at. And just meta choosing, honestly, like picking the right deck for an event can do so much.
You had mentioned earlier Zan was on a Aurora and
Sea Dogs.
Tiana Sea Dogs. I'm assuming to fit those, you're cutting stuff like the Little Johns.
Well, I have no idea.
You have no idea.
Like
Fair
people
enough.
are like, "Did you see the da da da? Oh, interesting. What's in the da da da? Oh, Pluto. Oh, okay, okay." And then like that was interesting because the people are talking with like Habibi was there and he's also on it. And so like it's joking. It's like, well, who played it first? Like, did Habibi steal Zan's list? He saw it and he just like run it in. You know, I mean, we're gonna have to tease Habibi for that. Obviously, he copied Zan's list.
Right.
Make sure you at Habibi on Twitter. Say, how did you get Zan's list so early? Like, is it as good as it looked? Even though it's not obviously it's not Zan's list, as we have no Tiana in this version. But if you're not trolling your friends, are you really friends?
No, of course not. And every group's got to have the punching bag.
What is this? Is this his cut?
I believe so. That's a little wonky. I don't know what's happening here.
I assume Richie was just reflecting the same energy right back at Habibi. Baby Tink and Inkwell tells me two things. There's either another Baby Tink or there's no shifting. That's scary and happy news all at the same time.
For sure. Especially being on the draw for Habibi. That's
Little John straight into the Inkwell, right where he belongs.
in the turn one lady, probably? No,
Daisy Duck. Doesn't let Happy quest. It's unlikely we're questing with it. But almost every other one drop in Habibi's deck, Happy's questing into. Even now, because of Calhoun,
yeah,
the Happy's going in.
I dare you to
Go-Go?
challenge me. Was that a go-go Tamago?
Oh, I assume Happy's going to get some more. There's another Daisy. Discard Lilo. That's discarded Lilo every game. Go-Go does hit the Inkwell, and the Daisy's coming out into play, and then we're probably passing. I think that's a Chromacon in Habibi's hand. And that could mess some things up. Oh, interesting. Not playing the Daisy. Daisy gets less lore and draws a card. So if we're playing 3 characters, it's better. If we're just playing Chromacon, I think I would have rather make it's rough. Giving your opponent cards is not a fun time.
Yeah, I'd heard Lorcana Goons talking about the meta earlier this week, and Zach had mentioned something about how in not necessarily Amber Emerald, but Amber Steel, how Daisy Duck isn't necessarily the best opener as she used to once be.
Especially with Under the Season format. I've opened games Triple Daisy into Lady Nala and lost.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can get Under the Sea as
yeah,
soon as
on
turn 3.
Yeah.
That's not what happened. I got
One
John
drop.
Silver, then Under the Sea, then Basil, and then Hades, and I lost at 16. I might have made a mistake in the game, but it felt pretty rough for me, and that can happen. That's why I don't like necessarily playing aggros, because sometimes you basically force your opponent to have like, do you have it? Oh, you do. I guess I lose. Or if you're playing a good deck, it's do you have it? Okay, do you have it? Okay, do you have it? Oh, now I lose.
Right.
And if you're playing the best deck, it's I'm going to force you to have it every single turn. And that's what Green Steel felt like for me.
At Seattle?
Yeah.
I was actually about to ask.
Yeah, it's like you start with Diablo, the biggest threat in the world. I'm automatically drawing at least one card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then depending on your removal, I'm drawing another. If you have it, that's fine. I forced you to use it. Every other card in my deck is good. Almost every card I play for the next 4 turns is a must answer threat. And that's powerful cards. Powerful game. And powerful Lorcana. There's the other Lilo. I was going to say, I think Richie has another Lilo because they inked one already, but then they're like Diablo, and Cusco. That smells like a Lilo setup.
Yeah.
And we had Habibi re-grab some characters lost off of a Lady Park Avenue, redeploy them, and not giving cards with that daisy. I guess it was just Bobby traded with the Happy and then rebought. So then we're not giving that Calhoun any ability to gain lore. And Calhoun can't go questing. Oh, we bought back Lilo that we discarded in the Bobby. I like that interaction. That's some old school grinder. Like that,
Give my
that didn't
opponent
sound right.
nothing.
That didn't sound right, but we're gonna ignore that part. It's grinding in the game. You're grinding out card advantage here. Getting back that Lilo Bobby to draw
Mike's
discard.
losing it.
At least one person gets my humor.
And another genie.
There's a lot of commotion out there, so you can tell a lot of people have finished up their wait. We're sitting here in game 3, giant boards on both sides. Richie just going to town questing here, like going up to 8, representing another 4, 6, 8 lore. That's kind of scary. And Habibi at 0 with some trades, but the crackback is
Really
rough.
rough.
Under the Sea would be insane.
Yeah, Under the Sea would probably win the game on the spot.
I think so. Where is one of your copies of Under the Sea? A lot of these players are only playing 2 to 3 copies. Sometimes it's why I want 4, but you know if you play 4, you're going to draw 3 every game and lose. So it's a delicate dance. The question is, did we get it? Is Habibi slow rolling the sing count? Is it worth to play the Under the Sea? Can we do it? We can build it.
I selfishly want him to, so
I want it. I'm a greedy boy. Like, is he thinking of what to sing with right now? He's got to be, right? It's 5.
Park Avenue is 5. It sings for.
I mean, he could he could sing with all of it. It costs 5, yeah.
Okay, so
and then quest with 1 daisy, or sing with all and quest with 1 character, not defeat another character to hand. But I think it's maybe fine. And then next turn, if we have it, we sing, we quest. The next turn we bring back Lilo, we quest, or we don't bring back Lilo and we just play Chromacon in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But you don't want Chromacon and Under the Sea, and we did see the Chromacon in hand, so it's unlikely he would be kept in Under the Sea in the starting hand.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have had to draw him into it.
Oh,
Okay, Chromacon is deployed.
this looks like singing Under the Sea. This looks like singing Under the Sea. What are we doing? Under the sea. Under the sea.
Yeah, there we go.
You're not drawing cards with a Diablo, a Cusco, a couple of genies.
All bottom decked. Not only that, the only.
Wait a second. That's not right. You just quested for 2. One of those characters sang Under the Sea.
1, 2, 3. The Daisy Duck would have been the quester, right?
Oh, he quested with the Daisy? I thought he exerted it to sing. Oh, he exerted every. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair. What was the card revealed? Do you remember? Calhoun getting in.
We were having too much fun singing.
I know, right? It's excusable.
Totally.
I'll give us the excuse.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. So I'm assuming we obviously bounce the Calhoun. This is just a rough spot. We replay it. So like, there's a world that you don't bounce the Calhoun, and then you challenge it. But then he would have gotten extra punished from this dock, I think, because then Richie could have played 2 cards. We don't know what they would have had. It could have been rough. He counted the card underneath. I don't know about that. It's okay. Choosing not to bring back Lilo. Probably wise in a world of Calhoun.
Double Calhoun.
But I think we're still questing. But it's rough, right? Like, we don't want to feed this Calhoun when Richie's at 10. Well, that's a big tramp.
Yeah, how many cards does
Draw 4, I do believe. 2, 3, 7 now. 6 now. Going back down to 2. Keeping 1 lay. Tramp, it looked like moving all the way to the left, if that's where we're keeping cards from. Sounds like that computer ban is going into overtime. Or is it this fan? You had this fan pointed at you the whole
Oh,
time.
I'm sorry. That feel nice? He's letting the luxurious air. Maybe it's Maybelline.
No, my wife buys much better shampoo than that for me.
I would assume so. You got to keep up the beautiful mane.
Like most husbands, I only have good shampoo because I just use whatever my wife buys for herself, which is probably not great for me because we have different hair types. But let's not think about that aspect here. Let's look at this glorious board as Habibi decides what to do. Maybe we're double checking lore counts here.
Speaking of, I read
Wait
your...
a second. Why? Well, maybe we're just double checking lore and how things happen. Not hearing the table makes it difficult there.
Yeah, no doubt.
And now we're just waiting for Habibi to decide what to discard, which is important. Like, sure, it's a little bit of tank. We got 12 minutes, and discarding what to discard this turn could very well make
Determine
or break.
the game. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, you're a stay-at-home dad. How many kiddos do you have?
Just one. I'm
Okay.
lazy. It is. I definitely recommend it. House husband. Very, very nice.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
I am reaping the rewards of quality. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But my wife loves it. She's like, I don't know if I could have handled having to deal with this, or like deal with school and all that. Like, it's so nice. I did my
Oh,
time
she's in
though.
school?
Well, no, like dealing with him and the school, or like taking him to school or whatever beforehand. But like, I did the hard stuff, like before he was in school, like at home all day long, terrible twos, all that. Like, so I feel like I've earned some vacation of sorts.
Yeah, sure.
Which is how I started streaming. It was like I didn't start until he was in school and Lorcana came out, obviously. But I would not have the time if he was not in school. All right, Habibi makes the play. We're questing all those at Dumbo. For 7, we're at 2. And we kept 2 cards. Don't know what those cards are. There's 2 of them. And with a Park Avenue going to the discard, which is fair, we don't have a target to shift it on top of. It is amazing card advantage, but this game's not gonna last long enough to play that card and get cards back. If that's what we're doing, Richie's gonna have a board big enough to win on their own in a couple of turns. Otherwise,
You could shift it on top of the already shifted Spark if you really wanted to, but I remember some plays during Bucky format where you would shift the shifted Diablo on top of itself to trigger the Bucky.
there is a world that if Habibi had 4 ink in play and only a Park Avenue in hand and was at 18 lore with an exerted Park Avenue that was going to get banished, that you shift it to get back like the thing, or you have 16, you have 5 ink, you shift it and then play 2 threats. Whereas if you just played it, you'd only have the 1 threat, and then that like forces Lorthal, but that then opens you up to losing if they draw strength. But so those are gambles. It's like, do you do this plays? It's the only way we win. And that's a big thing. It's like sometimes you're like, oh yeah, it's not a great play. They could have strength, you lose. Well, yeah, but if you don't do it, you might also just lose. Strength makes you lose either way, right? Like, are you really going to still win through strength? Like, but if you do it the slow way, they might beat you with something else.
Now, Habibi is holding his own on the draw here. Yeah. Double Calhoun is scary, but not necessarily going to win Richie the game outright.
Well, the Chromacon's humorous here because, like, we quest with Happy, we put 3 damage on, and then we challenge, or we quest challenge. I assumed it was a dock.
Oh, that's a dock.
Oh, that's a dock. Yeah. Okay, but we did take down a Daisy, and then he just moved the Lilo to the top of his discard pile, and I assume we quested. And this way to do it. And this is frustrating for Habibi for sure, because the Calhouns just represent so much
Oh wow, Richie drew into Cobra as well off that doctor.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 puts us at 18. That's exactly Lorth. Even if we take out one Calhoun, because then our lady will be exerted. So Richie might have just drawn exactly what was needed to get back out. Under the Sea, what? I was on the play. I had tempo. I'm taking it back. These Calhouns, finishing the job. Like, they're also all protected from Under the Sea if Pete wasn't even there.
Right.
Like, Chromacon's good, but it's not good enough sometimes.
Yeah, obviously, Richie was running out of cards anyway. Pete may have been better if it was a 2 lore quester rather than the Pete, because it's not really doing anything. If Under the Sea hits, it only gets rid of that dog.
And Habibi can only go to 16, and if he quests out, the game's over. So he has to have the tramp. Interesting. I wonder what his out is. Because I feel like if we're exerting this Lilo, we lose the game. So I would like to see how Habibi plays this to prove me. It could just be that he doesn't know about Cobra, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing. He doesn't know about the Cobra. So he's like, I'm going to turn them all sideways. You're not going to gain enough lore off of these Calhouns. Because maybe he has the tramp so he can play it for one and take down both Calhouns. Being like, oh, sure, your one Calhoun's gaining lore no matter what, so it doesn't matter. So if we play the tramp, take out both Calhouns with, say, a Daisy and a lady, or we trade the Bobby, depending on what we want to do. And then, because we could quest for 4 up to 13 and take out both Calhouns. Calhoun gains 2 lore from Lilo, and then we gain 2 more lore, so that's 4. That's not Lorthal.
That is not Lorthal.
If he has the tramp. And it could be that he knew that his only way to win was the tramp. And so he puts this extra threat that he can't get challenged down. That is the tramp in his hand. So theoretically, the game's not over. We still got a game. But it's crazy that it is this insanely close. And people are saying, you just be on the play, right? Be on the play. You automatically win on the play. Those players have not had these games. Like, sure, there is the advantage to going first, but there are cards such as Calhoun, even though it's on the person on the play side, that can catch you back up. Or cards like Under the Sea, which stole a turn and a half, basically. Then we had the Chromacon also slowing down Richie, even though Richie's being more aggressive because they're on the play. Can they hear the announcement? Got these wonderful stickers.
I looked away and Habibi dead. What the heck?
What?
Oh, I was just reading some of the chat.
Habibi's not dead. Yet, possibly. So if we challenge away, we quest for either 3 or 4, depending on if we want to trade the Bobby. So if we do 3, we go to 12. We have a Daisy. We don't have Lorthal in play. Either way we look at it. So that could let our opponent quest and play Cobra and another character and be like, answer it, because we go to 19 and have 2 characters and you can't win yet. And that might be the game. And Habibi needs to play more threats. And that's probably why Habibi's tanking here, because it's like, well, what do I actually do? Do I need to keep this thing away? Do I actually need to trade my 1-drop and send Daisy in to get that extra lore time? Because Daisy could get eaten by the Calhoun as well, or just get eaten by Doc instead of lore to just like guarantee the drop off here if Richie doesn't have another character to play. Say Richie only has like some strengths. But it is favored towards Richie here for sure.
Absolutely. Also knowing that we have Giant Cobra in hand.
But it could be like Cobra Tinkerbell. But at that point, you probably play Tinkerbell and you just keep the Cobra in hand to win the game on the next turn, if you can get to it.
Yeah, Habibi's really got the cogs turning right here.
It's a really important turn.
He's trying to decide what to buff the tramp, I believe, right now.
It's really unfortunate that Cobra does for Habibi that Cobra doesn't get hit by Under the Sea, because there would be a world that maybe Habibi could challenge down everything that doesn't get hit by Under the Sea and then do sea. Although that would require both tramps singing it, and then we probably wouldn't have enough characters to survive afterwards. But
It's an interesting thought.
my thought on this is that Habibi's probably drawing dead, and he's going through every interaction trying to think, how could I possibly win this game? And he's not finding it. That's what I normally think here. And then my opponent plays the most obvious card that wins the game spot. I'm just like, what's going on? You just tanked for 5 minutes. Why didn't you just win the game, bruh? 5 minutes I could be outside complaining about losing to you, and you're making me sit here thinking you don't have it.
Yeah, so the good old fashioned slow roll for sure.
And when it's not even malicious, you're just like, they're making sure. They're like, oh, I don't want to mess this up. Like, what if I did it wrong? What if I don't have 5 characters and the strength doesn't do it? So I respect the double check, but the quadruple check is maybe a bit much.
Yeah, some people in chat are saying they would have called a judge this. I don't know about that.
Maybe. I would have been, at some point I would be like, well, you do need to make a play.
Right.
We have wasted 3 minutes on the clock. But my guess is Habibi had the play that he assumed was the correct play that he's going to have to play, that he probably did, and was spending that extra time just trying to find any way out.
Looks like the non-stream players just got time and round.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, don't do it. Habibi, maybe he realized that he loses to Cobra no matter what, and he's gonna quest. He's questing. He's dead. Game over.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the Cobras will get game right here.
So this basically forces the do you have it? Because we've got 1, 2. And what if there's a world Richie messes up and challenges first? Although it might not matter because we got 1, 2.
They're just gonna challenge
3, 4. Go to. So if Richie challenges first on accident, we were saying Chromacon punishes you.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Chromacon.
If you do not do things in the correct order. But Richie has shown proper
Chromacon.
like proper playing.
To this point.
But
Yeah,
there's a world that it only allows Richie to gain 4 lore going to 17, and then Cobra puts us at 19. Whoa, what are we? We're looking at Tinkerbell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That only puts us at 19.
Mike's
Maybe there's
freaking
not
out.
a Cobra. Maybe it's not a Cobra in Richie's hand. There's a world that it was not a Cobra. If we're tanking this hard, there's a. Well, it depends. Maybe there's 4. Oh, we played around. Well done, Richie. Onboard tricks are a pain. If the Cobra, that's an Elsa. Cobra could still win if there's 3 cards. Because Richie could ink and do it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Wait,
okay.
Is there 3 ink there?
Oh no, there's not 3 ink. Oh no. Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh,
I don't know. It's
yeah.
too late at this point.
Oh no.
Maybe. There could have been a 3rd ink under there with the sleeve. It's
Yeah,
hard to
I
say.
could have sworn it was only. Yeah. Oh no.
Well, if he inked Cusco, he didn't have a card to discard. If they inked Cusco and didn't, they showed Cobra card.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely talking about it right now, which is really unfortunate because Richie just did not need the Elsa. In situations like this, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, no doubt.
And especially if you're playing against someone who's a known figure. And Habibi is very verbal in the community.
Yeah, to say the least.
To say the least. He's a known person here. So if we didn't have the ink to actually play it, then it creates this really weird scenario.
Yeah,
Because so I think there was a judge thing that we had talked about that like unless the ruling basically says the other person wins the game instantly because of this, you can't really rewind things. Like you can't reset this game state to where it was. So literally it has to be decided, well, did Habibi have Lorthel and played win the game? And Habibi did because of the quest with Lady, right? So there was the Lady that lived, the Lilo, and at least 2 other characters. If the rules worked that way, I don't know for sure. It's a really weird thing. Like Richie had the game for sure, but playing the Elsa, might have literally thrown the game away
right there.
But I think Richie didn't think about the fact that they had Lorthel until they quested and were like, "Oh, I have it." And sometimes this is what you get for playing the fun way instead of just doing it. Because some people like to be like, "I had all these." Like, "Oh, look, I also have the Elsa."
Right.
I don't think that's what Richie was doing. The body language made it seem like they thought they might have needed that or something, and so they were doing that. And then they slammed it down. But I could not tell if there was a third ink underneath there.
Yeah.
But I don't think they had 8 ink.
I think they only had 7.
So my guess is Richie counted it and was like, "Oh, I need Cobra and this card," and then is like, "I still have this Elsa. I could play Elsa. I have 2 ink. Oh, I can ink this. Play the Cobra. I win." Well, it puts Richie at 20. Well, it says Richie's at 20, but then they just tossed the pin back over.
Oh no. Yeah, I guess Richie
I mean,
realizing their mistake.
It is really unfortunate for Richie if that is what happened, but like that's how you have to do it there. I think it's unreasonable to ask Habibi to concede because Habibi had game and they made an on play mistake.
Absolutely.
It's a lesson that Richie will not forget.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm still haunted by mistakes I made in PTQs in 2005.
PTQ.
Pro Tour qualifiers.
Oh,
Think something like this, but the winner gets to go to continentals.
Okay.
Basically a CCQ.
Okay.
But there were more of them, so they're smaller. So it's like 100, 200 person event.
Okay. Yeah, that's neat.
So real quick, the judge ruling from this was because Habibi didn't bounce anything back, the Cusco would have had to been inked in order to play the Giant Cobra. Nothing to discard the Giant Cobra, don't gain the lore. The other side of it also was Richie did scoot before the game ended, so it was considered a concession at that point.
Okay.
Too. So there's 2 ways that.
That's unfortunate for Richie. Yep, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Based on Color's Law saying OMG, I think they heard you. Sometimes that happens, and like that's why you have to have crisp, clean play. And this is also a scenario why we have judges. Because can you imagine you have to asking your opponent to concede to me because I made a mistake?
Right.
Like I should have won the game. You know I should have won the game. I had it, but I made this mistake. You should concede to me. I think it's unfair to be asking your opponent. It's not even the rules. You're not allowed to ask your opponent to concede for these very reasons. And so having the judges there to say, no, this is what's going to happen. This is how it's going to be is very important. And they have an important role, and we're very grateful to have such a great judge staff to be able to handle that and very quickly.
Yeah, definitely shout out to Lane who just walked in here, our head judge today. She's doing a great job. And unfortunately, sometimes part of that job is to take these more difficult judges.
Yeah, you have to be the bearer of bad news, and that's never fun.
For sure. So yeah, Mike, did you have any plans for us now, or?
We are going to go to
Okay. Yeah, I've got an interview.
Oh, well, we'll be back with an interview here shortly, JD. We're going to do some ads from our amazing sponsors right about now.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot.
Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game and Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm going to counter it. Drink by shirt.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's Clefairy.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's a fawn. Ah, the Millennium.
All right, we're live. Fantastic. Yeah, here during our lunch break, I've got my friend Josh here. Josh, would you go ahead and give us an introduction?
My name is Josh Matthews, or I go by Dr. Lore, clinical psychologist who fell in love with TCGs, fell in love with the TCG community, and kind of noticed a little bit that I could bring the area of mental health kind of into the performance area as well into the community area, and really just want to see if we can create a great community, a healthy community, and also help all players at all levels kind of play at their best.
Right. Yeah. So you had mentioned in your very first vlog that Lorcana is your very first trading card game. I had no idea about this, and I had met Josh at DLC Seattle. We stayed in the same Airbnb thanks to Alpha. So that was a cool experience. I had no idea until watching that was your very first huge event. And speaking of your very first round in Seattle was crazy. He had to play DKP round one at his very first big event ever playing at TCG, which is crazy.
It was a lot of fun. I mean, not only nerve wracking, biggest event I ever been to, because it was my first TCG. I got into it just trying to create a community, I was in some personal hobbies that were more solo, so I was like, let's try this. I've always wanted to play Magic. I couldn't understand. There's too much writing on those cards. And then someone's like, "Hey, there's Lorcana games here. Want to try it?" And rest is history. Then I met you guys. Had an amazing experience with you all at the Airbnb. Yeah, and then sit down and being a little naive to the person across me, but my phone just kept going off and off and off and off. And like everyone, when I got to the match, I looked at my phone. I was like, "Oh, okay, that's who I played."
Yeah.
Great times. Hey, but to him, he was great, really gracious. He obviously beat me, but he gave me compliments, and he was a great person to kind of chat across the aisle with. So it's been a great experience.
Yeah, I actually remember seeing his round by round post, and he had mentioned that you had made an incredibly good play in the game two that caught him off guard. So that was really cool. Um, my very first question I've got for you is, as a mental health professional, you've espoused many benefits of playing trading card games on mental health, especially in your very first vlog. Would you care to like go over how many ways or the different types of ways that this helps you?
Yeah, so I mean, the first is, you look at mental health, there's two areas that are primarily the best areas for us in our overall well-being and like kind of the holistic well-being. The first is social, right? When we have a good social support system, we got good people around us, we tend to do better. Isolation can be really damaging to our mood, our overall well-being. So having a community, and that doesn't mean 1,000 people, can be just your small group that you like to play with on your league night, whether it be local leagues or go to bigger events. So like the social aspect is the biggest, I think, for me. The next is kind of this hobby that's intellectually stimulating, right?
Mhm.
And that intellectual stimulation helps us grow, feel like we're accomplishing things. We can set goals. We feel like we're kind of moving forward and progressing inside of that. So that's super helpful. And then again, for me, it's also getting out, getting about, moving our body, things of that nature.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, and I have a note in here to talk about your very first competitive round with DKP. We already did discuss that, but you dedicate another video to performance anxiety, and I think this one was more interesting for me personally because I definitely feel everyone says the first round jitters.
Oh yeah.
The first round is always the hardest to get out of any round, but there's you talk about this graph. I forget the name of the scientist off the top of my
It's
head,
totally fine.
but it has to do with levels of stimulation and staying in a certain zone. My question to you is, how do I, not go, too anxious when I'm playing against my opponent, especially if they're a extremely skillful opponent such as DK?
Oh yeah, I think that's a great question. I think it starts with it starts with the beforehand process, right? The beforehand process is every time you're playing, taking notes, right? How did you play? How did you feel? Were you shaky? Were you sweaty? Were your mind racing? Were your mind completely blank? Right? So you take these notes and you kind of use those notes of like how did I play versus how kind of stimulated I was, and you can start to kind of create this own personal graph for yourself. Hey, I came in kind of flat and like really wasn't mentally there, and that kind of hurt me. I was too stimulated, I was too overwhelmed, my mind went blank, or mind are racing, or had the jitters, and I made a bunch of mistakes, a play error, things of that nature. And then you find that sweet spot, right? So you listen to your mind and your physical symptoms, right? The physical kind of responses to your body, And then we can use skills to kind of keep us in that zone. If we are kind of overly stimulated, kind of in that red zone per se, we can use some great grounding skills. We also can know before we even enter the match, if we have that first round jitters, going for a 15 to 20-minute walk is amazing. It releases dopamine, serotonin, and helps bring us stimulation down. Yeah, there's a few different strategies that we can use to really hone in on that. But I think the first thing is understanding your body, understanding where you perform inside of that scale, and keeping ourselves in the orange, it's called. And the orange is that peak performance where we can get into that flow, we can get in that state where we feel like we're locked in.
Right. You also had mentioned deep breathing throughout that entire video as a great way to kind of bring you back from that red to that orange zone. I actually, this very morning, Josh, our other friend Josh, he came in late and he almost missed his round one. And as he sat down, I made sure to make it a point to go over to him and said, "Hey, I need 3 deep breaths out of you." And I wouldn't have thought about that had I not had watched all your videos earlier this week.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just breathing. It's the idea that we're taking these deep breaths in, and then we're whether that we kind of like everyone's body's a little different, right? 4 to 5 seconds into the nose, we hold for 1, 4 to 5 seconds out the mouth. It's the regulation of our breath. It's also the kind of focusing in on that. If your body feels comfortable doing that, and what it does is actually increase their oxygen level. Kind of, it's a central nervous system like a deactivator. Kind of lowers our blood pressure. Kind of lets our body take that deep breath, metaphorically and literally, so that can put us kind of in that good zone. You know, achieve the kind of goal we want out of the match, or at least provide the best opportunity.
For sure. The last mental health topic that I have of note is one of your last videos on mental health is about anger and controlling anger as an emotion, and coming from the TCG player perspective, why is that so important?
I think because we don't want to demonize any emotion. Anger is a fair emotion to experience, right? Anxiety has its function and it should be there, right? Because if there's a bear, I need to be anxious and run away, right? It's like, emotions have their purposes. I look at intensity. If I can, be frustrated or angry and that helps me go, okay, next time don't make that mistake. So it can be that excitatory. Okay, hey, how am I going to make sure I don't do that? I mean, just last game for myself, I misplayed with a Monstro and I was in my head and I was like, all right, you're a little frustrated, but how are you not going to make that mistake next time? How can you be more present? And that it can use that to kind of help better me, not beat myself up. And also when it comes to like the community competitive scene, like really understanding that I need to manage that anger. And when I find it get into a place where it's not, I need to separate myself. I need to engage in some of my grounding or centering activities, whether that be someone we talked about today or other ones that work for you and your particular body. I'm not everyone's a mental health provider, but I do, give some of the common, suggestions out there of the common mental health kind of grounding exercises we do. But there's 1,000 you can find online. But I think it's important to regulate that because if you let that intensity of that anger take over, you're not only gonna misplay more, you're gonna beat yourself up. So your next round's gonna be in the tubes. And then lastly, you might engage with the community in a way that you don't want to, which this gives you a reputation. It also can turn people off to you. So then you start to be kind of not accepted in the community and not in part, and that isolation can then drive people out. And I think the last thing we want is to drive good people out just because they're struggling with their intensity of their emotion.
For sure. Yeah, Disney Lorcana is an excellent game. I have loved playing it, and the community aspect is the number one reason why people keep coming back. They want to come and play events, DLCs, the whole 9 yards. I really wish that they would up the cap on the DLCs, but especially Indianapolis. First of all, I'm 45 minutes away. And second of all, it is big enough in that convention center to hold 4096, I think would be the critical number because it's 2048 doubled. So I know Ravensburger isn't listening right now, but
hey, shameless plug, put it out
yes,
there.
please consider upping the cap for DLC Indianapolis, especially since it's in next June. For sure. Just a quick little wrap up. We'll do your shameless plugs next. You do have a new podcast coming up.
Yes, Decked Out and Dialed In is an amazing podcast I've started with one of my good friends from the community. Him and I are really looking at trying to take this more than just like information on mental health, but also bring the community members in, maybe some interviews, talk about the community, build the community. We've shot a few episodes. It's coming out soon. We're just doing the old edit game right now.
Yes, yeah, definitely the longest part of that process.
Yeah.
And then my final question to you is: you'd mentioned your goal of going to 2 DLCs. Did you get into Milwaukee?
I got into Milwaukee.
Okay, excellent. I will
So-
see you there. I'm super excited.
Lucky to got in. I feel very blessed to get into that. We'll see how.
And then, do you have any like performance based goals? I know a common one is just get those 3 wins to get the Milan.
I think that was my first. I know I said goal kind of high, but that was my first last set was to get those 3 wins. It was the last set championship for the DLCs. This one I kind of really hope to get into the first round of cuts.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's much more difficult this season,
Yes,
though.
yes.
Much more difficult. It's like a Magic Pro Tour level of difficulty, like 11 and 1 through 12 rounds type stuff to guarantee, and 10-2 is the bubble or something crazy like that.
I recognize if I don't make that, that's totally fine. I'm going to regroup, but that's going to be the major goal. So I'm going to set some sub goals underneath that because it's important to set those sub goals. And I think leaving there as a whole, only making 1 or 2 kind of like misplays or errors, I think that would also be a win because I think at the end of the day we got to give ourselves some wiggle room inside of there. So I want to set some sub goals, so like at least I can leave there and be like, hey, I might not have made this, but like I did these things, and here's where I succeeded.
Or I may have made one mistake with the Monstro, but that was my only mistake the whole day. That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much,
Thank
Josh.
you for having me. I
yes,
appreciate it.
yes, we're super excited to have you here. And as soon as they said, "Hey, we've got this interview spot," I knew I would have been the perfect person. So I'm super glad I've got.
Well, the robe's not here, but the suit jacket
It will
is looking
be tomorrow.
good.
It will be
looking
tomorrow.
good,
It will
sir.
be tomorrow. But yes, thank you so much, Josh.
Okay, appreciate you.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Ah, the Millennium. Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these 2 and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out...
I'm going to counter it.
Drink Fletcher.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon!
But
Really
yeah,
gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
All right, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot.
Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm going to counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's Clefairy.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this.
Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of.
Probably came from.
Thanks for the one pack, man.
All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm going to counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's Clefairy.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god! Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Hello and welcome back to Glass City. We are here at round 4, and I am personally excited because on the right here we have my buddy DeBlessin piloting a gorgeous deck, and I can't wait till it's shown off on stream. Yeah, DeBlessin's on the right. Or my right. All right, yeah. While we wait for Dakota here, I guess round 4 is officially starting. Hey, there we go. All right.
What is up? We are back.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
Slide this way. All right. This is going to be a good game because you know this deck really well.
Yes,
right?
I do know this deck very well.
I've heard.
I'm extremely excited. And on the left, we've got Yashku on Amber Steel.
Ooh, this will be interesting.
Yes, so this will be interesting. Hopefully, it's not a super quick game like our round 2 was.
Yeah, I always try to make a prediction in my head of which side's going to win, right? Not really sure on this one. I'm going to keep my prediction to myself just because, again, don't want to be biased, but here we are.
And DeBlessin with the 4. Classic DeBlessin, always not doing the best on his die rolls.
He said it's his first time on stream, so
Oh,
he's gotta
okay, there we
let
go.
everybody know his name.
First time on stream for Lorcana.
True.
He did make a YCS finals. Yeah. Those who don't know or just tuning in, my name's JD So Shiny, and to my right here I have Dakota of Legends of the Inkwell.
Welcome. Glad to be back in the booth. Took a couple rounds off. Took a round and lunch off, so
Yeah.
lunch was worth it.
Totally.
At fuel, we're ready to go again.
Yes, sir. Looks like DeBlessin did draw into the T, so he does have turn 2 ramp, which is all important in the Blurple deck for sure.
I didn't see anything on the Amber Steel side.
I didn't, unfortunately, didn't either.
Really good at keeping his hand back, so makes it harder for us casting.
Yeah,
but,
hey,
I get it.
Makes it harder for your opponents to see your cards. So.
True. 3 or 4 back there, so they're both excited to be on stream. I was just chatting with them.
Okay.
They're pumped. They're ready to play.
I could be wrong. I know that Yashku is a part of the Cleveland Lorcana clique that I've seen around, and I believe I played him at the last Glass City showdown. So that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But obviously they're playing on the Fabled weekend playmats, but he usually has one that shouts out Cleveland Lorcana specifically. So that's really cool.
Nice.
It kind of looks
like
the
that.
mine, the Seven Dwarfs mine.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
So yeah, DeBlessin over here on the right inked the Finders Keepers into the Basil, the all-important 1-drop, especially in this matchup. 2-1 gives character support.
Oh, we see the Aurora down from the other
Aurora
side.
on the other side.
Huge.
So probably into a Tiana. I see a lady.
I love that we both lean like we're going to be able to see better.
Yeah, right.
We're looking at a TV, everyone. So there's. All right, Tipo, we get the ramp here. So ink another card. Will he probably quest? Probably safe to quest here.
Probably the Aurora will want to do some questing herself to lessen or to get that extra ink cost for our princess characters.
And there's the quest. Hopefully they hit the button, or
Elaine will tell them soon, I'm sure.
there's the
Aurora does
quest
the
with the
quest.
Aurora.
Free Mulan.
Free
Okay.
Mulan. All right. Draw and discard and choose. Draw, choose, and discard. Some order like that.
All right, just like earlier, Brad's in chat, or I was in chat for Brad. Brad's in chat for me. It's so shiny, says Brad. All right, we're tapping that one. Ink. Fire the cannons on the basil. Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, that basil it has the respect of a 4-drop in that 1-drop slot, is what we were joking yesterday.
One more for a rhino.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this amber steel board's getting pretty wide pretty fast.
Absolutely. Lesson counters with the genie. Next turn, we may see a rhino shift over on the left-hand side.
So, yeah, the blessing's a little on the back foot until there's a little bit more ink in his Inkwell.
For sure. Passes turn. Tebow not being able to trade into Aurora. I'm expecting a rhino shift.
If he has it.
If he has it, that's probably the play. Otherwise, Tiano would be an interesting play here if he drew into it.
Inks Pete for actions. Plays the lady. It comes out with a penny.
Targeting lady.
All right. So yeah, we're just going as wide
as
can be.
possible.
We know we have the chance now, so we're just taking all of our stuff and putting it out there. So big quest win game.
Absolutely. And Lesson.
He
did not quest.
Staying safe. Which is interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Usually the Blurple deck is doing an Elsa play on this turn, but knowing the contents of the Blessings deck, it could be interesting if we see the Ursula Voice Stealer come out here.
Ooh,
yeah,
that would be cool.
Yes. What? Really? Yeah, we're playing Voice Stealer in this deck.
See another genie come down though. We're drawing a card, trying to find answers here. It's we definitely need to ink again. That's every Sapphire deck just wants to keep inking. So it looks like we're going to ink a maybe. Yep.
Voice Stealer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he decided not to. He probably maybe drew into it, or he doesn't have the end to be unknown. He is going to go ahead and quest with a genie, though. He is in the air, so that is a free quest. And passes the turn.
Yeah, so no real evasive. Definitely needs to sing songs to get rid of the evasives on the Blessing side. So, yeah, there's one of them.
There's
cleaning that board up right there.
Questing
for a bunch.
4, 2,
3, 4, 5.
Oh, Penny Quest for 2. That's
Penny Quest for 2. And
Yashku not
genie into lady.
Bell, the beautiful Bell.
Yeah, that's a nice Bell.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love the shiny cards.
Yeah.
Man can pass.
They don't call me so shiny for nothing, and the best thing after owning the cards is having friends that own the cards.
There you go. There you go.
All right.
There's
Shift
the Rhino
Rhino.
shift.
Yep. Pass.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Real nervous about that board getting wiped for sure.
Believe the Blessin, unless he didn't ink last turn, is on his 7 ink turn. is always a critical mass for the Blurple deck because then you're threatening your Hades. Exactly. Yeah, 6 ink. But it doesn't look like you have a Hades.
Is it another genie?
I think it's Elephant. Yep.
There it is. I think that's a really good play.
That's a
Elephant's
fantastic
very
play.
bulky.
Not only that, it absorbs damage, and he didn't. He obviously chose elected not to keep the bell. But had he kept that bell, being able to move damage from the elephant to other characters is.
And the elephant also moves damage as well. You get to move up to 2.
Yes. Not only that, it does get around Rhino's resist as well.
True.
Which is
Huge.
yes, very huge. 7. Yep. Recognizing he has the Hades, another gorgeous card. Questing for 3. Oh, we even got the enchanted on screen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, there we go. All right.
See that Nala come down? The
Nala
Nala's
come down.
0-2.
Yashku has no cards left in hand, I believe. It's definitely working with what he got here on the back foot. Quest for 4. Making it 10 all.
Evening the score here, but
yeah, DeBlessin does look like he has the
not
tools.
looking very good.
Yeah. Do you drop another Hades? Yeah.
On the Nala.
Goodbye, Nala.
So you swing with the elephant to move damage next turn.
Challenge Aurora. One of his they all remaining have 3 strength. Rafiki using the challenger, so one of those 3s have to go into the Rhino to get rid of the resist. Correct.
Yep, Rhino gets resist 2 when he is undamaged.
Trades in the Rafik. And yep.
Oh, we're just gonna wipe it. There it is.
Yeah, DeBlessin's in the driver's seat now.
The Lone Daisy. Oh no. 2, 4, 6, 7. Playing a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. DeBlessin and I tested earlier this week at our buddy's house, and we made sure to point out on the elephant, you have to move the damage before you draw the card. It says at the start of this turn, so it's a very similar to a Lilo trigger.
Yeah,
If you draw the card, you no longer are able to legally activate it.
That's really good for people to know.
Yep. Okay. Yashku, realizing DeBlessin's in the driver's seat, goes ahead and scoops it up, and we're going on to a game 2.
Game 2. Here we go. That was these Blurples, or as I call them, Sapathus, are moving way faster than I expected. I thought they were always going to be longer games, you know, like old Ruby Sapphire kind of games. But man, they're moving. They know what they want to do, and they're just doing it.
For sure. Round 2, it didn't help that one of the players missed ramp, though. Yeah. That was super rough.
You never want that. You never want to see it.
Yeah, Brad, I knew you were going to yell in chat. Lavender, says Brad.
Lavender. There it is.
I was just about to say something if you hadn't. Hey, and my brother Sam in chat says W. Of course.
Shout out to the chat was sticking with us through the lunch break, hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. We've
had a really good interview.
61 people. Oh yeah.
How'd that go?
I had a lot of fun. No, Josh is a personal friend of mine. I had no idea that that Lorcana was his first trading card game.
Oh yeah.
And the first time I met him, he was a guest at he was a +1 basically at my Airbnb.
Nice.
And it was so much fun to be able to interview him today because I had no idea that Lorcana was his first TCG until a week ago. Wow. So I thought he was at least had some TCG playing experience before he went to that DLC Seattle, but he had none.
ran it.
Yeah,
Love that.
and that was really cool. His first round opponent ever at a major event, DKP. Could
Oh
you
no!
imagine?
Oh no! That's
Yeah,
I could not.
that would be that would be interesting for sure. And luckily for Josh, he was at that point he was a little bit more ignorant. He didn't even know who DKP was.
Right, yeah.
So he played him like a normal opponent. But after Alpha and I were blowing up his phone in the group chat saying, "Oh my God, Josh is round one is DKP." Couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, I mean, even in season 2 of DLCs, if I sit down in round 1 against DKP, I'm just be like, yeah, you got it.
You know, I would hope that I could give him run for his money, but
Definitely still need to try, right?
yeah, of course. But yeah, those are one of those players that, whew, you're in for it. That's for sure. I've luckily gotten to play a few times against him, hanging out with Kevin and Zach of Lorcana Goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, always a fun time.
That's it's a good player to play because afterwards you can be like, all right, what did I do wrong?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you know,
for
like,
sure.
what did you see that I didn't see on my side?
Mhm.
And stuff like that. And that's the best way to learn in this game is just talking out stuff with your opponents after the game and getting groups of friends together to play test. Like the community is the best part of this game.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. I was talking when I was talking with Josh. The community aspect of Lorcana was definitely a common theme. And how much love and respect for everyone there is in the Disney Lorcana um, community for sure.
It's so different than other games.
Oh, 100%, 100%. All right, DeBlesson only mulliganed one, which is interesting.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You got to be a little nervous if that happens.
Yeah, no doubt about that. But he is on the draw. Playing Ember Steel on the draw is a tall order for sure.
Yeah, you got to keep up. Inky and Aurora to play.
Aurora. Yep.
Perfect. I feel like out of all the games that I've casted today, there's been many games where in the first like 3 turns I've seen 3 to 4 copies of the same card. They're just like all sticking together today for some reason. One of our games we had the 3 T-bows out, and I was like, oh no,
Right?
There's so many.
Tipo. Hey, that's actually a pretty decent line in blue green though, because you just drop the Clarabelle and all of a sudden you're drawing a ton of cards. All right, Aurora and Nala.
Yeah, we're setting up right now. That's for sure.
For sure. I think I saw a Tiana in Yashku's hand. I'm not 100% sure.
Just needs a daisy, right?
For sure. See
There's also a lady.
Yeah.
Next turn could Tiana and a 1-drop, or could
Ooh, DeBlesson had to
Lady-
ink his Into the Unknown. That is not what you want to do
Not what
against
you wanna
this at
see.
all.
Rafiki coming out, Challenger.
I assume he probably has another because again, he only mulliganed one card.
Busting for 1 there. Playing the Mulan. There
for
it
free.
is.
Imagine Ink Tiana is probably a decent next line. Lady is a decent line into like Calhoun, or if he's low on cards at dock.
Very
Okay,
nice.
Lady.
Yeah,
Lady
we're going
is-
real wide.
Yeah.
Real fast.
Chooses not to quest with the Nala, even though it was played last turn. Probably because of that Rafiki.
Yes. Yeah. That Nala gets that resist when it's undamaged and that extra lore, so.
Does allow Rafiki to live through the trade with Aurora.
Basil being there also offers an extra 2 strength for any of his characters.
For sure. We're definitely not doing anything with it this turn. Next turn, he could pump an Elsa potentially.
Yep.
To get
Take
over
out a
that
Daisy
Nala
or
or
something.
that Daisy. A second
Oh.
into the unknown, into the Inkwell.
Oh no.
That's fascinating. Okay, he's playing Mimfin. Mike just started giggling immediately when I said that. Mimfin. It's Mimfin. Right, Doc. Yeah.
Perfect. Just what you want to see.
Exactly what you need. Another Nala.
Oh
my.
boy.
But still passing.
Yeah, well, you want to pass because if the elephant gets damage on it, it's just going to move that damage, right?
But you could have quested Nala, who has 0 strength.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Unless it's a crazy line, but Basil will support the Nala to get the damage on elephant, but you would think it would just get cracked back. Voice Stealer.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Now we're
But
seeing
he
some
probably
interesting.
doesn't have the unless he drew 3, which would be unbelievable. Exerts the Daisy.
So here we could
Quest Basil,
support. Yep. Get at least 1 damage onto it. Take out a Mulan with it.
And then his board only has 4 strength on it total, so he's not getting over the elephant without a Lilo or a Jafar or something of that nature. But he would sacrifice his entire board. It's not likely anyway. So that elephant most certainly move damage next turn.
Taking out the Daisy is definitely the play here because in the Saphithus deck, there's a lot of actions and non-characters, right?
For sure.
Some decks are okay with the Daisy being there questing because you just keep drawing cards off of it, but this Blurple is not. So being proactive so that the Mulan doesn't go down.
There we go. Pluto comes down, questing for 3, 6, 8, 9 total.
See the big
All
issue
right,
here
does
now.
Does to blessing.
Move that one
Move it
damage
to
Pluto.
the Pluto.
Yeah.
Okay, he's at least thinking before he drew.
That Pluto does get 4 strength extra when it is undamaged, so you want to damage it so it's only a 1/5. Let's see if he recognizes that.
Nala?
Also, if you damage the Nala, it loses the resist and the
That is
+1
true.
more.
That
so,
is true.
There's 2 trains of thought there.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision. We'll see what happens from there. Okay, I assumed that one was coming after seeing how he played that.
So played an Into the Unknown, which puts a
challenging both the
character into the Inkwell. Taking out those Nalas pretty cleanly.
An exerted character at that. That's why that Voice Stealer is so interesting in his deck. But yeah, he inked his last Into the Unknown there, so we know he has none more left in deck, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, I think we've seen all 4. Doc. Perfect timing for Doc. Wow. So this is the top decks you want, right? Like,
yeah, no doubt about it.
You're running that Rhino real good. Resist 2 when it's undamaged. You can quest, you can hold because you don't want that Rhino to get damaged unnecessarily.
Yeah. OO's voice says you need to quest to win, right?
Sometimes you just got to be patient with things.
Hades.
Oh, the Hades again.
Yes.
The Blurple decks always get me with the Hades. I don't know how they always have it. They always have it.
They always do. Lesson with 1 card in hand. Yashku with 2 cards in hand.
There's definitely a lot of time left in this game.
For sure.
Lesson can definitely string a couple plays together and come back very fast.
Absolutely. Yeah, it depends on what that last card in hand is. We are hoping if we're Deblussin that second start of the week would be insane.
Yeah,
for sure. Finders Keepers would also be fantastic, although it does require us to spend ink. Um, Anything that draws really be a very good card to have here. Even a genie on board to be able to threaten one of those ladies.
and I feel like for Yashku
Ooh,
here,
there we go. The enchanted Elsa.
Oh,
Gorgeous to see
it's
that on stream.
exactly what you don't want to see.
No,
if you're
absolutely
Yashku.
not.
Oh no. All right, so we're gonna see some challenges happen here.
Interesting, you would challenge one of the characters that's deep frozen. Unless,
True.
yeah, because one of those docks will untap next turn, and you could have had a board state where, well, okay,
Or you just take everything out and not worry about
yeah.
it.
Well, yeah, take the deep frozen characters out because I did realize after saying that Penny quests for 2, so that makes sense. So he's just trying to get off the lore pressure.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore on board to bless him. So moving damage this next turn as well.
So anything with 2 or less willpower is not the move to play right now.
Yeah, it's not safe at all. Even the docks don't look too safe.
Pluto,
Oh,
choosing whether or
no.
not to bodyguard doesn't. Memphint puts 2 on Pluto. Okay. And the Blessing gets a draw card. He's looking pretty good.
Quest for a lot.
A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, as you said. Quest pass. Must not draw anything too good.
Or it's like
it's
a Hades.
Elsa or Hades who's waiting for something for sure. Yeah.
There it is. So yeah, it's Hades waiting for that Tiana, right?
Lore, and the Blessing has 2 cards to dig himself out of this.
Let's see what he's got. It looks like he's moving pretty quick here, so it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Elsa, probably. Oh, Finders Keepers. Okay.
Interesting. So he needs something to.
He can clear the board, save the Tiana. So Lorthal isn't really too much of a threat right now.
Right.
But that would require him to only quest 1 character. If it's the Elsa, then he would have 7 on board for next turn. So I think he recognizes that. Hades
He just takes up the
Elsa quest
13.
There you go.
There we go. So just having a little bit of patience here, not throwing everything he has at it. Playing it safe.
Doc. The third dock.
Is that Fire the Cannons?
It is a Fire the Cannons. Okay.
Another Tiana.
Look, yeah, Fire the Cannons can take out the Voice Stealer.
Yes.
Yep.
Saves 1 more turn. I mean,
yeah.
Quest.
Yeah,
for
I
the
think
2, right?
Yeah, I think he did he elect not to? I don't know why you wouldn't.
Man, this is close.
Okay, yeah. Question the 2.
Maybe not. Lesson has enough ink to pay to
basically play
go
any card
past the
in his
Tiana.
deck,
Also
yeah.
play any card in his deck. So We're just passing there. So if there's another Elsa,
Yeah.
game over,
Game
right?
over. Second start of draw would be pretty good. 5 ink.
Finders keep.
Maybe. Wouldn't have been as relevant now, but he did forget his trigger. Gonna blast him for it later.
Yeah.
80s is damage, but it does look like he has a dice on
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm not sure how many it's damaged.
yeah.
but
You
it's
can't
damaged.
tell. It is damage.
It's either a 2 or a 3. All right, so we're just double checking all our work here. Let's see what's in
I
here.
think I did see a Finders Keepers, and he did count out 5. So assume that that's probably the line we're gonna take here. Yeah. Oh no, Sale. Okay.
Interesting. Yep. Draw a card.
Draw a card. And still have 7 ink.
And can
Ink a
twice.
card. Yeah, or ink a card twice. Yeah, correct. So we could go to 9, or yeah, 9 ink available. 5 Elsa. Tap Tion. Don't think that's enough. ITU. He still has 7. He's still at or threatening Orthel. So we're probably going to a game 3.
Interesting why he did that when he could have challenged into
Tiana and paid the tax.
he could have yeah. He could have exerted the dock, challenged into the dock, and then into the unknown, one of the Tianas. And it would have been at 19 only.
All 3 of his characters were unexerted. All 3 of Yashku's characters were unexerted. You could only exert 1 character. That's
Right.
Yeah.
So you exert the dock.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Close.
Yep, close, and we're here for a game 3.
That's what we love. We want more Lorcana.
Yeah,
we don't want
do.
less
Yeah,
Lorcana. We want
definitely.
more Lorcana.
Yeah, obviously, I'm a little biased. I want the buddy to win, but it's good to see game 3s on stream. It gives us something more to do. Yeah. When you guys finished round 2 with 35 minutes left in clock, I was like, oh no.
Oh no. Yeah.
The viewers, they're fleeing.
I believe there's a CCQ going on right now as well.
Oh yeah.
Wonder how that's going.
Rules of Brad. Yeah, it says docs only cost 2. Can't sing ITU with the voice stealer or excerpt. Correct.
Oh, now he's got upside down cards. What is he doing?
Disc.
Yeah, we're gonna have to mess with him after this, eh?
A little bit.
All right, so shuffling up. All right. I think we're forcing an ad break here while they shuffle up, but we'll still be here for those that are subscribed. Make sure you subscribe.
100%. Legends of the Inkwell, man, right there. Making sure that we have an awesome stream today.
Portion of the proceeds go to the Shriners Children's Hospital. So.
Oh, really? I didn't even
all
know
the
that.
subs this weekend.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah, let's go. Gotta love playing Lorcana for a great cause.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know where they donated it. Isn't the Diet Coke Invitational also a charity event?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. It's always fun to see this. Another reason why Lorcana is such a great community.
Pull out the fez so everybody knows what the Shriners are, right? So the Shriners, when you see parades, the guys driving around on little cars and little mini bikes and stuff, yeah. They donate all the money to the Shriners Children's Hospital. Help kids that need it. Make sure they have transportation to and from the hospital, that the parents have a place to stay, all that fun stuff.
Oh, okay. And the play mats as well, right?
I'm not sure what Game Co's plan is. I'll explain to you later.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we also if you couldn't hear Mike, what Mike was saying was some of the 3D printed, all the 3D printed stuff that's on the table at one of the vendors. Proceeds are going to the Shriners as well, and then the vendor also has just a donation jar for the Shriners children. So, trying to raise money any way we can, help out the kids. It's all about the kids. So,
100%. And our little kiddos tournament is awesome. We've got 10 of them over there. That's so cool. Yeah, Dylan hit me up about 3 weeks ago or so to ask if, hey, you think this is a good idea? And I was like, absolutely, give them something to do while the parents are playing their Lorcana and everything. So yeah, super super cool of him to do that. And I believe it's Games and Co. Or
Refined Gaming is the one sponsoring the kids.
oh, the Refined is doing the kiddos. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I believe the kids are currently in round 4, and then they are doing a cut to top 4, top 8,
4
something like that.
probably with
Yeah,
10 kiddos.
top 4
Yeah,
makes more
that
sense.
makes more sense.
So we'll definitely be streaming the top 4 and top 2.
Yeah,
Give them their
give
few
them their
minutes of fame.
flowers. Yeah, exactly.
And they're good too. They're really good.
Jumping
All
right
right.
into it.
Just the normal
Basil, yeah, Basil
turn
turned one
1.
every single round thus far.
Here we go. See if we get an Aurora from the other side.
Yep. That's how all 3 games have gone up to that point.
Well, he's not just slamming
Yeah,
again,
yeah, he may
so
not
I'm a
have
little
it.
nervous here.
Although these, I mean, even though it's the very first,
There it is.
yeah, there we go.
Right onto Aurora.
Even though it's the very first ink, the inking decisions matter.
Very big.
100%. Later in the game, inking that one extra into the unknown or whatever you've got extra, just can completely sidetrack you.
Blessin finds the Saley Azerite C, which lets him draw a card and ink a second card this turn. He inks that Finders Keepers. All the shiny cards.
Absolutely.
Let's see what his second ink will be, because that ramp is all important. Basil, there it is.
Right.
Costing for 1. Inviting the trade.
He says, I will take the 1 drop to prevent you from ramping. And his opponent probably not going to take that.
Yeah, I would not if I was.
Fire the cannons.
There it is.
Yeah.
Ink a card here.
And again, that Basil just gets all the respect. Even a removal card like Fire the Cannons, we're immediately using that on something like a Basil because it just gains so much value later. Oh my goodness, double Aurora.
Double Aurora, inking a lady to play the Rhino. Inking the lady's an interesting one because that lady also plays a free character, so...
Yeah. Assuming he probably has another. Dumbos are 4-drop.
We finally see a Dumbo.
We do see a Dumbo. One was inked last game.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's been very little Dumbo play out of all the Blurple matches today.
Oh,
it's been
yeah?
very interesting.
I know game 3 I saw a couple on Ryan's board.
Yeah.
But besides that, I don't think I've seen it.
Man, Ryan had it running.
Yeah, that kid,
I was impressed.
Yeah, that kid is super impressive, and he is a Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, State kind of locals legend. So, and he's 14, which is amazing.
Yeah. I believe he opted out of the kids tournament for the main event.
Yeah, he belongs.
Yeah,
he
for sure.
belongs. Yeah, he just came off a topping finish at the Denver PPG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real good player. So we saw double Aurora quest to make the Tiana only cost 1, and then use the extra 1 to play yet another Rhino.
Rhino targeting the Dumbo, only giving it 2 strength this turn. However, none of his exerted characters have that 3, so don't think that will matter. So Voice Stealer to play the Voice Stealer. Tiana goes into the unknown.
That's smart. Smart play.
Then that Dumbo is probably swing. Don't really care about the Rhino, considering he has another one.
Right. Yeah, the Aurora is definitely the first one that needs to go here. It'll be interesting to see if he gets the Dumbo engine up and running, or if he's going to have to constantly be keeping up until he gets to that Hades.
Yep. Which is 2 turns away. He's only got 1 card in hand. So that is rough. That's for sure. Because you always want to ink a card if you can in the Blurple deck.
Yeah, very low on cards. Might have to do the Dumbo next turn just to draw a card and not swing with it.
3 cards left in Yashku's hand. Lessons 1. I'm pretty sure he has a lady. It's like Tiana, Troubadour, or I think Rhino Shift. Okay.
Yep. So he's got some options here.
For sure. Oh, that's
Lady. Okay. There it is. All right.
It's not Rhino, but
and passes.
Yep.
Just gonna hold that board.
Lesson's got to be thinking, I bet that last card in hand is strength or something like that. We'll see if he decides to play around it. I don't think there's any meaningful way to. Yeah, because Ursula's a 3, so strength is going to do what strength does.
Also, yeah, for the 2 quester, get rid of it right away.
He's electing the quest. Yep.
That makes sense. That was probably about the best turn he could have had.
Yeah,
there,
absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
Doesn't seem like he did much, but he really set himself up good there.
Rhino Shift was the one he drew.
I think the other one in his hand is a
Tiana. That's a really tough decision. He can play the Rhino this turn. He cannot play the Tiana.
He can play the Tiana.
Oh, with the Aurora. Yeah,
he can play both of them.
So yeah, that's quite a decision.
So you know the Aurora is going to, or not the Aurora, the Tiana is immediately going to be targeted.
For sure.
So do you toss the Tiana in favor of the Rhino, which could then swing into the other board pretty well?
Yeah. Right now, it just takes the Ursula, and he would lose his resist if he does.
True.
Tiana goes.
Yeah, there it is.
We're shifting the Rhino.
And you get the 2 Lord this turn. If you
For sure. He is going to elect to challenge the Ursula. Probably smart because. Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's like doesn't have 2 damage. No, it's only 1. It's resist 2. That was probably smart because if that last card in hand of the Blessings was a 2nd star, it was going off this turn.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Now he has the option of doing the Dumbo ability on both of his evasives there. But
looks like he grabbed 5 ink to do something. What's a challenge?
Yeah.
Rhino. Oh, okay. Probably a bell. Almost certainly a bell. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Move, defeat Rhino.
Pay the one to draw.
One to draw, or you can clean up the open, which I think is what he's going to do. Wow. Yeah, and
Nice
all
if
of a
that
sudden,
one in his hand is like a mim elephant.
Yeah.
It'd be
Oh, it was a
huge.
Memphis? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it would be huge if it was.
Yeah, no doubt. Daisy pass.
Yashku passing is making me like I know like it's probably good to wait, but man, you gotta start going at some point.
Yeah. He's had a little stage fright on the questing. In that game one, he had a Nala on board that we thought he should have quested as well that turn.
Got a quest to win games.
Absolutely.
Oh, he did have it.
Yeah, he had it, but inked it. Looks like he's just trying to get a bunch of Dumbo value. Maybe drop a genie. Oh, Elsa. Yeah, there you go.
There it is. Take that right out.
I think it actually was pretty smart to get that Dumbo value this turn. If Yashku draws like a fire the cannons, then your draw engine is gone.
Yeah. Yep. That's very smart. Good heads up play there.
Draw pass. Wow.
Oh no. Yashku is not looking too good right now. Only having 3 ink. It's gonna hurt.
Dumbo. Let's see what card that is. Oh, Hades. Yep. It says goodbye, Troubadour. Quest for 3 or 4. Bell quest for 2. Yep.
That Mulan's not much of an issue.
Not at all.
Not with this board.
Looks like he has Penny and some inkable card in his hand. I did the head lean again.
Little bodyguard. I'm not sure it's enough to matter.
Don't think it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board. Turn him sideways.
He bounces the Hades with the Memphant.
Still has enough to do the draw and lore from the Dumbo.
And all the Elsas, too.
And the Elsas, yep. There we go. 2 Memphants. And then also has the ability next, well, we're going to ink it. Had the ability next turn to move that damage over to the Pluto to make it not as scary, but it's okay.
Yeah. Blessin Lorthal on field. Yashku, not much what he can do. I think DeBlessin's got it.
Yep, there's a handshake.
There's the handshake.
That was good games.
That was fantastic, yeah.
The second game really came all the way to the end, and the first game was also very close.
Yeah.
This one was
Not
could have been either way, but
there's that one
started to
critical
run.
turn where Yashku looked like he could have ran away with it, and then DeBlessin just had too much.
I think we might be switching over to the kids game. All right. So yeah, that great round 4.
Absolutely.
We're gonna be hopefully pulling up a kids match if they're playing. If not, then maybe we'll.
Yeah, I think Yashku just asked DeBlessin or told him I was not expecting that Ursula at all. He's like, and luckily the ITU is right next to it. He's like, oh my god, this has been cooking for me all day. Because right before this round on lunch break, he's like, oh my god, I'm so glad I played Ursula. The other card he was considering playing was the Scrooge victim.
Oh, okay.
5/5,
the 5/5.
just to be able to have a bit better matchup into the green blue.
some bigger
However,
bodies.
two of his first 3 rounds were green blue, and he had no problems with them. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there's only a
Okay.
minute left.
Only a minute left in a
Okay,
round. So
yeah.
awesome. Be seeing round 5 here in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know who's on the schedule next.
I believe it's Luke and myself
Okay,
are next.
cool.
So
I get
excited
a
about that.
little break to go check out the action. I've loved being able to roam the tables to look at all the decks.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun to see what people decided to bring today.
Yeah, it's nice getting like the bird's eye view and like
For sure.
being like, oh man, I wish I could see that deck on stream and you know fun stuff like that. What's that? Sure, yeah. We're gonna see what the bounty players are doing. I guess they're on stream.
Oh,
No, yeah.
we're gonna see.
Okay, so I believe Amity was a bounty player currently. So Amity keeps that bounty.
Habibi was a
Habibi
bounty
lost
to
one of the
last.
2.
Yeah. To another friend of mine, Josh Satterfield.
Nice.
It used to be Indy, now Chicago area. So another Midwest local. We love to see it. Katie won her round. I don't know if she's lost.
She
her round.
lost it a long time
I
ago.
figured.
She lost it at round 2.
Okay.
So I guess it's not really that long ago. Feels like forever ago.
And then it looks like the Rat won as well.
Yeah, he lost his. Alex won. Awesome. Oh, our 2 bounty players played each other on table 18. Our 2 traditional bounty players.
Yeah.
So they get to keep their bounties, but
Yeah,
very
has anyone claimed a traditional bounty yet?
I don't think so.
Okay,
They've all been
cool.
2-1s.
Yeah,
so-
there you go. Hopefully, yeah, we'd love to
Yeah.
watch kids finals.
Kids finals. Perfect.
Yeah, go.
All right.
Yeah,
Kids
I guess we
finals
get a
coming up.
little. Yeah, we get a little bit of kiddos. They're always fun.
You need their info, you said? I'll run and grab it. You want to run an ad break real quick? Okay. Perfect. All right, then
I'll run and grab it.
we're lucky that the ads already ran, so we don't have to.
Well, I mean, the
miss any
last
of the
one
action.
was well timed at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was watching here on my cell phone, and when as soon as the ad break was done, DeBlessin was just starting to do the turn 1
Perfect.
Basil. Yeah, no, it was
Perfect.
fantastic. Absolutely.
Yeah, huge shout out to Mike for running all the knobs and dials today.
Yeah,
It's
he's
been
doing a great job.
So, all right. Mike will be back in a moment.
Yeah,
With that. Switch.
yeah, no doubt about it.
We're gonna watch the kids. Is that live right now? It will be. Oh, 1 moment. Okay. It's a review. We are live now. So hit stop and start talking.
Oh, it's live right here, right now?
Right here, right now.
Oh, well, I mean, then yeah, we're live.
Yeah,
Okay.
live. Kids finals will be live. Repeat.
Zero.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I'll check care, guys.
It's a warm chair. It's warm in here.
Fan for you?
Yeah, there is.
Little tiny fan. Not much. I heard you're building Legos eventually.
Yeah, eventually when we have downtime, like right now. We don't get to watch it, but
just gotta keep holding it up.
It'll
Show
just be like
everybody where you're at.
Lego ASMR.
Right. Can you switch our screen?
So you said we already watched these players earlier as well?
Yes. So they were one of the first kids that we watched on stream.
And now they're replaying in the top 8?
Replaying for finals.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Saucy.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I believe one is Amber Emerald, and the other one should be Amethyst Steel, yeah.
Amber Emerald. And Amethyst Steel. Who won the first time? Amethyst Steel?
Amethyst Steel.
I hear that is a favorable matchup.
I believe it is, yep. You see the light too?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
They don't need to see us. Maybe they do see us, and this isn't what they
This
see.
is not what they are
Oh, no,
seeing.
they see you guys.
Oh, they do see us. Oh.
We've been here the whole time.
Whoops.
You've been there
The whole time.
Ooh, and the layout changed a little too. Oh, we're starting off.
Hit that light.
Move this fan while he's not here to notice it get moved. Oh, I was like, they fixed it the moment you went out there.
like that.
Like you stepped out there and they fixed it. A hook, Royal Guard, and a Jafar, and I'm assuming we took out a Daisy using the Jafar, and we've got a lady. We're clapping for something, I don't know. Hopefully just them in the finals. That would be nice. It's a go-go in hand.
Laying down the go-go.
Looks like a Rapunzel 5. Did we see those in the other game? It does not match the theme of how aggressive all the other cards are. So I feel like my eyes lied to me. Okay, so we used our pump to take out a character instead of questing, and then questing with this one. Oh no, we're doing it so now Jafar trades. If it well, it doesn't even trade because the lady's going to be a 0-3. But it is enticing, I guess. Like if Jafar could eat it for free anyway, so at least now it's putting an extra damage on the Jafar that might be needed later. Even though Go-Go and Lady both have 2. But it definitely will make Sarah think about what she wants to do here.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing on Claire's side is Claire wants to definitely quest more, but is having to challenge back.
Yeah, realizing that if she just quests, then Sarah just kind of does whatever she wants here and challenges away the board. You are left with an evasive 2/2, which could be good to take down Hook, but Claire maybe just like had the right idea there, realizing that Sarah was just going to quest, and if Sarah's questing, then Claire stacking that damage could be good.
Whoa, playing a lady.
And putting a Bobby into play. Off of that, I don't think we need to draw and discard, but maybe if we had Lilo, that's something we could do.
Yeah.
You never know when you're going to have that Lilo.
Could get lucky.
So we have a 2 buff here on the lady. We could take out Jafar.
That's what we're going to do. Claire is on top of this.
And now it's an interesting choice, but we're quested. And that's fair and reasonable. So if you're Sarah, do you challenge back? Do you go after this Go-Go? Do you quest? You're at 7, Lord of her 4, but she's got 6 more to play.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends what you have in your hand.
Ooh.
It's that.
Now play a dock.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I feel like she's just going to be quested.
Just quest away. Catch me if you can, right?
Yeah, and that explains why Claire was just challenging earlier. But one thing she could have done is she could have challenged with her lady and then quested with her 1-drop. She would have gained 1 less lore, but then kept a character around. And then so the next turn for the viewers at home, so they understand why that's maybe a better play, is in that 1-drop then gets to continue to quest. And will eventually make up for the lost quest from the lady not questing to then be a positive amount. And then if lady gets removed, you still have the 1-drop as well. So there's a few different options you can have, and that's one of the benefits of doing some of the plays Claire did is sometimes when you give your opponent more options, they choose not the correct one, or at least for what you're planning on doing, they choose one that plays into what you want. But Sarah here is now challenging.
The Go-Go. Looks like they're talking with the judge.
Oh, maybe Claire readied her stuff up. Oh no, it's Claire's turn.
Yeah. Taking out the guard there with the 2 ladies. A lot of ladies here.
The deck has 12, 16 of them. Something like that.
I feel like I did not study well enough to memorize all the different names of these ladies.
Oh, I definitely don't know the names of them. There is Lady 03. There is Lady Gets Pumped with a Tramp.
Yep.
There is Lady Park Avenue, which is the 4/4 that gets 2 back.
And Lady Family Dog.
And the 3-cost 1-drop lady. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, so 16 ladies in her deck if she's maxed out on lady action here, which with shifts I think is good. And we've seen all of them but Park Avenue, I think.
we definitely that genie is a big issue. It's the only evasive out there that Claire
Yeah.
can't take care of.
Sarah is at 17 lore, but she has not updated the digital lore tracker. And I hear that apparently that was somebody else's job. Who's doing a fantastic job. I don't always get to pick on producers, so this is unique for me. Normally, I'm the one getting yelled at for being mean.
It's kind of fun having him in the room.
Yes, it is actually.
I do want to point out, if you haven't noticed yet, Sarah does have foiled inner sleeves that are nice.
Oh,
and
those
shiny.
are pretty. I like those.
Camera hates it, but I love it.
Well, that's a dangerous game you play. If the camera doesn't like something, eventually it probably gets banned. Or not banned necessarily, but like, oh, you're not going to be on feature match because of your sleeves.
Yeah.
Or when you make day 2, they're going to be like, don't use those.
Yeah.
Because you will be playing on camera.
Got to be as clear as possible. Even some of the foils are sometimes.
Yeah, it's questionable on the foils, but they can't really stop us with those. They could maybe ban enchanteds and epics, but I just think that would have such a negative aspect to the game. So it's like if you have them, they better not be curved. And I do believe Sarah
just
clenches
took
it in
that
there,
first one.
takes it. I kind of tangented off while Sarah just amassed a gigantic board and quested for the win, which tends to be what is done with these decks in this meta. If you don't hit that removal and you're not trading, it's off to the races.
Yeah, and Sarah's been doing a great job of, realizing like I gotta take out these couple key things from Claire, and then
Quest
she
the
just
rest.
goes.
It's a really important aspect of Lorcana, of managing when to quest and when to challenge. I think we quote the great Karsten, and it's like, who's the beatdown? It's like, who's the challenger? Like, is it better for me to challenge and force them to challenge back? I gain the lore, or do I know that they're going to be bursting damage, and it's okay for me to sacrifice this 2 lore and proactively challenge their character? Because what if they don't challenge back because they have a way to beat me in the race that I didn't predict, and then I lose? Like, oh, I didn't play around them having triple fire the cannon,
right?
But like, and I have no trick. So sometimes it's better to be defensive, and other times you just have to force them to have it.
And you also got to remember, like, you don't win if you don't quest. So,
Theoretically,
theoretically.
I've heard that your opponent could draw too many cards and then
This
deck
is
out.
true. This is true.
You could be playing Whole New Worlds.
Yeah.
In Affinity.
Yeah. I almost decked myself one time. I had multiple Diablos out, and a Whole New World with me, so I drew 21 cards.
You know, you don't have to actually draw that many cards, but you know what? You drew 21 cards, and I bet you won because you drew 21 cards.
Won because I drew 21 cards. Yeah.
Now, had you have won if you only drew, say, a reasonable 14? Maybe.
Maybe.
And it's possible that you draw each of those cards one at a time. I cannot remember exactly.
Believe you could.
Yeah, so you just draw till the card you need.
Right.
Basically.
But
I might be mixing up my Prince John triggers. I don't need to remember these things. Like, as soon as I'm not using that card and constructed, I'm like, all right, I don't remember how to play it. I might have won a DLC playing this card, and I knew how that interaction worked in Seattle.
At one time, yeah.
At one time, when it was relevant. But I needed to make more space in my elderly brain for new card interactions. That is a lot of daisies in Claire's hand.
You're going to get a daisy?
Yeah, I don't know if Donald can afford to buy this many stuffed animals.
No, that's... Especially at a fair, those things are very expensive.
Don't get me started on things being expensive and overpriced.
Go down that rabbit hole.
I'm a known cheap person.
And there we see that daisy.
The first daisy. So how's Sarah going to handle this? Does she have hook into skater and just let each daisy only do one? The issue is that most... Oh, that's... not a fantastic way to deal with multiple daisies. And there is 2 more daisies if we want it. Got a tramp hitting the Inkwell.
Yeah. You see the
She
The
did
head
not
down.
quest. She did not quest though. She got a little too excited about that and then forgot. Is my assumption.
I do that all the time.
Yep. Nerves can get the best of all of us. Whether or not that mistake, well, if it was a mistake and not planned, is going to stop her from still winning this game, I don't know. I think she's still in a pretty good spot. The Calhoun's a little scurry. It's a little scurry. But we've got Lady here, or Lady or Go-Go.
Lady and
Oh, ooh, that's a Park Avenue in hand. Nice Calhoun.
Go. Off to the races, right?
I do kind of like challenging, but I also really like questing for 6.
Yeah, right.
I like gaining lore. I don't know. I'm known to like drawing cards.
Oh no.
Like most Magic players, I love to draw cards. Yeah, Doc's a fantastic card when you've got 1,000 cards in hand.
Pulled a bell and a giant cobra.
Cobra's okay. I don't know if Cobra's enough. So if all Sarah does is play Cobra, Calhoun puts 3 damage on a Daisy, we pass. Claire, who is at 6 lore, would quest up for another 6, 10 if we've got a tramp.
Yeah.
Up to 16 or 15, depending on not if we have a tramp, is pretty good.
Cobra getting rid of that dock.
Cobra discarding the extra dock, yeah, like as you said, that's so good. Even if she doesn't have a second dock, she's got like 8 cards in hand, right? Like, she doesn't need that. Stacking the damage seems pretty relevant. We need to be able to.
That Cobra can take out a Daisy next turn to slow a little bit.
Yeah, Claire at 6 is going to be able to quest up. Miss Park Avenue.
There she is.
Inking a lady. I wonder what the other card in her hand is.
I'm not sure she has another card in her hand.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if I like inking that lady there, but that's reasonable if she has 4 drops she's trying to draw into and is afraid of some sort of discard or equalization. All right, we're rethinking. What do we want to do here? We can go up to 12, 16 lore here.
Right.
And they can take 2 characters. Well, then that's fine. If we only lose 2 daisies, we win.
Right.
Everyone needs to send their spirit energy to Claire, and she's just gonna quest out.
And we're gonna go to a game 3.
Yeah, we want to see game
This is what
3,
we
so we
want for
want
the
Claire to
finals.
crush here. We got triple daisy. There we go. Flip those cards over. Doc. I don't care. We got daisy triggers for days.
A lot of daisy triggers. Hopefully for Claire's sake, hopefully the daisy trigger hits like a fire the cannons. Right.
Cannon strength.
Yeah. Would be great.
She did turn everything sideways and then think about doing other things, but we haven't adjusted the lore.
Taking out the Cal.
Whoops.
Okay.
I think she thought that it had more resist than it did possibly.
Interesting.
She forgot the resist. That's why.
Okay, so she didn't quest at all. She went for the attack on the Calhoun.
I'm interested to know her verbiage used. Maybe she did say challenge with everything into Calhoun. It's really unfortunate for her. I think she could have had this one had she not made that mistake there.
Yeah,
that's gonna haunt her, I think, a little bit. But hopefully it doesn't.
Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully she at least learned.
She's in the finals.
She's in the finals.
You gotta enjoy what you get when you get it there. You can't just always win everything. You try.
Right.
But I've lost a lot of events before I won an event. So you got to take your hits and your licks, get them in, learn from it, not make those mistakes later, and win. And getting in the finals means she at least won something outside of just the lesson.
Interesting is the
She might
Cobra
still win.
didn't take out either of the daisies on that last one.
I think
Sarah
that's
decided to just quest.
I think it's
after
a
that.
respectable play. Your opponent just threw away 3 characters into your Calhoun. I think it's fair to do that. We can quest up to 11. Oh, never mind. We just played Little John, so we can quest up to 10.
Daisy trigger.
Get that strength out of here. And then, yeah. It does take out a Daisy.
Sarah's got a lot of cards in hand right now. Looks like a Larry's in hand. I think might be coming down.
It's got to be a strength in there somewhere, right? But do we need a strength?
Right, you need it.
We do need characters to challenge these daisies.
There's that Larry.
We can take out one, but one's going to get at least one more quest.
Yeah, quest with the Deebs. Now we got 4 on board. Take another one out next turn.
There we go. We're just looting away. She had the read. She was like, the top card of my deck. I'm not feeling it.
I don't want
I'm
that
not
one.
feeling it.
That's
I'm
not
not
it.
feeling it. To me, it makes me suspect that there's Lilos in her deck.
Yes. And we're going to take out the Diablo. Looks like I keep leaning like I'm gonna see the hand better.
It's like when you play a video game, you're like,
Right.
I'm gonna make this jump.
Turn.
I definitely do that. Interesting thing about Lawrence for challenging things down
Strength.
is that then it can't challenge anymore.
Right.
But we do have bells. We know there's a bell in her hand unless she inked it and missed it. And the Lawrence could take out that Little John. But it could also quest for 2. And we've got
We like questing.
5 lore in play right now. And they don't really have much to take it out. I can't tell if there's 2 damage or 3 damage on this Viper. Singing Strength makes me feel like there is 3 damage on it, and maybe Bobby's about to trade with it.
Yeah.
But if there's only 2, then that could be one reason we strength was because then we strength and then the challenge doesn't hit it back, and now we can challenge again.
We're gonna put 1 onto the Larry. Does it only have 1?
You know, that's the first damage put on it.
I think the Cobra also only has 1.
Well, that makes sense. It did just take out a Daisy, and that was it. I didn't know if there was another challenge down yet.
Playing the Genie, drawing a card here. Singing Strength again.
What's that? Oh, there is a Genie down there. I was like, there's only 3. But we're just strengthening away, and this game seems pretty locked up for Sarah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Claire could have to come back, knowing that she's at about 4 ink right now.
Not much. I think the game is just over. Like maybe an Under the Sea could have stopped it. I think we're a little far from Under the Sea coming down here.
Questing for 7. There's the handshake. And Sarah is our champion of the kids tournament. So good job to both of them.
What did she win? Signed Christian Romero. That's pretty neat.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know what it is.
It should be really cool. I'm sure it's more than just a signature, or it's one really cool signature.
Yeah.
A lot of them have been pretty neat. Oh man, they're
All
waiting.
Here we go.
Of course, my teammate has to be on there. I'm trying to build this Lego set. And Zen's like, well, I'm just waiting. Yeah, this is not the finals.
Not the finals.
They're only 4-0. The event is it's bigger than a locals. I do believe so. I don't know what Nick is on. So we've got this whirling aerial Lego set we're building today. Oh, I just broke the light.
There you go.
Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie. I do like these
one of these.
playmats.
Yeah, they're really nice.
I wish they were cloth, but I mean, everything's not perfect.
You win some, you lose some.
I'm the minority here. I think a lot of people like this type of mat over the cloth play mats, at least in this game.
I do prefer these, and they're stitched on the edge. These are created by Game & Co. Game & Co. also, one of their owners owns the print shop, so they do all the fun stuff that we need them to. So yeah, and if you don't know, you can actually buy one of these playmats. I believe the link is somewhere in the chat, and if not, I will have Mike post it into the chat again. I think it'll be open for 2 weeks after the event, so you can order one and get your own.
Oh, sign these waivers off screen.
All right, we're breaking into it.
I'm gonna speed build it. Cast and play. Oh man, I already did the instructions wrong.
Oh no. I'll flip the page for you.
You think you can build the aerial? Let's try to open it all now to get the crinkles out of the way. So, is Nick going to be playing what could be a good matchup for Zen, or what could maybe be bad? Is it Blurp? Nick is on Blurple. That could be bad. It means it's a match instead of a lopsided one.
Yeah, at least it'll be something good. Where's her body?
This one right there.
Ah, that one. That's what I'm looking for.
So Zen had to choose this morning between a couple of decks, and he had what he predicted to be the meta based on the Forbidden site, and then the event in the Cardiff event.
Yep.
And so he decided to go with Amethyst Steel, and he said he's been pretty happy about that so far. Let's see, does he have a Fire the Cannons? Oh, he does.
He does. He takes it out.
Blurple. Blurple. So if Nick has the Tipo, then he's able to play the turn 3 Elephant, which is like pretty rough and kind of hard for most steel decks to deal with. And we have the Tipo, so maybe Zen has another cannon, which would normally be a bad draw for Zen, but still could be pretty good, unless Nick is just going for a genie play. And Zen's characters here are kind of not great, because Tipo also threatens both of them.
Ours.
It could not.
Oh, and another
second fire cannons. Yet they could not handle the Lego on stream. It got cease and desisted, and it took out the camera instantly. Oh, there's the elephant into the Inkwell. So now, though, do we go 2-drop, 2-drop, and then next turn we play a strength, or no, we're just questing out. We're not. Oh, I lost the Lego. We're not questing, or we're not inking here, which makes me feel that he likes the cards in his hand. So next turn, if Nick goes after, that's rough.
Taking out that genie. Genie on genie.
So this is the open, right? This is the Blurple open, 1-drop, ramp, Genie, Elsa. This beats a lot of decks.
A lot of
Play and draw beats a lot of decks. Zen had double cannon to try to interfere with that, with Genie drawing a card, Elsa doing its thing, and Zen kind of opened on some mid characters for 1 and 2. Granted, I don't know how much more. Like, he couldn't really have played a Jafar 2 and had the cannons to stop the elephant.
True.
So the best is he maybe could add a hook, and is the hook really that much better than a Diablo here? It's kind of rough.
At the end of the day, probably not going to make that big of a difference. I did finish the aerial, though. She does have a little dinglehopper.
Ooh, she's going to heal up maybe this Genie or this Elsa for this game. Ooh, we have a Yzma to start filling up. Interesting, we didn't ink last turn. I wonder if we were just hoping to draw a different ink. We got 1 card left in Zen's hand. If Nick doesn't have... Still interesting here, the questing into the 2 characters. I don't know if I would have done that or not. It's hard to say. Like, Nick could challenge him down, you refill Zen's hand, but then the Yzma maybe doesn't do anything.
Still Cluster two, though.
Yeah. If we put like the roughest play, the thing we just have to hope as Zen. If Zen here, he needs to be like Nick. You can't have a bell.
Right.
Bro, if you have a bell, we're gonna have issues.
Not doing too good right now if you have a
Like
bell.
the game's probably just over. If Nick just plays a bell, moves it off the genie, takes down the Yzma, it's just like so backbreaking. Dumbo's not a
Dumbo.
bad card.
Or for Rafiki.
Committing to the board, this is also really rough.
Yes.
For Zen. And losing the Diablos while giving Zen cards, he did miss one ink, so he's only at 4. And strength is kind of deadish.
How do you feel about that Yzma card? Do you like it? Do you not like it?
It can be quite powerful, and I like drawing cards.
I like drawing cards.
I've not played with it enough to have an opinion if I like it or not. But this is like a pretty good matchup for it. If it comes down and then draws 3 cards and then trades with the character, pretty good. We haven't seen a bell yet from Nick's side, but that Dumbo is kind of a must answer because he's going to draw enough cards. He's probably going to see a bell, or he's going to see an an Elsa to be able to handle things. We got a bell here, actually. Yes. Someone needed the bell to make it a game. And now it's like a game. We're just okay. All right. I was like, we're just sacrificing this here. We're down to 1 card in Zen's hand. That's a little rough because he's just gonna lose.
And he had to ink a Dumbo.
Yeah, and now he doesn't have an answer to that Dumbo.
Yzma gets traded.
He's still in a rough spot. And there's not damage stacked to do it again. I'm assuming that with that line, maybe he had another strength to use it. But we shall see. He's playing pretty quickly. He had a game plan, just a genie to redraw. And I mean, Zen is at 7, going up to 9. Like, we are the aggressor here. That's not that bad.
Right. Yeah. Maybe we're looking at it from the wrong side. That but he's just going to start running a little bit.
He does need to finish the game.
He does need to finish the game.
Like this genie's going to get eaten by the 2 characters on Nick's side if Zen doesn't have an answer. It's gonna draw Nick 8 cards and gain lore. These are the things people are complaining about. They're just like, this is so rough. Was there damage? Oh, he challenged it.
Challenged it with the Elsa.
Okay.
And then moved
We just didn't see the damage. That's fine.
We ink a card and
this is rough for Zen. Gain lore and hope.
Hope that his dragon genie stays alive to take out that Dumbo next turn.
That is. I mean, if he has like an Elsa and a pump or something of the sort to be able to take out some characters, questing for 4 on Zen's side to 15 and then playing a character or 2, like if the last card is a dock or say a genie into a character or 2, Zen could steal the game. And that's the scary thing about playing cards like Second Son. No, but we got the Hades. And that kind of answers that. Of course, there's the Hades.
There's always the Hades.
And that's why we drew 5 cards, was to find the Hades.
So now Zen's in a pretty rough spot.
Yeah, and I think out of the corner I saw it was another 3-cost genie, but there's only a glimpse of the art, so we could be off there. But this board state is looking rough.
That happy doesn't help you too much.
It is for this matchup.
It is enough to, if he puts both of them into the Elsa, but you're going to lose that happy.
It also means he could play discarded a Calhoun to go up to 15. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Honestly. He
size
does
of the bodies
need
right
to
now.
press. He does need to add his lore. He discarded the card, but neither player has done it. You want to tell them to add that lore? Found out he's got a walkie-talkie. I am gonna take advantage. of that walkie-talkie. Oh, the walkie-talkie got stolen. Oh no. Was he at 11, 13?
He
Well,
was,
okay, that's fair. Maybe that's it. Maybe chat will correct me.
Chat, hit a clip and rewind real quick.
He might have just been so fast. Oof.
Ooh. Not what you want to see.
Oh, this
no.
game is over. Blurple doing blurple things.
Blurple things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow, yeah. I was like, that is some cards for Zen. And then you look over and it's like, well, here's 1,000 ink or 1,000 lore. Like, what are you gonna do about that?
Takes it out with the Elsa after questing with the
Yeah,
Basil for support.
It's just brutal. It's
Yeah.
backbreaking.
Yeah.
And now we're scooping it up. I was gonna say, like, eventually we're gonna have to hit that. At some point, we are gonna need to be able to go to the next game. And you need to save some time just in case.
We are still building Legos. Currently
Don't mind me.
Just in case Luke drops the Lego piece.
Now is the perfect time to do an ad break.
Let me try.
There should be a little button you can press to start a 1.5-minute ad. That way. Oh, you just had one. Okay, well then that's good. That's fine. We just don't want the ad happening during gameplay, if we can help it. But Twitch, they want their ads.
They want their ads. For sure.
I have been
Nice.
trying to conserve them.
Did they reset it for you? They didn't like your reset. They wanted it even
They want to
better.
hit in the negatives. They want to play that Donald, so they have to go to 25.
All that lounging, Marble Memento says. Is this referencing people who are in the loungers playing in the event, or is this referencing us lounging about in the casting booth? I don't know, but both
Maybe
are probably true.
Loungers in the casting booth as well.
That might be true. That might be true. All I know is Ariel's Dinglehopper has got a twinsy, and there is a lot of fancy things. Looks like they're finally
little
ready
flounder.
to start playing. There is a little flounder. Don't let citizens of Lorcana know.
I enjoy this that the little Ariel moves across the bottom as you.
It's like a loading screen on the bottom. Makes sense. You're not flipping them fast enough.
You're too quick for me.
Well, we got to get it built before they start playing. It's also like a set designed for very small children.
And that's 6 of those little white ones.
Yep.
All right, shuffling up.
Come on, Dakota.
Watching the stream at the same time.
This Lego says the best store credit I've ever spent.
Like anything to get Dakota yelled at.
Here we go. Mulligans have happened.
Finally, ready to get going. I see at least a Cobra in Zen's hand.
Looks like we are going to ink a Cobra. Play a Diablo.
Interesting. I mean, you don't need
Represents card draw.
a bunch of Cobras. The Diablo's nice, but it's like when if
Showdown
any
for
one drop
Basil.
takes it down, yeah, we want something that at least trades if we're able to.
Inking the Skater Mim. Playing a Happy and firing the cannons on the
I like
Basil.
that. I like that. Losing the Skater Mim is a little rough. We do kind of want that for things later on, but right now it isn't doing anything, right? We're the aggressor. We need to gain that lore as soon as we can.
Question with the Diablo.
Definitely getting in there while we can, and like, there's no Under the Seas.
Sneaking,
Tipo, that
Minfin,
he's like, I'm
Tipo.
not going to even bother with it. But I wonder if that is like a way for him to try to like be like, oh, I don't have it, right?
There's the Dragon Genie coming out just to make sure that that Dumbo is a little bit at bay.
Yeah, able to slow Dumbos down and just kind of threatens a lot of the evasive threats here. It's like mixed with the skater, it takes out genies, and like we haven't seen any hooks, but I'm pretty sure Zen has hooks in his deck. But I could be wrong. He doesn't share everything, sadly.
You guys on the same team?
Yeah. Well, it was more I just didn't look over when he was building his deck this morning in the hotel room.
Right, there's the Minfin coming
Had
out.
it, always had it.
Had it.
Sadly for Zen, did not have the second fire the cannons this time. Dumbo of his own, which kind of works well with the genie if there wasn't a giant elephant
and
that
happy.
that does a bunch of stuff. But we'll probably get one big turnout.
You can get Tipo exerting that genie and taking it out with both the Elsa and the elephant.
Yeah, we're good.
Ooh.
Spins. And see, there's an extra spot here for the secondary Dinglehopper to be held.
Nice.
And then we'll just put this extra flower and jewel right here. The Dinglehopper. So the genie getting eaten, getting Elsa down, a little frustrating. Interesting that we didn't go after the Dumbo, but that's just because he can take it out with the 3 damage, but he's still letting Zen draw 2 cards if he wants to. Zen could also just challenge the Elsa, which is a little rough, and he could just double challenge the elephant, and that's also kind of rough, but he could also challenge elephant and play a bell, moving 3 damage off of his Elsa onto the elephant, taking it out, and that's not a bad play if he has it. It looks like he's having to draw, though, to hit things, and that could be a little rough. Unless he has a second cannon and is trying to draw, like, maybe a strength.
Oh, yeah. And 3 here. 2?
Yeah, skater, so we deal 4. So now the elephant will take out the elephant on elephant action here,
Yeah.
actually.
Pachyderm. Here we go.
It's still rough.
Maybe.
You have to do it, and it feels so wrong.
It doesn't feel good. That's for sure.
If only he had a 1-drop and could,
Oh, there it is.
Okay, there's the 1-drop.
Okay.
There's the 1-drop.
So now he's just hoping that there's no
1 card in hand.
No bell there to move that damage over.
No bell, no hypnotic strength, no second Elsa, no bell. We said no bell. Ciao bell.
All right, we got another Dumbo though.
Yeah, it's okay, but
how's that Elsa having damage on it?
Oh,
yikes.
At least 1 Elsa trades, but that's still frustrating. Zen wants to be drawing on these Dumbos. They are pretty important when both players are at very low lore. It's like lore gain and drawing cards. I hope that's not another Fire the Cannons in his hand there.
Genie and pass.
Genie's not terrible. If there's not more.
Genie takes out the Elsa.
Yeah. But then the Genie cracks back.
Right.
If he has another skater, he could wait a turn and then use the genie to take out Genie, and then the Elsa on the crackback would trade. So there's so many weird plays, but then it's like, well, what if they draw Bell? Like, so many things. And now Genie takes out Genie, so we're doing nothing.
Maybe get another elephant to bounce that belt back. That's potential for Nick.
So this matchup can be won, but in general, it is definitely favored towards Blurple. If you draw the right tempo at the right time, and your opponent does not know to play the right cards and play around. When there's 6 1-drops or less, and they don't always play the 1-drop, and they ink instead of just rely on Tipo, so you can blow them out with Fire the Cannons. It's really good. Tiago he played it the first few weeks. His opponents definitely did not test against Amethyst Steel enough, and if they did not test against players of his caliber to then learn the lines that they needed to learn to not walk into traps. And when your opponents know what the traps are, then you kind of can play around anything except for, dock into character dock. Pretty good way to come back. Pretty good way. It's like, oh, you just answered my Dumbo. What if I drew 4 cards in one turn and played 3 characters?
How about that?
How about that?
And strength.
Under to see me outside.
Also strength the Elsa down before he drew 4 cards and played 3 characters.
Yep. And shout out to JDV for that one. I don't want to steal his lines, but it's too good. It's still kind of rough though. They're at such a low lore that the extra characters are scary. So Nick can't go too far without just getting things got. He does get to eat the genie. Oh, surprised he actually went for that. That Zen went for that trade, knowing it was on play. But I guess he knows he gets to eat the basil, and maybe it's fine. And I didn't see if he quested before he drew, because if he drew cards first and then quested, which he probably did, there's probably cards in his hand that he wanted this to happen for a reason. And let's see if that's the case.
He sung Strength of Raging Fire with
He sung Strength. Okay, I was too busy making bad jokes to know what happens in the game. Obviously, I'm amazing at my job. Another genie.
Another genie, though. Needs another skater bim to really do something here.
I mean, another skater would be rude. But he does have. Oh, those are docks. That's right. I was like, he has a happy, but no. We're just gonna easily do this. Nick does have a lot of lore, and we don't really have a good way to answer the bell outside of the Calhoun. But that only answers one bell. I think we're just gonna offer the eat. Like you want to take my dock out instead of 2 lore. That's fine. I'm afraid of you getting too much lore right now.
Can gain 2 lore with the Calhoun next turn, taking out one of the bells with the dock. Offer up damage dock.
Well, if a bell eats the dock, the Calhoun just takes out the dock or the bell that did it. And so as I think it was with you, it might have been with JD. We were talking that questing and having your opponent challenge you can sometimes be better than you challenging them and vice versa. And this is that scenario where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be trading these. So this way, if he does take out my character with the free trade, I still doing the same thing I was going to do, but I get an extra lore. Oh, that's scary.
That.
I think that's the 3rd Elsa of this game.
Been a lot of Elsas, yes.
But that does happen. Players tend to draw multiples of their good cards. That's how you win games.
And took out both of the docks with bells.
So let's see if Zen can play more of them docks.
Oh, the Calhoun could have taken out the bell because of the skater mip. The Challenger 1.
Oh, that's true. So we didn't need it.
But we gained the lore from it.
But our other characters then could, possibly. And it's also nice to set up in case we're afraid of the skater mim getting Elsa'd.
True. So do you trade your Calhoun here?
I mean, at 7 lore, you have to.
Yeah.
Like, this is Calhoun trading with a 5-drop and gaining 2 lore. That's her job.
Yeah.
It's on her application. It says, I trade up and I gain lore. Or I eat all the little things all day long. Like, there's a reason she sees so much play. That is the third
Thanks to
Dumbo, but you do what you got to do
Strength.
to take out as much as you can. Question is, do you take out the genie and Elsa? Okay, I guess we have a genie already, so
Yep, trade there. Pass it over.
this is fine. Fine, as long as Nick doesn't have good cards,
Like Hades?
which you know I think Dumbo classifies as one of those
Pretty
good
good card.
cards.
He is at 7, so at any point he could Hades.
Yeah, there's lots of terrifying things. Tipo, I mean, this is. I'll see you later. This is what Zen needs Nick to have is just cards like Tipo, where it does nothing at this moment. It's too late in the game for it to do anything productive. And Elsa off the top, like you got your one card, like Dumbo did its thing. We cleared out the evasive threats. Nick is at 10 lore, 2 cards in hand, and has some lore threat. All right, this is a card, but it doesn't do much. It just draws a card. If there was another Elsa, that would be kind of brutal for Nick, or another Belle. I don't know if he can afford to quest. I think he could, honestly, because it still takes 2 characters to take it out without Zen topping, say, a Belle or a second Mim. But if Zen draws a Belle, it's pretty good. Like, fully healing off our Elsa and taking out the opposing Belle would just be very good. But we know Nick is gonna have probably a Hades or a Dumbo or something busted because he just played Visions. He had kind of mid draws. As I said, he needed to have some pretty Tipo style draws, and he played a Tipo followed by Hypnotic Visions. So his last card he drew was pretty good.
Yep.
And so this turn I expect Hades. Hades on Genie or Skater. That's the question. And yes, it's Genie. It's the big lore threat. Now the race is back in Nick's side. I wonder what the last card is to not off the trade, but there's so many cards you could do that with.
Gains 1 from the White Rose there.
And I think, as we were saying earlier, there's been like 3 Elsas from Nick so far this game, unless I'm getting games 1 and 2 kind of mixed together, which sometimes happens. Draw on 5 cards, so, you know, we're not out of the realm of possibilities of playing the 4th Elsa.
Surgeon.
That is not true. We saw one last game. I do believe that was last game.
Yes.
There was an ooh, that's brutal. He was already pretty much winning when he played that. It gave Zen a chance to come back, but he hit the Hades he needed off of the second star last game. And I'm assuming he's got something backbreaking here. Like, this is what the deck does.
Seems like an Elsa.
Stabilizes. You don't let your opponent quest, so you sing on your turn to fully pull ahead in the tempo or finding those answers you need. And in this case, at 11 to 10, it's kind of both. There is 4 characters in play. We're going up to 13 off this Calhoun, most likely. Never mind. I think we probably drew Hypnotic Strength number 30, or just Into the Unknowing.
Yeah.
And then taking out the opposing Elsa. Off of Elsa number 4.
So he's out of Elsa's now, at least.
Theoretically, or we're going to have to do a deck check or be like, no, Luke, you're silly Billy. There's a Skater Mim that we needed 10 turns ago.
Yeah, we finally found it. I mean,
we did. It allows the Skater Mim to take out Tipo. We can take out Tipo and then just lose our White Rose. Not great. Doing nothing is also not great because Nick goes up to 17, and then what do? The game is over now. But what would you do on that last? Like, it doesn't feel good using Skater take out Tipo and then trading your 3/3 with the Bell. But I think we had to, and that could be another reason why we needed to. But that probably still happens. You know, you find 1 star, the second star is not that far behind.
Just a little to the right.
Just a little to the right. And then an Elsa, 8 drops and 8 drops, and that's it. Nick is going to win this game. I'm going to call it now. Unfortunate for my teammate, and obviously I'm biased in saying that, but Nick did a fantastic job of showing you why people think this is the best deck in the format and why people hate Elsa. When you draw 4 of them, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty
It
good.
is a removal card. It's the equivalent of drawing 4 strength, drawing 4 whatever. If it's a card you want to see and it's really good and you draw 4 copies of it, when it's good, it's going to sting for your opponent.
We have noticed today, at least in my first few matches, that all of the cards are like flock of a color, right? They're clumping together. So the very first round, we saw 3 T-Bows played in a row, and we see all the Elsas played in a row.
We
Almost
saw double dock.
in the same turn.
And I think Zen drew a total of 3 Dumbos as well. He had to eat
Yep.
one to play strength because he was so much on the back foot.
So yeah, they're all just clumping together today. Might need to do some more pile shuffling out there.
I mean, these decks draw a lot of cards.
A lot of cards, true. Especially when you second start, right? Like you're just.
I like that we're
cruising.
shuffling up as if they're the other game.
Trying to confuse us. That's what it is.
They're like, yeah, he won that game. We're going to game 3. Yes, yes.
So we're actually big on the screen now, so you can show everybody our.
Ooh, are we actually big on the screen?
Yeah.
How did you know that? Oh, because of the little little picture.
There it is.
Fancy, and then a little fishy. Fishy. It's like Mary Poppins Ariel.
Mary Poppins Ariel.
Why is it not?
It doesn't autofocus.
How dare you, camera?
How dare you?
Oh, fancy.
Dude, that's opposite of fancy.
I mean, it's kind of fancy. Like, technology makes weird things fancy and not fancy.
True.
What's fancier, having a robot do something for you, or having a person get up and do it for you?
Right.
Like,
Right.
one's a lot more effort.
I'm going to pay a lot more for somebody that drew something versus a robot
Yeah.
drawing.
Well, like you definitely like the robot. When it's brand new, it's fancy.
Yeah.
But then when everybody's got robots,
not so fancy.
No, we got to go back. Then
Right.
then you have these frontier YouTubers showing how much better they are than everyone else because they can live out on like the land. And I can't even keep a houseplant alive.
Right.
And they're out there like, I've got this flock of chickens.
I have chickens.
Well, my neighbor has chickens and I hate them, so I feel bad for your neighbors.
My one neighbor has chickens.
Okay, well, then you just blame me. It's like, no, it's his rooster,
Yeah,
Brock.
right.
It's his rooster. It's his one.
Yeah, let's see where the bounties are at.
I think Katie lost in the first round.
Second round, she lost
Second
hers,
round.
and then Habibi gained hers back.
Yeah.
And it was a double bounty. Lost one of them last round. Looks like Katie lost again this round.
Oh no!
Where's
Habibi won.
Habibi won, so he's still got one. Alex won. Our traditional bounties have not been claimed
The 2-0 big boy ones.
yet. Yeah. So that's TFM Chaotic and
Were those standings this round? It looks like Sky took his round.
Brian won. He doesn't have it anymore. Delata had one, but just lost it to Uncaged Games. Big around this area. So that's cool.
Grizz took down Nicholas Sanchez. I don't know either of those people, but I liked Grizz's name.
Pidgey Pot Pie is a great
name. Pidgey Pot Pie is a pretty good name. Gibbery Stylo Inquiries. Yes. Inquiries is quite the word there. Pandemonium Heart won. Is it a word? It is now in my heart. Shadox won. Richie did not win, sadly.
Where's Haymaker?
Haymaker's still playing right now.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know who that was, but let's pretend they were trying to sneak somewhere they weren't supposed to be and they got caught. Because that was the facial expression of someone who knew they weren't supposed to be opening that door and opened that door.
Oh, Jess lost. Jess and Brad is here.
I do believe I'm swapping with Brad.
I believe
or you're swapping with Brad. And then I'm swapping with you. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, I have.
I feel like I feel like I need to double check because the last 3 times you were like, "No, it was this," and then it was what I said. So let's double check. You're probably right this time. It feels right.
Round 5, I got Luke and Brad at 4 o'clock.
All right. And then I get a round off. I guess you're stuck with me, chat. You're stuck with me.
I got 3 in a row.
I know.
Round
Build Lego,
6,
obviously.
right?
Round 5.
This is what you missed out on. Look at this. It
Or no, round 6.
spins.
Sorry, you're right.
It's got a little key in it.
Oh my god, it's adorable. Does it pop open?
No.
Come over.
No.
You can switch their screen.
It does not pop open.
It doesn't pop open?
I know, but
This
switch their screen back.
Oh. I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
The mechanic to spin it is in the middle.
Yep, the JD comes in, and then Luke comes back for round 8.
Yeah. Charger later.
I am done
makes
for the
sense.
day. Chat, it was good hanging out with you. I'm over here.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Take care, Dakota.
Have a wonderful
Shout
rest
out.
of the day.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm gonna leave them on cast review.
So you're still talking to everybody.
Yeah. Trying to pull up
Alright.
the chat to see what they have to say.
So am I supposed to talk about my Heavy Play sponsorship and using code Maelstrom for 10% off
Let's
Heavy
do
Play
it.
orders? They're not here to cut me off. Let's talk about my Sing Luke the song, Brad. Says
Sing
the
Luke the
sheriff. You have a
song.
song? That's
That
terrifying.
is Andy from the Rules of Villainy podcast. And for whatever reason, he wants me to sing John Mayer to you because Body is a Wonderland.
Oh, the JDZ song.
Yeah, and was that a JDZ thing?
Well,
I
he-
missed the memo there.
Well, he was the first one to sing that song to me, and I'm not cultured enough to have known the song beforehand.
You
Somehow.
didn't know John Mayer? There's actually a guy out there. I probably shouldn't say this. I just
well
asked
then.
Katie if that was John Mayer standing over there because it looked strikingly like John Mayer. But I will not be singing John Mayer on the stream today.
I mean,
Andy.
that's if you want to see that stuff, you got to come to DLC Milwaukee
yes.
to karaoke night.
Ooh.
We tried to do that at Ink Ink, and we got to the bar that told us it was a karaoke bar, but they just didn't mention that it wasn't karaoke that night. It's like, yeah, we got karaoke.
Oh.
Okay. We show up. Oh, well, we're not doing it tonight. Oh, I need to.
Great.
I'm gonna like walk over to his OBS and fix my name.
Oh, okay.
You think he'll get mad?
I
at me for
almost,
that?
I think so. I almost said something earlier today when it was said Luke Wonderland with both capital V's. Oh, Kirsten is in for the karaoke night. I could do some karaoke privately. I'm the best singer in the world, but only when I'm in the car by myself. And that was entirely the trip to Detroit yesterday for 8 hours podcasting and music.
I was really afraid I was gonna break. Everyone's OBS always looks like so much different. Yeah. Piss. I had to roll up my sleeves a little bit.
Yeah, I probably should take the jacket off.
Yeah, I started the jacket rule for the ICL, and then I don't even wear a jacket when I do casting.
Don't blame you. I found we were hanging out in the back break room trying to cool
I
off.
changed
a while
your
back.
setup while you were gone. My name.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
Someone should.
Everybody gets one, Mike. No, you're a maestro over there, man. We appreciate you.
That way slightly though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're in a slight ad break right now anyway, so.
Oh,
But,
so
yeah.
what did you think of the Detroit pizza?
The Detroit pizza. It was Jets pizza.
It was Jets.
Yeah, I've had Jets before. It's fine. But well, how do you feel? I feel like you have opinions on it.
So it was all right.
Yeah.
The edges are the best part.
Yes,
Which is crazy.
I did have a corner piece, so I
Yeah.
think I was a little spoiled there.
I took a corner pizza too.
Yeah.
Like you can't show me a full pizza and have crispy corners like that and
It's
not
like the
expect
brownies,
me
yep.
to just go right. Yeah,
Everybody knows.
exactly.
Everybody
Exactly.
knows you get the corners. But no, I wasn't, you know, disappointed by it. I haven't had it in a long time. We have Jets in St. Louis as well, but there's other other places we go most of the time for that. There's a Pizza World just a block away from me where
It's crazy because I don't like thick pizza.
no.
Because the thick pizza where I'm from is called Valentino's or Godfather's, maybe. Godfather's is in between.
I haven't heard of Godfather's in so long.
Aren't you blessed?
Yeah.
Or like, is the poor is the wrong word. The cheap for like it's like Little Caesars, but
Sure.
even thicker, and it's too much bread. It's too doughy. It's not my
Yeah.
style. Some people like it. Some people love it. I love that very thin crust.
Andy and Kirsten
always-
agree entirely. Thick pizza isn't pizza.
So it throws me off because this is the second time I've been here. It was actually funny. I thought my friend lived close to Chicago. I was an idiot. They live like 10 minutes from here.
Oh.
So I'm actually staying at their house tonight.
Oh,
I
cool.
was like, I found out right after I checked into the
Oh,
They're like, why aren't you over here? I'm like, because I'm a silly Billy. I'm obviously not smart enough to handle my own affairs, and that's why I'm the house husband.
Sure.
Like, my wife's like, I'm not going to be your secretary.
You got to figure this out
I'm like,
on
but
your
I'm
own.
a small child.
Yeah.
But no, it's not her job to pair me. So I had to put on my big boy shoes and do it myself. And I messed it up, obviously.
That's okay. We're having a good time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have had this pizza before, and like I like super thin pizza, but this was very good.
Yeah.
Like, it surprises
No
me.
complaints. It was just fine. Nothing
Just
great.
fine, he
Yeah.
says. He's like, no, I have something to say. So what is some good Detroit style pizza?
Oh, I don't know. I don't live here. I don't know. I don't live here.
You're just like, I know Jets is not Detroit style pizza. I've got it in St. Louis, bro. No.
I drive past it all the time, but yeah, I don't know. We'd have to ask Mike and Dakota what.
We can each have 2 packs to open on stream.
Let's go. We got packies. Even better, they are gift packies.
You gotta
You pull an
slap it nice
iconic,
and
I'm
good.
Slapping them. I'm slapping Rapunzel. It doesn't feel right. You can slap Jafar all you want.
All right, do you want to play Pack War?
How do you play Pack War?
Do you know how to play War?
Yeah.
All right, so highest casting cost gets each one. All right, you're gonna take the first card.
I got that guy, the award guy.
So
He's only one.
it's a tie, so the next person to get one gets it. I got a 3.
I got a 3.
Oh, that's creepy. Is it the same card? No.
This is Dispel.
Okay. We should watch this. We got clear. I don't blame it. VLC doesn't. Video doesn't like it. I got a 4.
I got a 3.
Got it.
So you win?
Oh more.
Dang it. Okay.
I got a 4 again.
You got it. I got. Oh, sorry. I guess I should show everybody. I got Gloyd. The
Gloyd
Zach
getting
Bivens
eaten by an
special.
alligator.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I got
I need to stop
a
looking at
little
it.
sister.
I got Wasabi.
Wasabi.
Hey, that's my little sister now.
Prince.
Sorry.
All right, I got a 2.
I got General Lee. 3.
Oh,
I'll take it.
Saberwing Lena.
Pouncing Practice.
I can't tell what that card is.
It's a 2 cost.
Ooh, Lewis got a good one. Got a good one.
Ooh, 7. That's. I feel like I wasted the 7.
Ooh, I got a Ka.
2. Undermine. Oh, the green screen picks it up.
Oh, I'm taking Vincenzo. Win me a legendary.
That's you. You're not winning a legendary. You're winning an Atlantean crystal.
Ooh. Oh, well. The Colonel. All right. What do we got over there?
Hades,
Ooh, Hades. So
let's
you win
go.
something. All right. The slow roll.
Oh, sorry. Slow roll. 4. It's a 4 foil.
Other way.
I'm probably very bad at the pack war here.
Get more. Right,
The one guy.
right there.
Let's go. Ooh, and I got an ink token. I collect them. I don't know what I'm ever going to do with them, but I have them.
Well, yeah. I was also collecting those to use as Inkwell tokens. Maybe when we cube draft, I'll be like, we're changing the rules.
Let's go.
All right, so should we shuffle it this time so it's like random where the rares are? So we're gonna like
Sure.
flip flop the
I riffle
iconic
shuffle
and
it? Ooh.
yes,
Yes?
quick riffle shuffle.
Oh, boy.
For the iconic.
We don't know.
Sorry,
Chat's
chat.
going to go crazy. Riffle shuffle blind, says Kirsten.
That was fine. The equivalent to I'm fine from your wife. It wasn't great, was
That's fine.
it? Sorry, it was. All right, first card and 2 draw.
Something. I can't see things. Huey. I get it.
Bam! Foil Mickey Mouse. No iconic for me.
Card Soldiers. MVP. Love Card Soldiers.
Is that the 5 or 1?
5.
Ah, you take
Yeah.
the Mickey.
Let's go.
Ooh, 6-drop Robin Hood.
Oh, you got it.
Eating up your common. Ooh, 4-drop Daisy Duck.
The Heart of
Foil Heart of
Tafiti.
Tahiti. I liked Heart of Tafiti. I kind of wish it saw more play. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
maybe
I
should
used to
brew
run
it
it in
with,
a Grand Motala deck.
I was gonna say Chicha, but
Yeah.
I'm a Chicha lover. What can I say? Great card. Your
Nala!
your Nala takes my Pluto.
Let's go.
Bruno's return.
Ooh, is that a legendary Cruella?
Ooh, that is. And you got a good pack.
Woo, let's
Legendary
go.
Cruella and Nala.
Heck yeah.
Your foil was a
And
rare
my
even,
foil,
but kind
yeah.
of mid. Still good.
Hercules, that's a good card.
You just beating up a poor little kitty cat.
I'm beating up a world champion here.
Yeah, my Winnie the Pooh comes in.
You can fly.
Taking
have
that
that.
one. Queen of Hearts taking another one.
Enchantress, oh my gosh.
Where were these for the Nala and the Cruella? Ooh, Rockstar Stitch. I didn't realize
Prince
they still
Eric.
had rares.
Yeah, you
so
can
I'll take it.
Take that Prince Eric. Somebody likes him.
I'm a rock star, baby.
My fiance does it.
Jafar, 2-drop.
Oh, who was that? Who was that? I can't tell. It's a Timothy Q Mouse, 2-drop.
Ooh, a tie. And the last card, Pegasus. You got it.
Oh,
Jasmine.
Oh, you can have it.
Okay.
You won big enough. You can
Let's
take it.
go.
I feel like you win the pack.
Spoils. Legendary Cruella.
That's 5.
I like to make her work.
Packies.
Thank you, Mike, for the packies. That was fun.
Thank you.
Could continue opening my trove. We've already opened 2 epics in it.
oh, where'd you get the trove from?
I bought it from Game and Company here at the venue.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where the troves I got you about last night from.
Okay.
Out of 6 troves from gaming, 3 have hit enchantments for me.
Nice.
You got a Lilo so far.
And an iconic.
Pull that, and then the next one should have a stitch in it. 3 packs, 2 epics. So I feel like we might have a cracked trove here.
You doing another pack?
Yeah, let's do it.
Dibs if Mini says Kirsten.
Yeah, they pulled the iconic Mickey. If you want to see pure ecstasy,
She did not say iconic. She just wants regular Mickey.
Oh, you want? I pulled a mini earlier. You can have that mini, but yeah, go check out ROV Kirsten's Instagram and watch her pull the iconic Mickey. It is the just purest excitement you could see in this game. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to do it this way.
Just me texting on cam.
Yeah. Daisy Duck. You guys can't even see it.
Up
Yeah.
higher. Sergeant Tibbs.
Sergeant Tibbs.
Wow,
Improvise.
the
It
green
is
screen
Mulan.
makes it look crazy.
Prince Eric.
Hans. TikTok.
Jafar.
Jafar, yeah. Daisy. Robin Hood.
Lumiere. It's a good card. Surfer Stitch?
Oh, the double legendary? It's a double legendary.
No, because
Lumiere.
was rare.
Lumiere.
Yeah. You got me excited though. 2 epics and a legendary. We're still cooking. We're still cooking.
Bad. You got 4 more. Are you opening more now? Or are you waiting?
Let's take a break. Take a break.
Too much good luck.
Too much is happening here, right? Let's throw those in there though.
All right, chat. We're gonna steal some of his cards here. Let's take this one, this one, this one. Let's steal this for a few minutes too. Sorry. That's fine. I've been hogging it the whole time. I'm gonna steal these cards.
What are we gonna do with them?
We're gonna turn it into a box. Take the card. You just fold it. Don't do this to your friends' cards. You just do that to all of them. Doesn't matter which way you do it because you're gonna make them all go the same direction anyways. After you do the initial bend, this is to just get the first one out of the way.
Okay.
Or Prince. And then you just make them so they're all the same way. You could do it the first way if you wanted to. It's pretty simple. You just take it, add pieces one at a time. Trying to hold it up to do it could be difficult.
Thank you for the sub, Tarkat.
Out. Boom, you got
We got a Lorcana box. Wow.
You can
What
throw
are
it
you
at
doing?
people.
Just throw it at people.
Don't throw it at people, but
Yeah,
if
it's
you do,
probably
it
not a great idea.
explodes and it's hilarious. But be careful.
Yeah.
You know it'll explode when you hit it.
Fill it with confetti.
Yes, that is what it does.
That's really neat.
You will get DQ'd if you hit random people with that. It is assault. Do not do that.
Do not do that.
Do throw it at your friends outside of events where you don't get in trouble and don't hit them in the face.
Yeah. I can think of one person from the Rules of Italy podcast I would love to throw this at. There.
I think in the next 2 rounds, you're going to see me in gym shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, it's warm. I know I can't complain. I'm still wearing my jacket,
I
but
tried to step outside and was like, nope, nope, going back into the air
I
conditioner.
stepped out there once thinking it was just gonna be a nice breeze, and like, no, that's not happening. But yeah,
Somebody was somewhere they weren't supposed to be.
ruh-roh. How's your testing for Milwaukee going? You got some
You
spice. I
think
know you
I've
don't want to.
tested
Oh,
for Milwaukee,
I would
bro?
hope so. I would hope so.
I'm gonna let all of you test for me.
Okay.
Win these events. I'm gonna see what the meta is. I'm gonna build a deck for that. And I'll beat that.
There we go.
Start testing for Milwaukee in like a week. Bologna's big.
Yeah.
It's like I am testing for different events slightly.
Sure.
I mean, I played I want to say Ember, Emerald, Sapphire for PPG. I played it 2 days. It was the first time I played the deck.
Okay.
Learned some valuable lessons pretty quickly.
Sure.
Trial by fire, just missed out on day 2 both days by a round. I lost my winning in the second day. The first day, I got my losses early, so I knew it was out.
Sure.
Similar for the day 2. But there was some shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
With the play hub.
Oh
but,
yes. Yep.
We haven't had any issues at all today. I don't think with play hub at all.
Shenanigans, the restaurant with all the goofy stuff on the most.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that one.
Hit him.
Good news, it didn't explode.
You threw it way too soft. That was a toss 2, not a.
Well, I am not a violent person. Like, yeah, no, it's a piece of cardboard, but
channel your energy far. Anything good?
Oh, we got a legendary Elsa or
His
Elsa,
decks were pretty
legendary
good. You got
Cruella,
Nala,
Hades,
and
pretty cool.
Cruella. The Nala's worth
Nala's in there
twice
too.
the Cruella.
Yeah, for sure. In card value, the Nala is probably the best card.
We got a Rockstar Stitch.
Rockstar over in my trove. Yep.
I think I pulled one of those during the first chapter, and I've pulled like 8 of them.
Now,
since.
yeah. I didn't complete my playset for the first chapter until a week before Fabled. A friend and teammate Heather gave me a Rockstar, or not a Rockstar, a Surfer Stitch, just to complete that playset. Because I've always played with 3 in my Ruby Fossa and all that, because I just never had a 4th. And then as soon as Fable dropped, now I have 3 more of them now. You know, just like okay.
I like had 4 that I played with the whole time, and then I gave one away on stream.
Oh, nice.
At like 2 or 3.
He was an
Because
expensive
one played
card
it.
for a while, yeah.
No one was playing; it was worth some money. So I was
Yeah.
like, I'll give one away. If it gets play, I'll get another one.
Yeah.
I'll get another one. And it's never happened.
Yeah, he was great. Shout out to your teammate Humble. It was a big inspiration for my Ruby Fossa deck. I check out his public decks all the time to see how whenever Ruby Fossa was legal, like when a new set would drop, like okay, what are they?
Every set.
What is
His
what
favorite
is
thing
him
to
and
play is
Lindsay
that
doing?
Mufasa.
Yeah, him and
Pesky
Lindsay. I would
Mufasa.
look at their decks and figure out what I want to do with mine and where the mindset is with it, because I don't think as critically as the more.
I mean, as I said, let other people do the work.
Yeah. But
why should I expend the brain power to break the format if someone else is going to do
Sure.
it in an event that happens before mine?
But
imagine spending weeks and weeks and weeks beating Blurple, and something in Bologna happens that just makes Blurple unplayable.
Yeah.
Unplayable.
Sure.
Can never win on the play or draw against this deck. If that deck existed, Blurple's gone. Is that going to happen? Like 2% chance.
Okay,
Right?
I was like,
Not
are
gonna
you telling me you know something? What's going on here? What's
I mean,
going on here,
there are-
artifacts?
there are people that can crush Blurple, and pretty sure the green steel deck from that was geared to beat
Sure.
Blurple.
Yeah.
But you also have to understand that little Dominic is quite the player.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
an insane player.
I haven't watched that video yet. I've only heard like people's opinions on it after it came out, but I'm definitely interested in checking that out because I love when new things come around and it gets me excited that not everything is the same. I tell Andy all the time on our podcast, like I've been known in the St. Louis area as the Blurple guy. I've been on Blurple for several sets, even though I know that it wasn't
Monster.
it wasn't
You're
the
just a
top tier
monster.
deck, but I enjoyed playing it. But
You
now
enjoy destroying people with Elsas and ramping on turn two.
I did have a lot of fun with it, but now everybody, a lot better players than me, are playing it now, and the mirrors are killing me. And I'm like, now everybody's playing Blurple. I don't want to play it anymore, So
How hipster of you.
that's exactly what I've been hearing too. But I'm the kind of person who like if everybody's playing the same thing, I'm not enjoying it as much as I think that I could be, unless I'm doing something a little rogue, a little off meta to try to spice things up a little bit. Maybe sometimes somebody would argue a little too spicy, but
A little too spicy.
but
Sometimes that's needed. Being able to attack the meta at the right time, the right deck. It's very important. You look brilliant when it happens and fool when you fail.
Yeah.
But
as long as I'm having fun, I'll continue doing it, and that's all that
you
matters.
play this, have fun.
I try. There are times where it's
Whoa.
not. There are times where it's not. But yeah.
I want to have fun. I cast. This.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I love sitting here and just
playing
shooting with you. Yeah.
Playing's great. Playing's great.
Yeah.
Obvious JKs.
Heard the big announcement. I think the pairings are probably up. Once Mike gets in here, we'll shoot over to the main table and see what we got. He's probably getting the signatures and everything now to ink colors, so we can have a pretty little. I lost the word.
I should not be on
Screen for you. Well, you had a 12-hour drive yesterday.
Oh,
You're
I had
probably
a
still not caught up.
12-hour relaxing in the back seat,
Playing Silk Song, maybe
playing
taking a
video
nap.
games.
I didn't have that luxury. I had 2 stops and 8 hours. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
bro, that's not how you drive. No. If I even think I have to use the bathroom, it's like we're stopping. I don't care. I ain't letting this. I ain't holding nothing.
Now I wanted to get here. Anytime was just quick stop, grab a snack.
Did you make it in time for the dinner?
Yeah, we had a nice dinner last night. When you told me you were leaving at 8 from where you were leaving from, like there's no way you make it there in time.
Yeah, I was like,
I expected you guys to leave at like 6 in the morning or something to make it a little bit earlier than you did. But
I knew it was gonna happen.
yeah,
A few months of traveling with Sky, if we're leaving at 4 in the morning, we are not sleeping
the night before. Yeah,
and we are flying. We're not driving at 4 in the morning because he's not sleeping there. So unless Katie and I want to drive for like 8 hours, let him sleep, wake up, and then let him drive the rest of the way, we're not going to be doing that.
Sure.
But if we're flying out, we stay up and then kind of sleep on the flight.
Yeah.
But that kind of bit us in the butt for ranking. I say, even though he made top 8 and I wanted to bet. But we had no sleep. That
was fun to
the
watch,
problem. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you watched my gameplay in the top 8, but I made a lot of poor plays and just like did not do things.
I don't know if I watched top 8. Were you top 4 with Alex, Illuminator of Fortune? He was playing green yellow.
I think
Mufasa. Yeah. So I watched that match because he's local to us and a great player who brings spicy decks to our 1Ks when we have them there.
There was a turn I just didn't quest with something. That might have been in the finals though, not against him.
Might have been.
I know against him I didn't play around Go-Go.
Yeah.
I had like this brilliant play in like the first 2 turns of playing around him, doing some tramp shenanigans to like do something, and like he's just like, oh well, did you play around just in time Cricky? Like no, I did not play around just in time Cricky.
Yeah,
it was frustrating. But
he's a great. I love the stuff that he brings. He's the one that brought the Ruby Sapphire to one of our memorial tournaments, a 1K Jackson Ward Memorial, and it was just a passive lore Tinkerbell Flynn Prince John deck. It was absolutely insane.
He said he was playing the deck because it's his buddy's deck.
Okay.
And his buddy kept losing with it.
So I'm going to show you how to win with it.
Exactly. That was literally what he's like. I'm just going to show my buddy how to win. Like,
I love that.
I'm not going to let my buddy use playing this bad deck as an excuse. I'm just going to win with it and see even like giving yourself this handicap for this deck, this still should be winning.
That's great. Like,
And I'm like, that's if you're not doing that to your friends.
and you got the top 4, top 8 with whatever match that was with you. You know, that's nothing to scoff at.
I'll scoff at it. I'll scoff at it mostly because half the top 8 left.
Oh, really?
We split the top 8, and then half of them left.
Oh, okay.
So half of us had buys. Like I had a round 1 buy, and then I played in the second. So it's like I might not have even have been the person to play him. He might not have been the person to play me because I think we each had buys.
That checks out.
So it's just like someone else could have completely won the event.
Sure.
I benefited from this for sure.
Yeah, that happens. Yep.
Oh,
Perfect. Yeah, we see them shuffling up now. Are the ink colors correct?
Yes.
Kyle and Nick. All right.
Nick's who we just had against them.
More
Perfect.
purple.
Okay.
Just what we wanted.
Top table. Kyle has to.
Got it.
Oh, is
Kyle's
this
win is in?
there are only 6 rounds? 5 rounds?
There's 7. There was. Okay.
Wow, they're already doing the. Oh, it's round 6.
Oh yeah. Okay. My bad. Okay.
So there's people who are double drawing though.
Okay.
In. So there's 2 undefeateds who are double drawing in, or at least drawing and knowing that they're in no matter what if they have to play, win, lose, whatever.
Sure.
Hopefully scoop their butts in. Kyle has to play, so it's the pair down for Nick. You know, you get your good matchup, you crush it 2-0, you won a handshake, and you get the pair down. It's like crap. There's the world that you lose 2 in a row, you don't get it. It's a small world. 5-0, 5-2. If any 5-2 gets in, it would be Nick if he lost 2 in a row because he would just have insane breakers. And that's the benefit of losing in the last round and not losing in rounds 1 and 2 like I tend to do because when I'm not winning, I am definitely losing. You gotta stick with those John Madden phrases.
I was like, I guess there's draws in there too, but yeah, most of the time you're losing if you're not winning. So it looks like
How
Nick
is table 7 results in already 2-1 LOL? Says Jesse Rachel. Who knows? Who knows, Rachel? Maybe the judges will get on it. Maybe no one cares. Maybe it was and I would recommend refreshing.
Yeah.
But that is interesting. Because I don't think you can do that with draws. But maybe you can go, I concede to you, you concede to me, I concede to you, but you can't offer that. Because you can't ask someone to concede.
But it's not even round 7 or table 7. Sorry. Okay.
Yes.
I am
It's
checked
still
out.
it's still suspicious.
Yeah.
And what do? Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
I cracked up the other day on your live stream when you did that. This is completely random, and I'm sure somebody in the chat will know it as well. I knew it right away. I was in the middle of my lunch period. I was doing some dishes in the kitchen, and you just went the whole time. And I'm like, that's Mrs. Doubtfire.
It is a thing you can redeem channel points on my thing.
Is it really?
It's like one of the cheapest things because it's the muted. It pops up when I've been muted.
Oh my god!
And they were doing it because I muted myself when I was singing Teddy Swims, and because I'm like, you don't get my voice all the time. I mean, you should, but like, I want to go all out. I can't go all out if I know you're listening.
I've been on a big Teddy Swims kick lately.
If
you rode with me on the way here,
Lose Control.
Lose
what
Control.
Other amazing songs does he have that I should check
out? The Door.
The Door.
The Door.
Is it about Hodor?
It's not about Hodor. It is absolutely not about Hodor.
Hold the door.
And Bad Dreams. Bad Dreams is incredible too. We are in play. Yeah.
Oh, we're starting off with Tipo turn 2.
Yep. Hypnotic Strength into the Inkwell. So I think he probably already knows. I don't know what Kyle inked before, but he probably knows what he's on at this point. So the Hypnotic Strength is probably not.
Oh, well, we're inking a Tipo and going with the sail.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie. This upsets me. Because it means that Kyle doesn't have Tipo. Or, Fleet.
Sure.
Because my favorite play in this deck is turn 2 Tipo, turn 3 sail, Fleet.
Okay.
And now what that does is it means that you don't get got by Genie Elsa. Because if they go Genie Elsa and you go. You could in that same turn, you could have like sailed and then played a cow. Although you are on the play, so it doesn't matter. On the draw, though, it could. Is so you can go for Pleakley Ramp, and then you just hard cast the Clarabelle, and they can't answer your shift targets.
Sure.
Whereas they could Elsa take out your shift cows or play removal on it, and that's just a really fun play in my mind. And you have 1,000 ink doing it that way.
Yeah.
To then do things with your. Well, we had the second sail.
Yeah.
So we didn't need Tifo because we had 2 sails. And we probably don't have this one play I did at PPG that was hilarious, and my opponent did not like it, but thought it was funny. As a turn 2 sail, turn 3 sail, draw sail, play sail, draw sail, play sail, draw sail, play sail.
Wow.
And I had
That sounds like too many
8
sales.
ink.
Yeah. My lord.
At the end of I think it was 8. Whatever. I was able to play Under the Sea the next turn if I needed to. Hard
Yeah.
cast.
That's gross.
We
So
have
much ink on
this
turn.
is another fantastic play. I do like this. Like the turn 2 ramp, turn 3 ramp, and a cow.
And
is
that's
quite
the
good.
draw one, right?
But this literal play right here is why I like the line I told you. Is you don't get punished by this. And this could have just lost Kyle the game if he does not have the right cards in hand to come back from here. Nick has board presence. Kyle needs to basically get a cow in play and then sing Under the Sea. But how can he do that? So at this point, he needs to go like 3-drop cow, draw card because I'm almost out. Like ink, 3-drop, draw card, play another cow shift, last card in hand is Clarabelle. Yeah, I assume we're playing a Basil here or a John Silver, which you have to hit the Tipo, which is really frustrating. Like this another reason why Dumbo's so good. Reckless don't care. Dumbo don't care about no reckless. You can be a reckless evasive and still draw cards.
Yep, we saw it in the first game of the day, the first round. The Elsa got tagged with John Silver, and it didn't matter. I'll just gain lore and draw a card from her anyway.
And let's see if Kyle's interacted with that before or not. There we go.
Yep.
Maybe Kyle was judging Nick, and like maybe Nick's the kind of guy to challenge or do nothing.
Yep.
But then I think Kyle realized Nick knows what Nick's up to because Nick's 5-0.
Nick, yes.
Nick's not going to leave that on board. Instantly drawn with Dumbo. Here, I'm going to grab my water.
Sure.
So I'm not constantly talking.
No, you're totally fine.
I'll let you do some talking.
It won't be as good as you. But no, I'm taking in your knowledge here because this is, I play Blurple pretty regularly, and those are the kind of things. This is the kind of deck that I run into, and need to think about some of those play lines, like just the way you walk through each and every step there. I was just like, okay, that's a lot of information to retain, and you just.
Well, sorry.
No.
Too fast,
No.
I'll slow down.
I love it because it's just tapping into your mind and why you're successful with this game because you see these plays way
I have
deeper than I do.
Smarter people than me show me the plays and then I try to reenact them. All right, so we're inking some more. Tipo does nothing. Obviously, he's a reckless boy.
Reckless boy. He's still growing though.
Yeah, there's 2 of them now.
Yeah. Multiplying. Got chills.
It reminded me of a poem that I knew. You think of the song?
Hades? Is this Hades? Nope.
Oh, the cow. It had to be the cow. Or at least he was signaling the cow really.
Sure.
But 2 cards in hand. Was doing a really impressive 1-card shuffle. What are you doing here? I think you're just questing and targeting a Tipo. Like, what is he going to do? Into the unknown? Deal. I'm not doing anything with this John Silver here. I do think that is left on the table here. Like, into the unknown's frustrating, but you have 7 ink.
Yeah. You
can hard cast Under the Sea and sing Heads High with the Clarabelle.
Yep.
Was he able to draw? Did he remember to draw off of Clarabelle? I don't think he did. He's shuffling 2 cards. There's 3 cards. Maybe he only had 2. He must have only had 2. Didn't ink this turn. It's a frustrating place to be in Kyle's position here.
And Kyle was on the draw, right?
Kyle's on the play.
Kyle's on the play. Oh boy.
the Under the Sea. So you were right. He did have it.
Oh, wait. No, Kyle was on the draw. Because it was 3 ink to 3 ink.
That's what I remember Nick rolling higher. But
Okay, yeah. So Nick was on the play. And that's why the Elsa was able to take out the cow before the shift. Sure. And in that regard is where I'd like Bleakley. But I'm assuming it's not in the deck. And we had the hard cast Under the Sea, like we were saying. So it didn't matter if we quested. And I think it was 2 lost lore with that John Silver.
Sure.
And again, why are we not questing? And like, if you want to trade your Dumbo and Hades with my John Silver, like,
take it all day.
it's like he gets rid of Dumbo. We need to get rid of the Dumbo. This is not the kids' event. I'll be a little more aggressive.
Sure.
Because this, as chat's going to see, this Dumbo is going to go off here.
Yeah,
but Kyle here's going to show me why he did not here soon, hopefully. And then I'll be like, yes, I guess he was right. I would not have quested there either. It's a rough spot for sure. You play Under the Sea and your opponent just shrugs and plays 2 more characters and quests.
He's saying heads held high and
There
doing
we
it
go.
again. Oh my gosh.
And see, I said there's a reason he didn't do it.
Yeah.
What if Nick played Strength on the Hades and took it out? Or played Monstro and then you
to have all
held
of that.
high. See, this is why casters aren't supposed to say plays are wrong, because then they look like a fool when the player shows them why they were wrong.
And the context.
Oh, hi, Melissa. Are you crushing in the EU? I have not been checking because I'm a bad friend.
Oh, Monstro here.
Yeah, the Monstro came in and crushed. It looks like Clarabelle came in and drew a card or 2, but you know, I was about to say
16th
this
place.
cow's
Congrats
about
to her.
Woo-wee! Top 32 place tomorrow, and 16th place means she's going to be on the play up against 17th place, I do believe. So that's good. So I'm just going to say she made top 8.
That's
at
incredible.
least top 8.
Let's go.
What are you playing, Melissa? Got Elsa coming down, letting Monstro finish off the cow. I think that's a fair trade for Nick. A little rough for Kyle. Hades back.
Oh my
We've got a
goodness.
game. I think this is looking okay. I want to say this is favoring Kyle. But realistically, Nick has a lot of lore. And it was the end of the unknown Elsa combo, which is whatever. It's not bad, it's not great. Just
back and
forth. But if he plays a second star or another, like he could really go off. Or if he plays Finder Keepers.
Yeah. I was going to ask you earlier before we got too far away from it. Are we seeing a lot of Bleakley in Amber or in Emerald and Sapphire?
No.
Or, no. Okay.
Not as
you
much
kept
as
saying it. I'm like, I guess that's a thing.
I
now.
played Bleakley.
You played Bleakley.
I played Bleakley. And I humorously, the Blurple player who knocked me out of making top 8 was playing Bleakley and Donald.
Wow.
And that was why I lost.
Yeah.
In my mind, I felt I lost to him because he was able to out-ramp and empty his hand and then play cards and draw cards at the same time, which all my other Blurple opponents weren't able to empty their hand and continue to draw cards like he was.
Why do you think he just inked the You're Welcome here with all the ink that he has now?
Well, the You're Welcome is kind of mid. If he doesn't have the Clarabelle in hand, he probably has another one. He inked a You're Welcome earlier as well.
He did.
So at this point, he needs to get 1,000 ink so he can play 2 big cards. There we go. So he's visioning up. He's no cards in Nick's hand is kind of rough because it means he can't use a Clarabelle. The Monstro's gigantic. So it's kind of like he needs to hit a Basil, bounce Monstro. So that's 2 lore off the board.
Yeah.
And takes most of his ink up. So maybe then the next turn use them. But yeah, I mean, Nick's at 15.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
As well. So he had
I wasn't even paying attention to the
he
score.
Had to hit an 80s or a Basil to answer that Monstro. And that's could be why he was inking. He was trying to get to a 9 ink, which I think he was at already because we knew he was at 8 earlier. Yeah, 2 turns in a row not playing cards. That's not how you win games. And as I was saying, is like, yeah, I want Kyle to be favored here. If he had played that Visions the first turn of an empty board and empty board.
Yeah.
But instead it was ink go. It's like crap. Like what's in your hand? Like maybe play a character and play You're Welcome on it yourself. Like if you draw the Tipo or something. But he didn't ink a Tipo, right? He's inking money cards and then passing. So what's his hand like? Under the Seas? Maybe he was inking up to try to get to be able to play Hands Held High and Under the Sea, and Visions needing 16 ink. But I don't know if he was that high up on ink.
He had a lot of it. Oh man, that was there was a breath or a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel there with 2 Under the Seas and 2 board wipes there, but then a little bit of back and forth there.
Do you think they forgot to start the entire round clock or just us? Okay.
Yeah, oh, that's
okay.
awesome. Good.
So
Yeah.
it was just us left. Just
Yeah.
us. Mulling 1 card or keeping 1 card for Kyle?
That was a question Dakota asked me earlier. Do you put down the ones you're keeping or the ones you're throwing away?
I swap up.
That's what Dakota said too. I was like, maybe I'll start doing that too. I guess it could be a good
But I
little.
normally will do 1 or 2 cards, and then I'll still pick ones I'll do, but then I'll do the whole hand.
Yeah.
So they don't know how many I want. They're gonna know I'm at least mulling 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And that's fine because 1 or 2 is scary.
Sure.
If you're only mulling 1 or 2 cards, I assume you've got
Pretty
it.
good hand, yeah.
Or you're keeping curve and you're gonna lose to me mulling into the bolts and nuts and bolts. The best you can do. I'm gonna build the best hand out of my 7 card draw.
Right. Starting with a Clarabelle into a Clarabelle. It's Cowie time.
Let's get moving. Is there a cow villain on Darkwing Duck?
That's a good question.
I
I
know
haven't
there's an
seen
electric
Darkwing Duck
rat.
in years. I should get caught up. I should get caught up on both that and Gargoyles before Whispers comes out.
Gargoyle's an interesting show.
Yeah, I remember seeing some of it when I was a kid, but never followed along too much. But
You should research why Ducky.
I should. Is it?
There's some funny theories.
Okay. We have
But I loved that show as a kid. Definitely would come home, watch WB Kids, watch
Yeah.
the Animaniacs, Gargoyles.
Heck yeah.
Static Shock. And what was Freakazoid?
I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, well, you're not old enough. You're not old enough, apparently.
How old are you? Can I ask you
I'm
that?
40.
You're 40. I'm 38. I'm not too
Oh,
far from you.
pretty
Yeah.
close, pretty close.
Yeah.
Well, you were probably rich and had cable. Because that's where, I guess, reruns are on the poor people shows.
Here's a question. Do
Like
you
myself. Because I had 3 channels.
talk about also? Did you ever watch Mighty Max?
Mighty Max, that sounds so
It was a
familiar.
toy. It was a toy line, but
was
it was
that
a TV show. It was a cartoon. Yeah.
Was it is that the mouse?
No, it was a little boy, red hat, white shirt, has an M on it, red M. They had little toys that were like little dungeons. You opened up and you can walk them through these little.
They're like
cabins
it was
of-
like the Polly Pocket.
Yes, the male equivalent of that. Yeah. But there's an animated show
Double cow.
that's.
This is how you do it. This is what he needed last game because it plays around the Elsa. Even though he doesn't need it this game because he's on the play, but to not gotten blown out. Like the Sail cow play is super good, but it doesn't stop the Elsa.
Yep.
This does. There's also there's a few plays it stops, but I think it's mostly Elsa. In other decks, it could play around strengths basically. But here, it's like almost guaranteed to have the shift. But Nick's done a pretty good job of emptying his hand using Tipo to ram. That's a rough ink. I think it means we either have an Under the Sea in hand or another one of those cards because what do we got? Wow, we do nothing. We had to have had 2 uninkables in hand.
Yeah.
But even if we had 2 uninkables, what do we have? If it's Under the Sea, I'm singing it. I'm taking out that Tipo. I'm taking out that Basil. It's like, what are you going to do? Put 4 damage? I guess you could do some other shenanigans. I want a new card. I'm going to have another cow. Maybe I have a player. Maybe you play around into the Inkwell. That could be scary. There's a world you don't sing Under the Sea. But I really want to sing You're Welcome on the Iago. put 2 more
Yeah.
cards in their hand, get
'Cause
the
they get
actual
instruct-
threat out of the way, and then like if they're gonna into the Inkwell me, into the unknown, if you want to call it by its government name.
So he had it.
He had that. Probably has another one, or we're Iago. And that's one reason why I like singing. See,
Yeah.
like I'd rather have Into the Unknown happen than a challenge because I want that ink.
Yeah.
We need another cow shift, and if we have a cow shift here, I'm
It's a duck.
yeah. I really wish we didn't have to ink that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that's painful.
Which in my assumption is probably like a Hades in hand or Hades under the sea, something you can't really get rid of. Maybe not under the sea if we're getting rid of the singer. I guess that's only a 2 singer. Ron Donalds, do you think there is Baymaxes in Kyle's list?
Oof. Jeez.
I think
I'd like to think so. I
this
don't know that you run Baja without him, right?
I don't. I
Yeah.
didn't.
You don't run it?
It's good in some matches, not great in others. Some people like it in some positions. I don't like drawing a bunch.
Sure. When I played not this version of it before this existed in the last meta, I was playing around with an Eat Geyser deck basically, and I bricked myself with that Baymax way more than anticipated with it. But I do like the idea that turn two under the sea on the wide amber
Turn
steel
3,
decks
yeah.
or turn 3. I mean, yeah.
So I don't like 4. I could see running 2.
Yeah.
I beat the Scrooge Baymax version a couple of times, and then I lost to it.
Yeah.
In one of the later rounds, mostly due to on the draw turn 3 singing under the sea on 2 of my cows to play around to You're Welcome, and then I just didn't have cards to get to the cow.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Another You're Welcome.
That's second or third into the Inkwell.
It's like the 5th.
There's your boy.
Baymax, so
There's
that
your
answers
boy.
that question. So that was probably one of the cards stuck in hand earlier, which almost makes me feel like, why didn't we use Baymax?
Yeah.
Let him answer that. Think we don't have the cow. Maybe play some card draw.
It's only
It's
4.
probably not great.
Oh boy.
Oof. Nick has got it all.
Yep.
And no cards though, so the next card on the deck is Second Star.
Second star would just be brutal. Found in any of the games that I played, especially in the mirrors, whoever gets the second star first, I'm like, all right, I'm done. I have two or three at most cards in my hand, and you just drew 5. Like I'm cooked.
All right, looks like a sail and a bobby.
Hey Tom, thanks for joining in. Having a blast over here at the Glass City Showdown. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a writing buddy up here. Rode up here all by myself, Tom. Next time, though.
So, predicting Hades. But does that do anything? There's no cards in hand. Nick's at 9. If we play Hades to answer their Hades or their Bell, we can't do much because of Iago.
Right.
Gets the challenge back.
Donald's a 3/5, so he doesn't even trade into Bell at all.
We almost have to try to somehow set up a combo. But we don't have enough singers yet, so we have to develop singers, draw cards, survive another turn. They're questing for 5, 6, 7, up to 16. No cards in hand, so we need them then to draw a card that doesn't draw cards, but is a character on board. And we have to have heads held high and under the sea. We're just playing the under the sea now for 2 and passing, so we must not have the ability to play another singer. Or it's too dangerous to wait, because if we let them quest and then we do that, they go to 16 or something, and they still have Lorethal questers in play. So he probably didn't want to do that, and now he's stuck being like, how do I answer all this? Visions off the top with no cards in hand is just an insanely powerful top deck. Into Dumbo, drawing a card, gaining a lore, questing away. Where's your combo?
There's the handshake.
Yep.
Liverpool got it done.
Bend and an Under the Sea, I think, were the cards that were kind of stuck in his hand.
Definitely been. I didn't see the other one, but woof.
Yeah, just breaking up on those uninks at the wrong times. That is something that happens. A lot of people say that this Sapphire Emerald deck loses to itself.
Yeah, I was wondering here just now as we saw the bend. I know that's popping up here and there, one, two of in some decks, but in this matchup, like
It can be quite good.
Can it be?
Well, when your
I feel
opponent
like
sings Second Son,
if they second star, yeah, which we didn't see
or
happen.
Finders
But,
Keepers Pass, it's like, oh, bend.
Yeah, the bend of my will. If there was cards over there, but
And,
he never got to draw a whole lot from the Clarabelle if he had the
wasn't-
opportunity, and he never.
He wasn't having to ink those You're Welcomes. That's
Yeah,
another
that's another
synergy,
way to do
is
it too.
Sing
Yeah.
You're Welcome and then bend them.
Yep.
But he never really had the ink.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I do agree. It does sound like the deck just beats itself too, and the capacity that Blorple did everything it needed to do to win on its own. Was not prepared for a giant me on the screen here. So that's for everybody. But yeah, that was unfortunate for Kyle. It's Kyle on the left side.
I think we have interviews.
Could be. I know I'm doing some vendor interviews at the end of Swiss.
Oh, is that in another round, possibly? We're both just looking down.
I can,
Yeah.
Keep talking. I can get it.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Well, there's no interviews. That's tomorrow. Well, you do at the vendors after
Yeah.
X date.
Well, actually, there is no round 8. RPH would not let us pair around 8.
Oh.
Why
I
would
guess
they?
that means I'm done for the day.
Why
Dinner
would
time.
Why would there not be around 8?
Because we didn't hit 128. We were right below 128 to start the day.
So there's going to be some people not happy because of breakers.
Yeah.
But it also means that might cause. It's either going to cause clean split a little over the opposite, like too many people are going to draw, or it's going to make it that no one can draw because there's too many people with too close of tie breaks, and that can like fluctuate. So you might get this weird scenario that instead of everyone drawing in, they're not drawing in, and then X2s jump in because people who were supposed to be drawing in lost, and then are X1-1.
I'm
Or
correct in
X2-1 or
assuming
something.
everybody knows that. Okay,
They
so
run
they're
forward
not
first
making
round.
these draws knowing. Okay,
Only
all
one
right,
round. There was only one draw
okay,
this round.
got it.
Dakota wants to know if you want all 3 casters for the last round.
I think we're good right now. I don't know if there's enough room in this
Probably
little
yeah.
one.
It is warm.
That would be fun.
Probably need this back. Yeah,
Nice.
sorry, yeah. I didn't mean to hog it the whole round.
I mean, I had it the first game, I think, or the first round. One of the two. I've had it for a while. It's got a little fan blowing on.
Should have brought mine. Well, mine's not that small, but
Mine would be too loud.
Yeah, same. Yeah. I got the rest of my trove. We can open those.
True's been cracked already.
Yeah. Pick one up, Blue. You pull an iconic though. You want to open? You want to open the dividers?
I don't open very much limited.
All right, we're just gonna go to the
sealed
back
product.
here. We got the Queen, Mulan, Sunshine, Hercules. All right, starting with the rare, we got Sisu, Peter Pan Shadow. Sneaking in that. What is that? Just a comic foil. Okay.
Simbo.
Foil Aurora. Ooh, Phil.
Phil and White Rabbit. TikTok.
Yo. This one. There we go. Huey. Power line. We gotta be careful saying power line. That's how we lose power. I mean, last night's in the indicator.
What?
Last
Oh, you
night,
weren't here.
last night Jess was playing my Ruby Steel deck into. I was playing Ghosty Sea Dogs, and she goes power line, and then the entire building just lost power.
Foil max scoop.
Let's go. A foil LeFou for me.
Well, Pluto and Under the Sea.
Hey. Under the sea. That's it for the packies. 2 epics and a legendary. Not bad.
And you
And a
got
foil max Scoof. Need to start playing around with the max Scoof.
I just ordered a set so I could start playing with them because
Alright.
they look super fun.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people in our local Discord in St. Louis asking for those, wanting to cook up something with that. I played a deck. It was a Baja deck. First week of Fabled, where he was using these max scoofs and the legendary one to just play actions, return actions. Mother knows best, everything. And then bend. That was my first encounter with bend. This set was just, let's put everything back in your hand and just take it all away.
Yeah, it's good.
It's gross.
It's brutal.
Yeah. Whew.
We should interview someone, but who?
Sure. The,
well, there is a vendor one you said you had, right?
I don't know who. It just says on the schedule Brad vendors. Like we're just gonna pull a vendor in and talk. Probably somebody from
I'll
Game
go
and Co,
grab
right?
Chris real quick.
Okay. Game and Co's tomorrow. Dakota's gone already, right?
Yep. Yeah, Alyssa's tomorrow for gaming. We can get some from Upkeep though.
Okay.
For ETB, I'll be right back. Here, I'll put on an ad for a second. We'll be back, chat.
All right.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else.
Yeah. And we're back quicker than expected. I just got blasted with a Lorcana Cube. Of course, I am Brad. I'm sitting here with Chris. I was wanted to tell you a little bit about just being here. How's it going for you today?
It's awesome. We got a little vendor booth set up. We came with the team as well too. So we got Pandemonium Heart and Habibi. I think me and Pandemonium Heart are out. Habibi, I think, made top cut. So
yeah, he's been on stream. It was a very
he's had
interesting
some
match to watch. Just the decision points that he had to do in that game, and
yeah, he's had some nail biters.
Yeah, but sounds like he's doing very, very well. Going to make the cut. But
we got the vendor booth as well too, which is
how's
great.
That going?
It's been fantastic.
Yeah.
We're meeting a bunch of people from out here. We're just from across the border, so it was a 4-hour drive to get here from just outside Toronto.
Okay.
They're about to take $140 from me.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Is it the Ariel? Yeah.
Feeding my family. Feeding my family.
I saw that this morning and thought of you. And
Someone told me, I instantly asked them to hold it.
Yeah. I saw it in the booth. It's a very pretty card. I would love to pull that myself.
We brought a few shiny cards.
Yeah, it was one of the first booths I went and looked at. That big, nice booth. All of these beautiful enchanties. I should probably take a picture for Kirsten. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't.
No, you definitely should. I recommend it.
You don't want me to bring some home.
But yeah, we know we've been kind of chatting with Dylan from Velocity.
Sure, great guy.
He came out to one of our events. We sponsor like a kind of province-wide league, and then the top 32 players from each set across all weeklies from the whole season. We invite them out for like a invitational top 32 that we get streamed with a bunch of the JDZ streams that he runs it for us. And
that's incredible.
We got like Katie.
Yeah,
she hops in and does it, and then we kind of put that together for everybody. So they came out and visited us for one of the events, and then we kind of connected and looking to hopefully maybe work together a bit and get some cross-border battle events going and stuff like that.
I love that.
But yeah, no, it's been fantastic. We pulled out of the hotel this morning, and there was a bunch of our geese crossing the road, blocking traffic. And then I drove by, and there's a Tim Hortons, and I was like, oh,
Hey,
whatever.
just
I'm
like
just like
home.
back at home.
I used to travel to Canada quite a bit for my last job, and Tim Hortons was a staple for me. And then back in St. Louis, they started expanding down. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Hey, but Tim Hortons
It's not
down the road."
good, but it's great.
But it was, yeah,
Like,
it's one of those things that, yeah.
we get it every day because you just have
You have
to.
to, yep.
It's not great,
Yeah.
but it's great at the same time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't come prepared with a bunch of questions.
Yeah, no worries.
Just kind of
Just
hanging
here to
out
chat.
here.
That's fine. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. What are you running today?
I've had a day. So I'm a purple player.
Okay.
Everyone back at home knows I only play purple decks.
Okay.
They convinced me to play Amber Steel today.
Oh. First time, or did you get any practice?
No, this is the first time I've ever
Okay.
played the deck in person. I played like 20 Lorcanito games or something.
Sure.
The math is just like the purple is in my bag, and
Yep.
all the cards are punishing
I know what
me,
it
and there's
did.
some kind of hex. So like I've mulled like 6 cards into 6 uninkables and drawn 3 uninkables like 3 times
yeah.
today. I lost 6 games total or whatever, and 5 of the 6 I was at 19, and like drew like removal spells at the end and couldn't finish. It's just been one of those days. So it's been bad.
I told Habibi when I talked to him after his game on stream. A few rounds later, I talked to him and I was like, I watched you guys going back and forth on doing the math, all the decisions that you have to do, and all that
matchup's
stuff.
crazy.
Too much for me. I don't want to sit here and I mean I understand how imperative it is that you know the math and your turns ahead and everything, but too much. Like I want to play this and do the thing, and that's the decisions I want to
I
make.
play purple and purple steel generally, and I practice with Habibi obviously like almost every day.
Sure.
And purple steel is pretty favored into the dogs matchup. It's nice, it's comfy, and everything's
close.
good.
It
but
was close.
You always end up in these like turns that take forever. Because like literally the decision each player makes for like that 2 or 3 turns is the entire game. Like, that's the whole game in the matchup. And more than 50 times we're there practicing, and I thought he left. And I have to like yell into the mic to see if he's still there. And then scream at him to just do something because I'm getting so bored and whatever. But that's just part of that deck. You have to put in tons of reps. Like
I gave him a little grief because I was like, yeah, we were all sitting there and the chat was blowing up like, make a move. What's going on here? And we're like, we know he's counting. Like there's a lot. There's so many cards on the board right now, and turning the wrong one sideways is going to just derail everything. You have to be absolutely certain that you know, and you're gambling on, the opponent not having the Cobra, not having something, or,
that one turn, he had to try to keep the opponent out of Cobra range.
Yep.
Try to predict what the attack pattern would be to see if bouncing stuff would work.
Yep.
And then also present lethal the next turn and figure out how to try to do all of the above. It turned out he couldn't avoid a Cobra.
Sure.
At the end of the day. Like he ended up winning the match.
He did.
I think there was a misplay there.
I
So
think
like, the Cobra didn't get like fired off. He got a little lucky.
He didn't have enough ink to play the Cobra at the end
after playing the Elsa or whatever.
There was
right?
no bounce from the Chromacon, which foiled some plans too. Because like I told him Habibi direct. I was like, I would have seen the Chromacon trigger and been like, yeah, sure, whatever. But like strategically, you bounce.
Yeah, because there's no value. Like you can win the game on your next turn, so there's no value in bouncing anything to their hand anyway. Like that's the whole game there basically.
I told I was like, that's the level that like I don't think yet. Like I would just be like trigger, sure, whatever, but that's why, like the stream games, by and large have been fascinating to watch. And the great players here,
that deck is very cool. It's kind of I come from Magic, so there's an archetype called Affinity, where you basically just play a bunch of cheap artifacts out or whatever, and it makes your expensive stuff free.
Mike just grabbed his
yeah,
man after my heart.
And like
everyone's the Helium Brea. I get it.
Yeah. So like dogs is kind of like the Affinity deck of Lorcana, and that whole thing is based around making sure you get all your early cheap stuff out, and then you have to combo off and find your pieces and do all of that kind of stuff with it after. It's a very unique kind of archetype, and it's I think probably the strongest deck at the moment.
Yeah,
overall, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I played Ghosty's version of it last night, just in a test game against Jess, and I'm like, I don't know what the right decisions are here, but I'm just gonna do things and hope.
It's a deck you definitely want to get a ton of reps on.
Exactly.
There's like a bunch of uninkables. Like you can brick it up randomly. You have to make sure your numbers add up properly for everything that you're playing out to play like your tramps later on, and make sure you have enough cards left in your hand to figure out what you can keep for the matchup and do all this stuff. So it's not something you want to just pick up and take immediately.
Yeah, it was a fun game, thankfully.
But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably be playing Blurple, but maybe I'll punish myself and see if the math will equalize itself, and I'll just find Amber Steel back again and do it. But I had to give in. I've trolled Habibi since Amber Steel was good, and he's been trying to get me to play it for all of eternity, and I just played Purple Steel the whole time and wouldn't change, and I wouldn't play it just to make him mad. And then I switched to it for this event, and he's like, "I'm not playing it anymore." And I was like, "Okay."
That's awesome. What's up?
I think I'm not trying to rush you guys off.
Yeah, no worries.
No, we're just
you got stuff
just
happening.
kicking it, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're
They're gonna
repair.
Awesome.
All right, cool.
Well, thank you for joining us.
No
on here.
worries.
Good
Thanks
luck
so
in your
much for
next
having
game.
me. Enjoy the rest of the matches, everybody. I'll be watching just like you.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for coming in, man.
No worries. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, chat. We're going to an ad break. Be back in a bit.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out...
I'm going to counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon! But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god! Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage, I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, like Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
All right, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace that.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
But anyway,
Really,
yeah,
you
we'll
need
see.
that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God! Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
All right, and
We
we're
are-
back.
Take it away, JD.
Yeah,
First time me and you together.
Yeah, first time with Brad. Let's go.
Saving the best for last. The last round of Swiss. It's gonna be me and JD bringing it to you. Don't know what the matchup is yet.
Round just ended. They're pairing right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the
All
round
right.
just ended. I watched Katie from the Warkeepers in. I think that's the last one playing as it was in turns, and she took down the Sea Dogs. So excited for her. I don't know what her record is on the day, but just excited to see her playing. We usually see her in here, you know. So
Right? Yeah, and I had mentioned to her on X that I'd hope I get to see her play on stream so I could commentate for her.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of fun.
maybe she'll be the last one. We don't know who it's going to be.
We
yet.
don't. We do. I did hear some rumblings from Dylan that it will be a win in it.
Okay. Oh,
Yes,
okay. So it's going to be
so-
one of stakes. I don't know what her record is, but she's doing well.
So there's a shot. There is
Yeah.
definitely a shot.
How's your day been? You having fun?
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's been so much fun.
It's been
Yeah.
absolutely incredible to be here at the Glass City Showdown here in Farmington Hills. I'm so blessed to have been asked to join JD and Luke. Dakota was the one who invited me. I met him in Seattle. He overheard me tell somebody that I had a podcast, the Rules of Villainy podcast. He goes, "You have a podcast too?" And we just clicked, stayed in touch, did a couple of collabs, got to jump on the Legends of the Inkwell podcast and make fun song names and band names from Lorcana cards. Was a great time, and he thought of me to be here today, and I couldn't be more blessed to be here and casting with you guys and hanging out with the chat. Kirsten yelling the mayor in the chat. Just fun all around, man.
Yes, there is a Ravensburger Play Hub. You could easily look that up. Glass City Showdowns. If you type in Farmington Hills, Michigan, it should be the only event around.
And when Mike gets back in here on the dials, he can throw a link in the chat as well as what he's been doing all day. So
yeah. And for me, Dylan is a close friend and teammate of ours. And even though I'm not really into the whole Twitch, YouTube thing, I did Twitch stream a couple times.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do this commentating thing and got the opportunity. And
Yeah.
Dylan was like, "Yeah, I bet you'll have a great time. Everyone seems to love you. You're bright and bubbly."
Yeah.
So I guess I
you got an aura of like positivity. You're always smiling.
I
I've only
appreciate
known
that.
you. I've only known you for a day, but but the pictures I've seen of you and everything, you're smiling and just fun to talk to. So I think we're gonna have a great time casting this last game. And
Yeah, and of course we all love Lorcana.
Yeah,
and I don't know about you. Did you play since first chapter came out?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Not well, but I did.
Yeah. So I had been collecting as soon as first
Sure.
chapter came out, and to see my collection grow, and with it the memories and friends.
Your
That's
collection
what
of deck.
all this entire game is all about.
How many enchanteds have you collected into?
120 plus.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't counted in a while, actually.
So many.
Yeah,
So
in Reign
many.
of Jafar, I had at least 120. So,
and just to live up to his reputation, last night at dinner, as we're talking about enchantments, he was buying another one at dinner. Like,
yeah,
this man is so shiny.
Yeah, Elaine sold me a Dumbo.
Oh.
Yeah. Mike looked at me a little funny, but no, Elaine is fantastic. Our head judge today. Can't run these events without her.
Yeah.
I can't say enough good things about her. Just absolutely the boss. So
Absolutely.
thank you, Elaine. Whenever you see this later.
Yeah. Mike, can we get the RPH link in the chat when you get a minute as well?
Sure,
We
I
got
can
somebody
drop it
asking
again.
for that, please.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, folks, and I will drop it.
Oh, hey, what's up, Jesse? Always good to see you. Yep, that's another one of our friends there.
They've been in the chat all day, keeping rooting on everybody. Happy to see that.
Absolutely. It's always fun to get your friends in the chat while you're streaming.
Yeah, my fiance joined today. She knows nothing about Disney Lorcana except that I love it, and so she jumped in a few times to say hi and root for. I don't know about rooting for. I'm not doing anything but talking, but support. So it means a lot to see my team, my fiance, and friends, and people I know from the community just hanging out and chatting with us. It's just an absolute blessing.
There are 2 games still going.
There's 2 games
Oh,
still going.
okay. We are in time though, so it should be.
No, yeah, they each have their own judge.
Oh, okay. So got it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Hopefully we'll get the next round
Yeah,
up
sorry about
as
that,
soon
guys.
as
No,
possible.
you're fine.
All good. No, we're having fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking about you a little bit though, I recently watched your podcast for the first time.
Thank you.
And I enjoyed it a lot. You did shout me out. That was really cool.
Yeah.
I love your St. Louis meta weekly recap. I think
you.
that's a fantastic idea. One, because it's cool to see what different metas are doing.
Yeah.
I know that there's a different metas for card games based on regionality.
Sure.
In Europe, it's very popular to play the green-purple archetype. It has been for a very long time. And I feel like the same can be said for the different United States Lorcana scenes.
Yeah. It's one of the things that came up to, because we see the meta reports being done by a lot of different people for the big tournaments or whatever. Somebody will probably cover this deck list, the deck list for this event online on YouTube with like, the winning decks and rules of villainy specifically. Like, we were built by the community and gave back to the community. And as I told you last night, it's one of those things where it's like, I remember talking to Lindsay in Denver about her Fasa decks, and she's like, I can't play it here because it's so discard heavy, and I'm like, well, it's not like that in St. Louis, and then I started realizing, like, yeah, well, what it's like out in Denver is not what it's like in St. Louis, or not what it's like in New York or whatever. And the people in St. Louis who support us and play with us, give great feedback and about seeing what's being played at the other stores, because we have so many great stores there firing Disney Lorcana literally every night of the week, and I've had so many of those people who I don't see regularly comment or tell me, it's like, hey, thank you so much for including my deck, and thank you so much for making me aware that these decks exist and that these people are playing them at these stores, and the set championships are coming up. Super excited. I feel more prepared, for those now that you're doing these. And so every kind word that you guys say means so much, because I put a lot of work into it. Sometimes way too much of my weekend goes into it because I'm so as you hear me just rattling off words here now, anxious a lot. So then I don't like it. I'll record a bit of it. I'll be like, I don't like it. I got to redo it. My fiance probably is tired of hearing me record the same thing over and over again because I didn't like one little piece of it.
Well, it
So,
really
like,
didn't. It
it's-
really didn't show in the most recent meta report.
Yeah.
Like you looked cool, calm, and collected throughout the whole thing.
It's a
and
lot of work.
It was so much fun to watch you do your thing. And I have thought that maybe when I go back to Indianapolis, I might do a similar thing.
Do it.
I would,
Please.
yeah. I would love to showcase some decks. There's several fantastic Lorcana players from
Yeah.
Indianapolis. My close personal friend Tristan Tex, if you're watching right now, I love you, buddy. He's my best friend in the whole wide world, and he made top 8 at a CCS and lost a No I'm Not on stream.
Oh, Kendall, yeah.
So that was he's a fantastic. I always like to see what he likes to brew up. in his Blurple list right now, his spicy little tech is the 1/3 Cusco.
Okay.
Against the mirror, you can like bounce Basils and stuff, which is really neat. And then against all the steel decks, bouncing a Calhoun or Nala is
Yeah,
just so
sure.
tempo swing
Yeah.
and the whole 9 yards.
And it's a great way just not only to just celebrate the community, but the stores itself too. Like we have so many people playing in all these different stores that it's giving back, it's getting publicity for the people who do watch it, learn about these stores that they might not know existed as well, that are Fire and Lorcana, and
Oh,
help
yeah, for
grow
sure.
their leagues and everything. And it's cool. Just build a relation. I mean, you're probably prominent in your community. Just talk to the stores, talk to the people who play there. You probably have a Discord or some way to
Yeah,
like we do in
I am
St.
the
Louis.
admin of the indie Facebook group.
So all
yeah.
you got to do is just be like, hey, you guys have your 3-0 decks for the week. I'd love to include you in a video and just celebrate you guys, and that means a lot. I it's even more so that it's inspiring you to do it, man.
Well,
Like,
not only that, the other reason why I really enjoy it is because people want to be on the video.
Yeah.
And to be on the video, you got to go to League and play
yeah,
yeah.
I've
So
had people say that, and I'm like, I'm gonna tear up because it just means so much that people love it, people want to be on it, and yeah, that's awesome.
and you get to showcase some really good deck builders,
For
and
sure.
it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see it. Let me know when you do. I'll be the first
Yeah,
person
be my
to like
first
it.
up.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah,
fantastic.
absolutely.
Who is gonna have the next rule of villainy around?
Errata? I don't know. I mean, who exists in the game that doesn't have a rule of villainy? Hades doesn't have one.
Okay.
I feel like he could have his own. Captain Hook is a good choice. John Silver is one. I have been on the record saying for months now, we know that the Black Cauldron is coming. We've known that for a while when they announced it at D23 or a panel a long time ago. We knew it was coming. We know it's coming next set now. And I said the Horned King has to have a rule ability. Without a doubt, like why not? New property, new character, like he's just pure evil. Like give him a rule ability. Jafar doesn't even have one yet.
Jafar doesn't have a rule ability.
You would think that in the Reign of Jafar set that he would drop everybody. We all at the podcast expected Jafar to get one in that set. He didn't get one. So the last one we got proper was Scar in Shimmering Skies, and then they took John Silver's Greedy Treasure Seeker and eroded him in this set to have the 8th rule ability. So we're due for a brand new card, brand new rule, and I'm hoping we get it in Whispers in the Well.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun to see.
Who do you think's gonna have it?
I would have to think of Disney villains that don't already have one. Hades was a great choice,
yeah,
and
he's gotta be top of the list.
before John Silver got one, and I thought he was going to be a Disney like the villain box art villain,
Yeah.
kind of like Ursula
Sure,
and
yeah.
and Jafar were. I thought that would be really cool, and I was so convinced of it. I was hoping they would, especially when they announced his reprint and everything. I was really hoping they would reprint Morph. And they
Yes,
didn't. I was
yeah,
like,
we missed that
"No."
Space Goo, man.
Don't kill me. I have you guys working for. We have 2 tables.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We're
No,
doing.
no, I'm having a fun time. And that ain't nothing wrong with you. I'm not gonna kill you.
We have 2. What do you mean we have 2 tables?
I'm going to have a backup table after the main one.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna be
Well,
casting for 2 tables here.
That's
in the
fantastic.
Final round.
More Lorcana.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Really challenge us to give us them simultaneously.
RPH won't let us have a round 8. Fine, we'll make it.
That's no round 8. We'll do 2 games at once in round 7.
Just looking
Let's
quick
go.
in the chat. We need the old Bucky back. You're insane. I love that card. Don't get
Falcon.
me wrong. Dude, don't get me wrong.
Come
I
on,
loved
Falcon.
Bucky.
Ooh,
That was one of my favorite formats. It was not skillful. I was good at it because I was very lucky and drew a lot of Diablos.
I know this isn't the Rules of Villainy Discord, Falcon, but I feel like going in there and muting you right now. Just for saying that.
I wish I had the power. Yes.
Bucky.
Yeah, John Silver got one via the errata. Yeah, that's why I asked him specifically which one is going to get an errata, because that's very interesting.
Yeah, there could be any of the Jafars. They could do that. Jafar needs one. Hades needs one. The Horned King, I think, is going to have one. I hope has one. Who else did I say? Captain Hook. Captain Hook should
Captain
have
Hook
one.
would
Yeah,
be
that's a gimme. But yeah,
They have plenty to choose from, that's for sure.
yeah.
We love the mayor's meta report. Yeah, I had only seen the most recent, but yeah, I definitely subscribed and I'm looking forward to it.
I appreciate it.
And
There obviously won't be one this week. I am tied up all weekend here in at the Glass City Showdown. So hopefully I get back at it next week as we will actually be doing the local sets report. Anybody any game or set championship winning decks I will cover in I don't know how many are next week. Our big one is next week. The good time to plug our Enchanted Elsa Set Championship at Impact Gaming Center October 4th. If you have the means to travel, come do it because first place is not only getting the great Christian Romero, who's here today. I haven't talked to him yet still.
I want to get an Enchanted Diablo side so bad.
The not only getting that monstrous dragon set championship card and playmat for first place, but an Enchanted Elsa from Impact Gaming Center themselves providing that pricing, plus a ton of other Rules of Villainy donated prizes and community donated prizes via our raffling system.
Yeah,
So,
you had mentioned it on the most recent meta report, and I was like, "Dang, that
Yeah.
sounds like a
You should come down. You got plans next weekend?
Next weekend, I'd have to look.
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my
Don't
head.
feel
I'm really
obligated,
bad.
but
yeah,
yeah,
I'm really
you're-
bad
you'd
at
be
that.
welcome.
But
We've got some interesting matches.
Ooh, yes.
Interesting
First
matches.
one is not as interesting. But
Okay.
the
Don't say
backup,
that. They can
if
hear
we
you.
get there,
Yeah, don't overpromise, underdeliver.
backup. If we get there, wait till I tell you guys about that.
Okay.
I hope it's the Ruby Amethyst that we saw.
Yeah, the Ruby Amethyst that was on the top tables would be awesome to watch for sure. I actually lost to that deck at CCS.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, that if you're not prepared for it, that damage moving Mother Gothel is a beastly card.
Okay.
All right, I think we're about to load up.
Hello, Pandora listener. We love you. Thank you for tuning in.
Oh yeah, that's Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
Yeah.
That's another friend back home in
Oh,
Indianapolis.
you know Jamie.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness. We accidentally gave her grief for being our one Pandora listener.
Yeah.
But now she owns it and we love it. And we thank you for tuning in and whatever means possible for being there. But
all right.
yeah.
We're here round 7.
We'll update the text here to say round 7 here. Eventually, Mike is getting all set up here. No worries, Mike. You're good. We got Aaron and Diego, Amber Steel versus Blurple, Sapphire, Amethyst, Saphifist, whatever. Dakota
Lavender.
calls
No,
it.
we're calling it lavender.
Lavender. It is.
Today it's lavender.
Yeah, I was already.
But yeah, so Jamie and Tony, her SO, are great friends of mine. So she's a huge fan, and even though she just said it in chat, she earlier texted me, and that reminded me to say hello from the one Pandora listener.
Yeah, that's incredible. Thank you for tuning in. All right, looks like we are done with the altar here and shuffling up. This is going to be an interesting match. If Amber Steel, I didn't see who was on the play, but if Amber Steel can, hit their nut draw, it's really hard to come back from. Blurple does have the tools to kind of mitigate some of that, but if Tiana comes out, it's going to be a little bit difficult from my experience at least. I don't have Luke in here to carry me this time to tell me all the outs that they'll be looking for in this matchup, but certainly going to be a blast to walk through it with you in whatever capacity that we can do.
We'll figure it out. Jamie just said she'll meet you in Milwaukee. You're going to Milwaukee?
I'm going to Milwaukee.
Let's go.
Let's
I'll see you there. That's going to be fun.
Party. All right. Looks like I think the altar's done. Is that the ink return on the Blurple side and no 1-drop? So it looks like Blurple was on the play, or I should say Diego was on the play, and Amber hits their Daisy on turn 1. Ink in the Hypnotic. Surely we have ramp here in the form of a shiny Tipo. Okay, you're fine.
And we wait.
Trying to clean up some frame rate issues here, yeah.
Here we go. That's so much better. That's
Thank
so
you,
much
Mike.
better.
Just had to do a reset.
Yep. All right, Tipo did get the additional ink and moving into Troubadour on turn 2, which tells me we are going to start doing some controlling here in a little bit with probably a Strength of a Raging Fire on this turn.
Didn't see what he added, but it was a character, so he did add a card to hand
So
off
Genie
the
come
Daisy
out.
trigger.
Genie's going to come out. He's going to draw. Now watch this. On turn 3 here, he's going to play a lady for 2 characters, and then have Troubadour sing the Strength of a Raging Fire to immediately dispatch that Genie from play. Does he have it?
The penny.
See a lady family dog in our future. There. Nope. It's
Oh,
Tiana.
Tiana.
It's
Okay.
Tiana.
And chooses not
Okay.
to quest.
Genie is safe for now.
Although with the threat of Elsa, do you quest there anyways? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think that far ahead, but it would have probably been worth it to get that 2 lore, and hopefully, I don't know what we didn't see the draw from
The
Diego's
previous,
side here,
yeah.
but it might have hit something, or he might have got the Elsa there anyway. So, but now the Daisy's out of the way and not protected by the Tiana. Let's see what Aaron has in store here on turn 4.
All right, Nala.
Here comes the strength on the Genie.
Yep. Questing the Tiana, going up to 4 lore.
Now the ink tax is in play if you want to challenge anything. Oh, and we're firing the cannons. You shot the boy. How dare you?
Not Tipo.
Not the shiny Tipo. He never had a chance to grow.
That does remind me. He has some hilarious flavor text. He's like, "Look, Mom, I'm growing. I'm growing."
Not anymore. You're not. It is Dumbo time. We're going to use the effect breaking records, or can we pull up?
I
The
think
Dumbo
it's
on the
making
screen?
history.
Making
It's- I
history.
think
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's making history.
I always get him confused. You're all good.
We had a group chat thing for a while where we were breaking records and making history.
Drawing one and getting more from Elsa. It is making history for the other characters.
Then another Nala into Doc, drawing 2. Yeah.
Shoosh.
Sheesh indeed. Looks like he's questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore, going up to 10.
So it'd be 7 with the Nala, right?
6.
Oh,
Troubadour quest for 1.
Yep.
So funny story. Great thing about Diego being on, he's won the 3 of Gaming Co set championships since they opened.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's
a
awesome.
Little bit of information there. A little bit of lore. Hades comes out, takes out Tiana. Rafiki with Challenger takes out cleanly takes out Nala.
I think he used Hades and targeted something, and he put it into his banishment instead of Inkwell.
Yeah, it should be Tiana and
Yeah.
Inkwell.
Can we get a table? I think he put a Hades ink into his discard.
We're getting that looked at now.
Sorry.
Hopefully he knows before he gets to
Yeah,
do his
too
play here.
far.
Spend the ready of the Nala.
Who knows, that one ink could have made it an entirely different turn.
Elaine's on her way to the table, so we should.
Okay, I think. Yeah,
Ultimately,
he wouldn't have had to.
He wouldn't have had to ink the power hamster to.
Oh, yeah, it's not good.
Did you get that?
Oh,
That could be.
I can't reverse it now.
Okay, yeah, the game's moved on.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Right.
That is one thing to keep in mind. That
I've been victim of that before too.
For sure.
Sometimes when I'm overwhelmed, overstimulated, and not thinking about
especially round 7 of a
long day.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
That's part of the reason why
So
these are.
I can't really fault Aaron for sure.
Yeah.
But
all right, looks like we are breaking record. Nope, making history with Elsa and breaking records with Dumbo. 1 lore for each and a draw. Dumbo really showing his value here.
Elsa tapping the Nala.
Cleanly takes it out with Rafiki again. I don't remember that from The Lion King.
I don't either.
Starting to look a little too wide
Low
here
grim,
for.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's just going to keep answering whatever he puts out here. I don't know that he can get quick enough to 20 lore here. It's only 14 to 3, or he's only got 3 lore. I shouldn't say it's only 14, but
yeah, on Diego's side, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore. So it's a 3-turn clock. If he gets something like a dock into a couple extra characters, especially if it's Nala, he could potentially steal a game like this. You would have to hope that Diego doesn't have an out, and it does look like he's got like 3 cards in hand, 4 cards in hand. So it's unlikely, but it's
Yeah.
not unwinnable.
At this point, I think he makes some history with the Elsas and the Dumbo even,
And break some records.
and break some records, and then the
Draw
lore.
into Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And now he's going
that's
to exert.
extremely helpful. Yeah.
But at this point, like it's 2 turns.
Yeah.
You know, almost 2.5 turns really to win the game here. Instead of questing Elsa, I would have done it. Or he didn't have the ink. Never mind. Yep. So he just quests the Elsa there. Got to remember that the Dumbo effect costs 1 ink each time you do it.
1 ink. Yeah,
that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gets him to 16 on the next turn.
Yeah, that's pretty grim. Not exactly what you want to see if you're Aaron.
Yeah, and he just quest here. Taking out Rafiki wouldn't do a whole lot for you. But it's not out of it. Like my friend back home, my teammate Kristen would have a darling deer in her deck to steal the win here on the next turn and just tag a hamster and quest that for 3.
Jess was playing Darling
She was.
Deer today.
She was.
Yeah.
Yep. I told her about that yesterday. I was like, I know somebody who would love you for playing that card.
It is one of those like goat-like effects that are very rare in this format.
Very sneaky.
And most players won't know to really play around them. So that's all.
That's
a
TikTok.
Yeah.
That's a big TikTok coming out. And unless you got a Be Prepared in there, which you can't legally have for so many reasons in an Amber Steel deck, this is looking like it's over.
Yep, game 2 time.
My Scar's a vicious cheater.
What's that?
You can be prepared Scar's a vicious cheater.
That's true. That is still arguably my favorite card in the game. I love that Nicholas Cole art on that Scar.
The new one that just came out.
No, the set 2, the Vicious Cheater one. The
Russian
ready.
Yes,
Russian ready.
yeah.
Just something about the color scheme on that card that I just absolutely love. I told Ryan Miller in Seattle that we need a Scar mat, specifically that card, and he kind of smirked or whatever. I was like, I'll see what I can do. And then the next set championship was the Heartless Hunter Scar.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, he knew it was coming. He couldn't tell me, of course, but it's a little
not the same card Scar.
Yeah, not the same one.
Sick looking mat.
Yes, for sure. Sure.
Okay, ad break coming while we're shuffling. Let's see if I'm just looking at the screen as well. And if you're subscribed, you won't get an ad break. So that's always fun. Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're frozen down there. Put on Wonderland's Probably not.
All right. To cuts.
Get us back. Let's go.
Yep.
So I want to give you a little preview of Table 2 real quick.
Okay. Yeah, let's see what's happening over there.
Blurple
versus Steel something.
No, I bet it's mono. Oh, it's Red Steel, baby. Let's go.
So
and Red Steel is winning.
I get to go see some spiciness.
Oh yes, I hope we can see that. I don't want to say that Aaron should lose quickly. I hope he does well, but I do want to see that Ruby Steel.
Yeah. Looks like we're back in the altar phase here. Looks like we're getting the draw. Aaron's shuffling up. Diego's on his way to start shuffling, and we are going to go into game 2
And quick, while we're in between games, another friend of mine showed up in chat, and I just want to say hi to Braden. Hi, buddy.
Hey, Braden.
Again, Lorcana is an awesome community. Tons of friends. The chat's been great all day. I'm very happy.
So I was telling Luke in the background, it's like we were kind of bonding over Overwatch the years we put into that game, and I was like, it was all the people that I met there, that kept me playing it. So many friends that I've kept from that game, and Lorcana is no different. Like it's like all of the local friends, everybody on the podcast and team are people I've met through the game. Like and then the extended community wide is just absolutely incredible. The community and how just welcoming it is to anybody and everybody. And I never in a million years when I got into this game to collect cards would I imagine I'd drive 8 hours to Detroit just to cast and hang out with all you cool people playing this game. So
Right? I couldn't imagine doing 4 hours.
yeah.
Especially alone. You and I both trekked that all alone.
Yeah, it's absolute blast. So happy to be here, and we are in it here. Game 2, Aurora comes out on turn 1. We are about to see Aurora quest into a Tiana, possibly. We will lose the Aurora to the Basil, which would probably be the right play.
Earlier I've seen a lot of Mulan being played for free. Yeah. During a Dublessens match, round 4, Aurora Basil happened all 3 games.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Or Mulan.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad. Well, no. Aurora and Basil being the one drops. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. But I have seen a lot of Mulans being played for free off of Aurora today.
That's a good hand filtering tool, and to get to play it for free even is fantastic. I don't dislike it at all.
For sure.
We do see the Tiana in the hand there at the end. Must not have one of the things I would imagine is that the if he had a strength of a raging fire in his hand. He did. He did have it. So
he must have multiple. Yeah, that was a very interesting line of play.
Yeah, because I would either the Troubadour or the Tiana on 2 could sing that song on 3. But now, if he has another strength, which doesn't look like it, I could be wrong again. He can sing it anyway with 4 characters on board. I guess he was expecting a genie, which he wouldn't have yet because Diego is on the draw. So, and no, or did he sail?
He sailed.
Okay,
he
so
sailed.
He did
Yeah.
right.
He actually inked Tipo to sail, which as I was thinking, which one's better here? It depends on his hand, obviously.
I would say he probably had Rafiki in his hand. He needs board presence. He's expecting Tiana to come out. He wants to be ready. These cards aren't going to go sideways unless he's singing a strength here on the Rafiki. And so I think at this point, the sail was the right call to get that Rafiki out there. But now that this board is wide and all he has is the Basil, the Tiana tax is going to be up on the next turn. It's gonna be tough to deal with this from this point.
All right, Iago is coming into play, so at least we can have something that can deal with the Tiana for sure.
Unless we have another. We've already inked one and played
strength
one. A strength will take care of,
or even a fire the cannons.
Yes.
I've seen quite a few of those being played today.
Let's see what happens here. We're exerting.
Nala.
Yep. And this is just getting away.
There's a lot of lore presence, but not necessarily wanting to turn left. Very long think for the aggro player on our left.
Yeah, it's still, regardless of the board state being 5 characters out there and the Tiana tax, it's not something that you want to misplay here. And he always sees against Blurple too, that the Iago can sing into the unknown on that Tiana as well, and open up the door for other trades.
All right, tapping the Nala to get rid of it with Iago.
Did he have the ink? Or Tiana wasn't exerted?
Tiana was not exerted.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Choosing instead to play around it potentially into the unknown.
Yep. Got confused there for a minute. I forgot Tiana had to be exerted. Questing now.
And
Penny resist to
on the
Tiana.
Tiana.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
wild. Yeah. It's interesting that this Tiana isn't the only Tiana that has kind of like a taxing ability or like a floodgate like ability on a character. The steel one from set 2, if you had an empty hand, they
Oh,
couldn't
yeah.
play actions.
Yeah, it's right.
So, and yet another Tiana that
Really?
has a interesting floodgate ability.
Really thought that card was going to take off too.
I did too, yeah.
But nobody wants to play with an empty hand either. It's really hard. You'd have to fishbone down to that Tiana to even get that ability to.
And ideally, you'd also have something like a Beast Smear to be able to draw as well.
There's the Into the Unknown. So the resist.
And yet again,
was
he
kaput.
put it in the discard rather
Yeah.
than the Inkwell.
Yeah, we got another.
Oh, okay.
we caught it that time.
We caught it that time.
There we
Okay,
go.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Right. Elsa.
Takes out Mulan. Probably Aurora.
Yeah, you don't
take
want
less
them to
damage
have-
and then give them less ramp on characters.
Exactly.
They're not shifting that Mulan in this deck, so she's not that big of a threat. And then Basil can just take it out anyway. So, woof. Blurple, just like that, Blurple is back in the game. It's 8-0, but Blurple's at the port. I should say Amethyst, Sapphire, Sapphist, whatever. Dakota, Lavender. Is at the point Inkwise. Mike is shaking his head. At the point Inkwise now, where every card that he plays now is going to be trouble for Aaron, whether it's Hades, whether it's TikTok, whether another Elsa to exert something. Just everything that comes out there is going to swing. The genie's going to draw a card, and the low to the ground characters are not long for the world.
Right. The critical mass for the blue purple player is that 7 inks for sure to get to the Hades. Getting to that is definitely the opening for the blue purple deck, and now we're approaching the mid game into the ending where we're just throwing Hades and Elsa and just trying to out card advantage anything that our opponent can throw at us.
Yeah.
Bell to
moving
move.
the damage that he put on himself with the fire of the cannons. No. That Bell is so good.
Absolutely.
Do you have the shiny bells from Disneyland?
No, I don't have those. No,
I know
don't.
you have the shiny. Of course, I know you have the Enchanted.
But no, I do want a set of them. They're fantastic looking. Ooh, second star. Is this the first second star on stream today?
Might be.
Yeah.
It's the first one of the ones I've streamed. Yeah.
Okay.
Mike has got a great memory.
Yeah, there you go.
Shout out to him. Running this thing all day flawlessly. And remembering how many second stars that we've seen on stream. Because he's, unlike me and JD, he's been in here for every single game.
Wow. Someone's going to quote me on that and tell me it was actually 5. Luke's going to catch me. Don't worry.
I was going to say it's probably Dakota. I love the banter between you guys.
Dakota's with his fraternity buddies right now,
Yeah.
so he's not watching.
No. He's got a roast tonight, apparently.
Yeah, that sounded like fun.
We
I
should
told
crash
him.
it.
Yeah, no doubt. I told him, what's the over under for the amount of times they say the word Disney in the roast?
Yeah. Really cool guy. I'm glad to have met him.
Oh yeah, no, Dakota's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He's
a
so cool.
second star.
Wow. That's 5 now.
Okay, add in 10 seconds. We cannot stop it. It says our man behind the booth.
So sorry, I'm trying. I lost the fight.
It's all good.
5 to 10 here with the ad break about to hit.
Another reason why you should subscribe to Legends of the Inkwell. Let's go.
Not just that, but think about the kids.
Yeah. Think about the kids and subscribe.
Spending our remaining 2 ink on a sail to Azurite Sea and inking an additional TikTok. Now that is interesting. We've actually seen a lot of players cutting TikTok here recently. And just like Diego just did, he just ends up in the Inkwell way too much.
He does. The reason why I cut him is I'm having a lot of fun with Camille Madrigal.
Oh, yeah.
The 6 drop from set 5.
I thought he was a 7.
He's a 6. He's a 6
Oh,
drop.
it's a 6 drop?
6
Okay.
drop, 7 body,
Uninkable.
7 body,
Oh, okay.
inkable even.
He's inkable?
He's inkable.
Ooh.
It's incredibly good right now with his 7 body and the fact that any card that you play after him, Hades, Radigan, Elsa, whatever else, just if they don't deal with him, you're just bouncing those cards back and forth.
Yeah,
and controlling
gaining
their
a bunch of lore.
If it's the big Elsa as well, they can't even deal with, unless they have hard removal, they can't even challenge into Camille because you're freezing their board every time you play her.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic
Yeah.
move. With a format like this that lacks bounce effects, like we lost the Mim Fox package to Mim Snake. Those bounce effects are actually fantastic, no matter what you really pay for them. The 11 ink threshold for Blurple allows you to quest a Hades, bounce it with the elephant, and then replay the Hades, which is a fantastic play.
Yep. Done that
So
plenty of times.
definitely, and don't underestimate the power of the bounce characters like both Mem Elephant and Camilo Madrigal.
Diego just took commanding presence, and his hand is extended for the shake. That board is just too much. Took an incredible comeback from the board state at the beginning. Like Aaron had the tools out there, Tiana to protect, but found I don't know that there was a single thing he could have done differently to take that game away. We are moving over to a backup table that we have here, a second featured table that is spicy. Mike could not wait to move to this game.
I am so excited to see this deck.
We have Link Guy and DK playing Ruby Steel into Blurple, and I believe
that Mulan.
The preview that we saw earlier had Ruby Steel way ahead. Did they take a game already? Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I feel like this might be game 2, and Link has a 1 game advantage.
Can you put that Mulan in the lower left corner?
That Mulan is a 3 cost uninkable with evasive, and she has to dry. She's not.
Running that Mulan?
But she's
yeah. There
and
we
she
go.
can challenge ready characters.
Yeah.
Reckless during your turn gains evasive and can challenge ready characters.
Yeah.
So that's perfect for sniping a Dumbo, right?
Yep.
And if
they
you
made sure to bring her back because of Dumbo, she's a promotional card or a promo card for the DLCs as well.
Okay, so that's the Mulan. Okay, understood. Yeah. Not only that, but as the 4-cost character. On 5, you drop something like a Mushu, and now all of a sudden she has resist.
The challenge-heavy Mulan Ruby Steel decks are a lot of fun. Again, Kristen, who I talked about earlier back in St. Louis, was running a Medallion Weights, Li Shang, Mulan, Mushu package that was really hard to deal with in the deck that I was playing, the decks I was running into it, because of the fact that 1, Medallion Weights draws you a card, gives Challenger, the Li Shang, being able to challenge rating characters if you can't deal with him, no matter what you play. Like I was top decking at 19. All I had to do was get a character to stick. Doesn't matter because Li Shang, with the damage on him, hits even harder.
Right.
Yeah, and he can challenge rating characters.
Strength, right?
2 or 3. It's something crazy. And so no matter what I played, Li Shang can just take it off with the challenging ready characters and Medallion Weights tagging it as well. So whether it's the additional buff from his damage or the Medallion Weights or both of them together, doesn't matter what I played. She's just going to take it out and quest out for win. She was way behind in the game. I was at 19. I could not stick my final lure because they were just taking care of everything that I played. It was an incredible game to see.
Not only that, but like the Ruby Steel, we'll call it an archetype of sorts. People have been wanting it to work since the very beginning. I remember wanting to play it all the way back in set 1. It didn't work.
I told the story on the podcast. DLC Atlanta, the very first North American Disney Lorcana challenge, my round 6 or 7 was a Ruby Steel deck.
Oh, wow.
I played against that, and I was like, wow, I don't know how this is going to go. Nobody plays it, so it's completely off meta.
And I felt confident going into it, but I didn't know what to expect. Like, okay, I'm just gonna play my game and hope that you don't have something to disrupt it because I've never seen this. What do I do? I got through it, but it was interesting. It was pirate. There was a lot of pirate stuff happening with it.
Yeah, I
But
was about to say,
yeah,
was that Inklings?
it was
Or
Inklings
okay,
going into Ursula's return.
Ursula's,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I
Ursula was
remember.
out, but it wasn't legal for the tournament, I believe.
Okay. I remember that DLC Vegas also had a Ruby Steel Pirates that got into Top Cut.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. A buddy of mine actually lost to it, and that's why he didn't top. So that's how I
Yeah.
remember that. But that deck was cool with the whole. I'm drawing a blank. What's up?
Jolly Roger.
Jolly
You
Roger,
went for
and the Jim Hawkins. That's who I was.
Jim.
Yeah,
Yes.
Jim to move
yes,
to locations.
I love that Jim Hawkins. I miss him. I hope he comes back.
Yes, fantastic. And I really hope that they do location based anything.
Yeah.
I was very excited to see John Silver come back, and we had talked about that earlier.
Yep.
And I think they just reprint DeVille Manor. They don't have to reprint any other location.
Yeah.
And Green Steel Pirates is totally playable.
I love Green Steel Pirates. Shout out to Smorkana, Brett over at Smorkana. I've been running his Green Steel Pirates for a while now.
Okay.
It's so much fun. It's action heavy. Don't think there's any locations in it, if I recall correctly. If I do, it's probably Hidden Cove or something for a little bit of a boost. But ultimately, it's just action heavy. It revolves around the Smee, the Captain Smee, that whenever you play an action ready pirate character with no restrictions. Yeah, so you could. This was tournament legal before Fabled. Now a lot of it's rotated out, but you play the 2-cost Inkable Smee that takes damage when exerted at the end of turn, and yeah, we're talking. You got us excited about pirates.
Say there's a lot of
yeah, Ruby Steel's got so much ink here.
He just into the unknown 2 things and drop Hades.
Oh wow!
Wow, yeah. So the Mulan comes out. This is an evasive Mulan that when she challenges, your other characters can be challenge ready characters for that turn. So very good.
It's just a blanket effect for all your
other characters. Yeah. So she's evasive.
Yeah, he even had to read it.
5/6, I believe. I think she's a 5/6, and when she challenges another character, your other characters can challenge.
She's a 7-drop with shift 5. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I love the art.
So let me read that card. Let me read that card before I put it in your Inkwell, just out of curiosity here. I wonder if he top decked that.
That was threat assessment.
Yeah. Threat assessment indeed. See, you told us to pay attention to this game, and now our deck is getting a little bit.
Although he got the first game, so at least we've got.
I think he got.
We think that he did. Yeah.
Okay.
But
on the ad break, he showed us a gameplay of what the spicy second game was going to be, and Ruby Seal was way ahead.
Okay.
But we thought this is what it looked like when he showed us, and now this is the board state of Blurple as we know it can be. So we don't know if he actually won that or not.
You can't tell by ink either because.
Oh, that's the speed that
He's
gets evasive.
evasive on turn. Yep.
Yeah, the evasive Smee is definitely enough to punch above its weight class and knock a Dumbo out of the sky for sure. Chooses to challenge the Hades just to draw the card.
Mulan, no effect. They're just going to discard
Yeah,
whatever
he
it
just
is.
wants to mill
Why
one.
not?
Yeah. You'd be sick to your stomach if that was a shift Mulan.
Yeah, that'd be the one card I wouldn't want to do that with. Bruh.
No.
Bruh. Big Elsa comes out. Pretty card. Yeah, I think. Oh, she just played. She just played.
Yeah.
It's like I got you.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty good for DK. Oh, Doc. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Let's go. Queen of Hearts,
And a
strength. Okay.
What do we take out with the strength there?
Oh, they're deep frozen. He can't challenge anything.
He can't challenge anything.
Yeah.
He's got
1, 2,
4 on
3,
board.
4,
He can
5,
take care of Dumbo or Genie.
6, 7, 8.
Or
yeah.
Hades.
DK is presenting Mortal.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
So I haven't put it there. There's the shake. I'm guessing Ruby Steel did not win the first game.
Yeah.
Still not win the first game.
If
We'll find out if they
Yeah.
shuffle up.
the preview you showed us, he was way ahead. But look at Blurple does Blurple things, and it seems like they're not.
Yeah,
I
okay,
guess
I think
that's
that's
it.
it. Yeah.
Dang it! The dream is dead. The dream is banished.
Oh.
There's like, let's show it to me. There's the Rush Mulan.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
running
glad
the-
he's kind of like going through his deck right here. We see the Moana,
the Queen of Hearts package. We don't have that in ours. Mike, do we? You don't have a Queen of Hearts in yours, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he was playing Brave Little Prince. What are you shifting it on top of? Or do you just
You press the resist Mickey probably, right? Sticky Mickey.
Oh,
there.
Sticky
Yeah,
Mickey.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Sticky Mickey. Oh, that's sweet.
That's spicy.
That's super spicy.
I'm happy we got to see it. You know what we didn't see on stream this week, or I don't know that we did or not, is the Ruby Amethyst. Was the Ruby Amethyst ever on stream?
Not a single Ruby. And you know what's sad about that? DK, this is the first tournament I've ever seen him in that he did not run Ruby Amethyst.
Oh wow.
Really?
Went with the Blurple.
Makes me sad.
We saw an RA out there at table 8 last round. That was JD's like, hey, see what I'm seeing? I'm like, yeah, it's
Brad's record.
my record. What's my record? Oh, Jesse. Hey, Jesse. Welcome to the chat. If we're talking about streams, games I've casted today, I think I'm 3-1 because Luke carried me through one of them.
All right, chat. We will be back in a minute. I'm going to start ads while we go figure out what's going on after this round.
All right.
Right back.
Quick ad break.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I
all
can
five.
actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
I'm
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
going to counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, This one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
But anyway,
Really? You
yeah,
need
we'll
that
see.
now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God!
Sire, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of? Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I
on
can
fire.
actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
All right, yeah. Just to fill some time right before we do our top 16 meta report, I've got Chris here from sorry, what was the name of the store?
Upkeep Games.
Upkeep Games, fantastic.
We have 3 stores. We have a store in Howell. That's
Okay.
our original location. We started about 5. It'll be 6 years ago this fall. We have another store in Ann Arbor, and we just opened a store in Canton.
Okay.
Earlier this year.
Okay, yeah, that's excellent. So 6 years before Disney Lorcana, what were you collecting? What were you selling before Lorcana? Huge into Magic the Gathering?
Yeah, so we're a very big Magic store. We are just like Enter the Battlefield, the other vendor here. We're both us and because we're chatting in the vendor room. Turns out that we're both very big into Flesh and Blood.
Oh, okay, yeah,
we got big into that like right at the beginning. Both of us like jumped right into that. So a lot of Magic though.
Yeah, I've never played Flesh and Blood, but I find it very interesting how it is played. You get your whole guy is basically like your life force.
Yes.
And you equip certain weapons and stuff.
Yeah, the big weird thing about Flesh and Blood is that you play with a 4-card hand, and it's a thing where people are just like, okay, well you draw 4 cards, and there's like that's not that many cards or whatever, right? And then each card has so many different things on it that it like you end up with just decision paralysis.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Magic the Gathering, Flesh and Blood, and now, why'd you decide to bin Lorcana, and have you enjoyed, like, or do you play at all, or?
So I played when it first came out. I enjoy the game. I just don't have time to play games.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a joke in the community where we go up to people and we go like, "How much time do you have to actually like do your nerd hobbies?" And it turns out that it's about once a week.
Okay.
So you got to pick your battles or whatever. I'm very much into like Warhammer 40,000 and Magic the Gathering. I love drafting.
Did you draft any of the Spider-Man?
I did draft Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
I actually drafted it yesterday. I was the 4th one to make a pod fire. So
Yeah, the card art on the new Spider-Man cards are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and then there's a couple like really bonker things. I'm still trying to figure out how that format works or whatever. I have like an idea of like kind of a good way to kind of like be successful in that draft format. But it's brand new. But we got into Lorcana like from the beginning. Lorcana was like a big thing for us. It since Lorcana, we have had a bunch of other like card games come about. The difference is that when Lorcana like was announced and said it was coming out or whatever, right? We had a bunch of people come up and they're just like, "Can I prepay you for Lorcana?"
Yeah.
And we don't take payments until we like actually know how much we're getting. That way we don't.
And the
oversell.
first allotment was awful.
We actually got a lot of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got.
That's how my wife and I got to play.
Oh,
yeah. Because he got
Because
a
they
big
got
enough
it.
Yeah,
allotment.
we went like, and that's the thing is like I told my boss because my boss is like, well, I don't know about it or whatever, and I'm just like the difference between like there's people who like walk into our game store and they'll be like, "Are you going to carry this?" Right? And the difference is that Lorcana people came in and they were like, "I want to buy this."
Right.
And that's the difference, and that's the difference that I'd explain to my bosses is like, the reason that we should go heavy into Lorcana is because people want to buy it now. They're not like questioning, like on the fence or whatever. Like there were people who were like very, very dedicated into it.
Right?
Yeah.
And I had known nothing about Disney Lorcana until actually Pixelborn came out. And that was my first introduction, Trial by Fire.
Yeah.
I built the red blue deck and it was so much fun to play.
Yeah.
Throw your monstrous dragon on the board
Yeah.
and yeah, so that's super, super cool. I know that Warhammer 40K is also has a super dedicated fan base. A friend of mine runs a game preserve in Greenwood, Indiana, Okay.
and they love playing 40K and Blood Bowl, especially.
Yeah, we have a very kind of like dedicated Blood Bowl thing. We had our last league had 14 people or something, which is
Mhm.
a very large like kind of like Blood Bowl thing. We had to set it up into like different divisions because that with like we normally just do like a round robin like thing and playing 13 other people
That
like
doesn't
once a
work.
week.
Yeah.
It's like it's too much of time. We'd much rather just we just split it in half and we just we played 4 other people whatever and then we just had a little short one. It was really good. I'm very bad at that game though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like probably like 0-12 or 0-14 or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I enjoy playing that game.
No,
I love
it's
that
so
game.
much
Yeah.
fun, and the mechanics are so wonky with the whole tripping and falling and fumbling. Or
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, and,
Yeah.
or knocking out or killing a character.
Yeah.
And
I'm
what's the
very
difference.
excited to see what they do with the 3rd edition that's coming out later this year.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's
they announced that
fantastic.
they're releasing season 3 sometime this fall, I believe.
I might actually get
So-
into it then. I've looked
Yeah.
at it being played and everything, and the figures and like the way people build teams is
Yeah.
very unique too.
Yeah, and getting star players and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah, so super excited.
Yeah, I did. There's a video game for it too. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, okay.
But apparently that's how
I
a
have
lot of
actually
people get
heard
into
of the video game, but
Mhm.
never
I
played
like
physical.
I'm a tabletop person. I play a lot more tabletop games than video games, and I didn't know that there actually was a video game for it. But the video game seems great.
Right.
So
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. We're gonna get the meta report here soon. Thank you so much, Chris.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your Glass City Showdown. And
yeah, we're gonna be here tomorrow too. So
sweet.
Yep.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm going to counter it. Drink by church.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
But anyway,
Really?
yeah,
Eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Okay, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Probe?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land per turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool!
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Pokemon!
But really gonna beat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God!
Slayer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn.
Okay, cool. We are currently waiting for the top 16 meta report. Should be here in a few minutes.
I'm going to sit there and happening.
Okay. We finally got Mike on.
Hey, chat, I'm the man behind the curtain. So, long story short, there's also some raffles happening right now, and the judges are in the middle of getting some stuff put together while the raffles are happening. But I can say this now. One of the raffle, of course, Eliana just won. All right, anyway, those who know. But one of the raffles is an air fryer.
Okay.
But there's an Enchanted Jafar set promo in it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
That's going to be worth it because you can also, because since Christian Romero's here,
You can get it
you can get him
signed.
to sign it because it's his art.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, no, we were looking forward to doing that when we thought we could do it, but I will go get Brad real quick. But yeah, Chad, we're working on getting the list. Elaine, the head judge, is assembling the final stuff right now, and then we'll be bringing you the meta report.
All right, sounds good. All right. Last few minutes of casting for today. Brad rejoins me
The bear is here.
after a great gulp of water.
Yeah, it's been a day. Been a day when I'm not casting. I'm out walking around, seeing what's being played, talking to people, just enjoying the atmosphere of a great event. Like, couldn't be more happy to have made. I gushed enough earlier, but like, it's seriously such a blessing to be here. Such a great event being run today, and happy to be the smallest part of it. So yeah,
100%. Yeah, earlier we were walking around scouting decks and whatnot, seeing the spicier ones towards the
Yeah.
top tables. We had a Ruby Amethyst, and
Late.
I hope he converted so we can talk about his deck later. That would be fantastic.
We're about to know. We're about
We
to
are
know
about to
shortly.
know.
Yeah.
Yes. So, what we're expecting, I know a few Sea Dogs, blue green and blue purple, obviously converted.
Yep.
I don't know if anything outside of those archetypes did so. Have you heard any rumblings?
I think the rat is in on Amethyst Steel.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Amber Steel should also have a tone or two.
Or is he on Amber Steel?
I think they're all. I think his whole gang is on Amber Steel because Josh was talking, and Josh, a friend of his who's staying with him.
No, the rat's on Amethyst Steel. 'Cause
Amethyst Steel?
I just watched
Okay.
him play Sky in the final round. Sky's on Amber Steel. I think Sky's in too.
Yes, pretty sure.
So that's an Amber Steel that's in. The rat, Brian is in on Amethyst Steel. We know that Habibi's in on Sea Dogs. I imagine there's probably more Sea Dogs. I saw a lot of green out there. A lot of Emerald.
You said Habibi's on Sea Dogs?
Yeah, he's on
Okay,
Sea Dogs, yeah. Yeah.
The Blessin, Blurple.
Blurple.
Yeah.
A very, very shiny Blurple.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know that I forget their name, but his 6th round opponent was also on Amber Steel.
Okay.
Starts with an A. But yeah, so it's going to be a fantastic top 16 tomorrow, and
Yeah.
I can't wait. For those who are still here right now, we will be starting the stream very early, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard, it should be the start to the top 16 round.
Yep.
I will be here. I don't know. Are you at the 8 a.m.? Are you?
I am the 8 a.m. I will
Okay,
be. I'm
so it's
front
us too
loaded.
again.
Yeah, I'm front loaded at the top of Sunday because I'm actually going to be taking off after the 8K. So I will not be here for the 5K for the rest of the afternoon because it's going to be a long day, and I got a long drive ahead of me and other things to tend to. But happy to be a part of the main event here this weekend. So I will be on tomorrow at 8 a.m. for the round of 16 with, let's see, I just had it.
It's me.
Yeah, with you, and then I guess we're doing 16
Yeah, I guess
and
we're
8.
doing
Yeah.
top 16 and top 8. That'll be
Yep.
fun for sure.
And then Dylan, or not Dylan, Dylan is here, but Dylan is not casting. Dylan is the director. The top 4 game will be Luke and Dakota, and then the
Finals
finals should also be Luke and Dakota as well. And couldn't think of 2 better people to call the finals, for
Especially
this great event.
that high level gameplay.
Yes,
for
Luke
sure.
and Dakota will carry you through that with great commentary and great thought patterns for what is bound to be, and by definition, the best game of Disney Lorcana in this 8K when the finals are happening. So that is going to be a lot of fun to see how that plays out. I will be probably watching from afar to watching that feature table because it's good. I can't wait to see who it is. I really can't.
Now that your prediction has fallen flat,
We don't know that. We don't know that.
We don't know that. We don't know if Ruby Steel.
We don't know.
Okay.
Do we?
Well,
do we
there
have the
was
list?
only the one Ruby Steel, and they lost their win in it.
Oh, was that a win in it?
Yeah, that was
wow,
the win.
wow.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
never mind then.
So Ruby
I
Steel.
was just saying we don't have a list
of
right
the,
here.
Of the remaining decks, while we can VOD it and check it later. Who's winning tomorrow?
Oof. After watching that Habibi game with Richie and all of the thoughts that went into it, after talking to Habibi myself and listened to his thought patterns on that one turn that took a while. He told me, he's like, yeah, I told Richie, this game is over in 2 turns. Let me take my time with it. Doesn't matter if we go to
Okay. So,
yeah.
Just quick side note: while we were casting, someone commented, "Would I call a judge for taking 3 minutes to?"
That was.
And
I think it was
the
Traverse
answer
Tavern,
is
I saw.
no.
Yeah.
If Habibi said, "Hey, this is going to take a minute," that's totally
They were
legitimate
both
reason
aware,
think
to my
that.
knowledge, to Habibi's claim as I was talking to him that this was going to go to time. They didn't care because the game was going to be over in 2 turns,
Right.
one way or the other. So after talking to him and listening to his thought patterns and just the way that he piloted that deck to that win, which arguably was to a misplay that we did. I do really want to go back and see, but just listening to him talk about that was like, man, you're thinking about this deck, this game in a way that I don't think about it. I'm not at that level, So in my mind, like I maybe just recency bias in talking to him. That might be my pick to win it.
We were working on it. The Blessed never submitted his deck list.
Oh. Okay.
So there's a discussion happening. No, he's fine.
Okay.
Apparently, the email got rejected. Like, Elaine can see that, so we're fixing it.
Okay.
No.
Just never went through. Even though it was in that thing. It's our land.
Still clearing up the deck list. If you didn't hear Mike now, we need one more before we can talk about the top decks here in the top 16. But
I will warn y'all.
It's all oops, all blurb.
There's a lot of purple amber steel. Like, I have a feeling it's all blue.
Wow. I was about to make a claim that Habibi's going to win with Sea Dogs, but now you're telling me that the math is.
He's in, but I think it's going to be like 40% both of those, and the last 20% are root decks.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah.
That's my feeling.
A bit what we expected, although it's interesting. The format. The 3 top decks that we think of obviously are blue, purple, amber, steel, and blue, green, and to hear him say that, hey, maybe only 1 or 2 blue, green, if that's to be
that's
believed,
wild to me.
Made the top 16 because I know it was very well represented today.
There was a lot.
There was a ton of blue,
everywhere
green
you looked.
today.
Yeah.
Everyone was trying to pilot that deck. They just must not have had the matchups. Ran into. I know Amethyst Steel is actually a really good. Or Amethyst Steel is favored to blue green a little bit. So there was very few Amethyst Steel, but those that decided to play it, like Richie and the Rat, are very high level players.
Yeah.
And Could very easily seeing someone with that being able to do well against blue green. But yeah, it's so 40% Blurple, 40% Amber Steel is what Mike
is
just
estimating,
gut
yeah.
checked, estimated it.
Do we need to go check what that eruption was about? That sounds like a rare pull eruption.
I
don't know what that was.
If it's an iconic, I think you would have yelled a little louder.
Maybe a little. You might be right. You might be right. But that was that. I tuned you out for just a second. Like, what just happened? Because I bought a first chapter pack tonight, trying to get that kind of reaction with my pull, and all I got was a Be Prepared, which isn't even tournament legal right now. But I'll be ready. It'll be ready when
It will be in Indy,
when it comes
and
back.
I hope I
Yeah.
see you there.
Yeah, Indy, and yeah, a year from now in Infinity, that will be or less, a little bit less than a year from now at this point. But
It's actually 2 days before my birthday.
What day is
June 27th, and it's the weekend.
Your
of the
birthday's in June 29th?
Huh?
Your birthday's June 29th?
No, June 27th is my birthday.
Oh, okay. Mine's the 28th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, is that we're
cool.
almost birthday brothers?
Yeah, we're very close there. But I actually thought about. I live in Bloomington, about 45 minutes south of
Sure.
Indy. I thought about renting a couple of double-decker boats and inviting some Lorcana friends
Let's
out
go.
on it. I think that's a really sweet idea.
Yeah.
If Connor's here right now, it's a long shot. But he asked me. I said I was going to do it big for my birthday. That is one of the preliminary ideas. Is
There
to
we go.
Do a couple of double-decker boats. With all the Lorcana friends.
Lorcana
That'd be
on a boat.
Sweet.
Would
birthday.
love that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, still waiting on that deck list. Imagine it'll be here any minute now.
Any second.
We can tally up what we got here percentage wise. I don't know if they're doing the tallying. We will be able to go through that as quick as possible. Let me tell you, this boy, I gotta eat. I've been snacking all day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I bought a peanut butter s'mores trail mix from Target last night, and that was supposed to last me like both days and the ride home tomorrow. It's not going to make it through the day.
No.
It's not going to make it back to the hotel. It's so good.
Do you have any idea where you're stopping to eat after this?
No idea.
No idea.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
back. The very first thing I'm going to do is take this suit off.
Oh yeah.
And
That's probably
shower. Yeah, and before I can even think about going anywhere, is get out of these clothes. I've been in dress shoes and a full suit all day, and it needs to change.
Luckily, I have jeans and a pair of tennies on. So
Yeah, you guys did it right. So I pull out you and everybody. Or Converse and everything. I'm like, I need to wear dress shoes, but I really couldn't wear tennis shoes with my suit pants. I wouldn't allow it. So I did the whole gig.
Don't blame me there. But with the sport jacket and jeans, I could have got away with it. So, even though you won't be commenting on it, any predictions for the 5K? You want to run back Ruby Steel?
Oh man, the 5K.
Do we know how many players are gonna?
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Well, I still have juice on my phone. We are at 10%. Let's go to the Glass City Discord here, which you can join too. There is a link somewhere, probably on the Glass City website. Tournament information. We'll hit the 5K link. It's in here somewhere. I still never said. Oh, am I the worst? I never said hi to Christian.
Oh, I didn't either. I need to get on his list for tomorrow. I would love to get a Diablo signed.
Is there a list you have to sign up?
No, I know that he did quite well today, and there were people who showed up just to get his signature and just leave.
Yeah.
Or a sketch or whatever.
You know what's also really cool is that he's going to be at DLC Milwaukee.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so if I don't talk to him tomorrow, I will definitely check out him and who else is going to Milwaukee? We just talked about this on not we. I wasn't on the Lorecast. It was on the Lorecast. Maria Milano. Is that her name?
Got me.
Yeah, there's she had a bunch of great cards too. I am just losing my train of thought. I am crashed out here. I was looking for the 5K for the 5K for tomorrow. I think it's Moreno was her last name. My mind is going two different directions now.
For sure.
We are looking up the date tomorrow, and then we're typing in
Actually, it's not showing up in the search on the Play Hub.
Interesting. Oh, and you know what? They actually are doing that on purpose. The reason being is because they didn't want it to get confused with the 8K today. Yeah, I remember Dylan saying something about that at dinner last night. So yeah, we don't know how many players are playing in the 5K, unfortunately.
I'm determined to find out.
Or we may not know. Although I heard something interesting from Dylan. Apparently, Ravensburger Play Hub, they had that issue in Denver where the second round glitched out and they had to replay it.
They had to do it on paper.
We were almost gonna do it, or not almost gonna do it here, but we had a similar issue here today. And Dylan apparently taught one of their technicians about how to fix it or what might be
Oh, that's
causing
really
it.
cool.
So, hey, anything to make Ravensburger Play Hub just a
Yeah, and then they're
Something better,
constantly
yeah.
working on it too. I know there's a lot of background stuff that's going into it, so I trust that's going to get done. I hope that it's done before Milwaukee, so that we
so we
don't
have
run
a
into those kind of
smooth
issues
tournament
because
experience.
everybody's here wanting to play and not have to deal with. Nobody wants to deal with technical issues, right? Especially in the day of the big premier event. So hopefully that's taken care of.
And I'm actually thinking some of my lucky stars that happens before Milwaukee, so that if anything technical that is obvious, it happens there, they have a little bit of time to fix it before Milwaukee.
I was able to pull up the artists. There are 3 artists. We do know Christian Romero is going to be there. The other one is Mariana Moreno. I knew I had the initials right. I'm sorry I mispronounced it at first, but I'm going to get my enchanted Steamboat Willie assigned.
Oh, okay,
signed.
cool,
Yeah,
cool,
so
cool,
that
cool.
one, and she also did Dumbo, which is going to be a popular one there, I believe, as well. A lot of really, really good cards here. We talked about it, I think, on the podcast this week.
Oh, Lilo?
The
new Lilo? Oh,
Challenge
yeah,
Lilo.
that's
Heck yeah.
fire.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
List.
And Sticky Mickey. We
Yeah.
were talking about him earlier today.
Not Sticky Mickey. The banner one.
Scroll down.
Oh, also
Yeah,
Sticky
Sticky
Mickey.
Mickey.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I should have her do is sign Unfortunate Situation. As big of a fan of Scar as I am, that just even though it's just his paw and claws on the board.
That does remind me. Have you ever played a first chapter draft? Ever?
Probably.
So
I mean, it's been a while.
the last card that I always love to give to the person to the left or right, or whoever, the last card to give them, the Vicious Betrayal, is always hilarious. It's so thematic because it's an awful card, and it's
Let's
you're
look that up
betraying
real
them.
quick. That's the green, the emerald one.
Yeah,
right?
it's an action. I forget what it does. It's not good.
I think if you tag a character for like +1 strength, if you tag a villain, they get like 1 more, right? Because I had this in my hyena deck actually. Chosen character gets +2 strength this turn. If a villain character is chosen, they get +3 instead. Unfortunately, hyenas are not villains; they're allies. So this would be
That doesn't make any sense.
There's a lot of things. The allies of the villain is why that distinction is there. This is a card you would tag Scar with if possible. But
The blessing has been checked. I'm
Okay.
getting the list.
Okay.
I apologize.
Another update on the decks. We are almost there, as
Yes.
Tiana
I
would say.
apologize. Elaine is being very, very, very
Thorough.
thorough.
Yeah,
I
Elaine
give her
rules.
credit.
We love
Yeah,
Elaine.
no criticizing Elaine is allowed.
Nope. That was actually a rule that I had to sign a paper saying that.
Oh, really?
Before it came. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
no.
have to sign that. I guess they just trusted.
Yeah. They were like, I don't know about this mayor guy. He's from a podcast about villainy. We better check him at the door. Anybody listening to me right now is like, who is this guy? He is crashed.
He's the mayor.
Yeah.
He's the mayor.
We tuned in for Disney Lorcana, and we got this guy rambling about artists and the Ravensburger Play Hub and wanting to eat and vicious betrayal.
Well, you had opened some first chapter earlier today, so
I did. I opened. I splurged on a first chapter pack because I couldn't resist, and I always think that next pack is going to
be the Elsa.
Is going to be the pack,
right?
And now I'm kind of wondering because the gentleman behind the counter picked up a pack for me to scan it to verify the price, and then he had me pick the pack myself. He's like, "You want this one? You want me to pick it?" I'm like, "Well, if I'm paying this much for a pack, I'm going to pick it." But now my mind is saying because I had a dud, kind of a dud, since it had Be Prepared in it.
At one point, it was.
Should I have taken the pack that he pulled? You know, well, I could go back and get it. You know, but
$15 a pack for a
I was
rotated
trying
out set.
not to say it on the stream, but yeah. But yeah, $15. You know, it's fun to open it once in a while. On that gamble, we're here having a good time. 8 a.m. is perfect for JD's robe.
Oh yeah, of course.
You're gonna be the robe guy
yeah,
tomorrow.
we're
You're
gonna be the robe guy.
Let's go.
Yeah, commented that.
S. Fowler.
Oh yeah, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. And she said it earlier, and I didn't get a chance to comment on it. Enchanted Bell is max rarity, not Disney California. No, but she's one of a bunch of good friends from back home in Indianapolis decided to show up on stream today because they heard I was here, and I thank them. Even my own brother.
That's incredible. We love seeing that kind of support. I had a bunch of that back home as well. It's so nice, and as I can't comment enough about how great this community has been to me, to us, to everybody. That it just welcomes in. It's so happy to be a part of this. Looks like we have 65 people in the 5K
65
tomorrow.
people.
65 by way of the chat here. 2 different people.
Okay, thank you.
Stowell and my Katie.
And I would imagine that does the 5K does that start early as well, or is it like a 10:30?
I think that starts immediately after the 16K or the 16K. the 8K.
Okay, so yeah, I'd imagine that number is probably going to go up because if you
yeah.
fail in Top Cut, you're probably going to want to play.
It's possible. I mean, I'm not running the show here. In my mind, I would wonder if they want to fire off the 5K as we're top cutting. At most, we lose 2 rounds of stream, and then, but no, because we want to give the guys in the top cut a chance to sign up and play in it as well, right? That's probably how it goes. I don't run these events. I'm just speculating.
At least that that was the way it was for like the Charlie's Collectible show. They showed up like 2 hours earlier than the 5K showed up.
Okay.
And they got to play at least 2 rounds. And
Yeah.
if they were top 4, great. Obviously, you're playing for super high stakes at that point.
And we are starting early tomorrow. We are going to
8
be
a.m.
8 a.m. The
EST.
stream starts.
Oh my goodness!
So we will be here to bring you that 16K super early. 8 a.m. here back home. To those of you still tuned in from St. Louis, that is 7 a.m. I never expect you guys to be here at any time. But if
you can watch the VOD,
interested,
though,
you can watch the VOD. If you feel like getting up early on a Sunday and checking out this great Disney Lorcana, 7 a.m. will be your time. And of course, the further west we go, the earlier it'll be. And any support we get here, we appreciate it. It's so much fun being here, chatting with you, and having a good time. And I mean, right now we're just riffing. We're waiting for deck list, talking about what the top 16 is.
Pretty darn good at it.
You know, when the stress is off, like I can talk about this game all day. Going into today, I was like,
I was a little wired too. Especially.
Yeah, like I once I get going on the pod, there's nights on the podcast too, where Andy and Vince will, they'll know what they want to talk about, and I'll be like, I don't know what I'm going to bring to the table with this conversation, but once I find that entry point, or if we have a good question from the listeners or something and get going, then I'm comfortable. But it's that anticipation of talking a lot and talking with people like Luke, who know a world champion, who knows the game, knows the plays 3 turns ahead. He's describing the line here.
Oh, thank goodness for Luke, because he was fantastic today. And he apologized to both of us for talking for too long. And we're like, no, please don't. Please don't apologize.
You do this regularly, and if I want to make this a thing that I do somewhat regularly, I'm out of the 3 of us in the podcast. Andy and Vince cast all the games. I sit in when they need a break. Usually I'm playing. So I don't have this kind of experience. So sitting next to Luke and watching him analyze the game and talk about it,
it's been a real treat for sure.
Yeah, it's not even like thinking about what it could. It just rolls out. He knows, it so quickly puts it all, the line together and everything. And I was so impressed by sitting next to him. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Sure. We got a notification here that they are shutting down half of the building here, so we need to get our stuff out of there.
ASAP.
We will do that. I'm not concerned about it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
You guys did a good job.
Thank you so much.
thanks,
We are live
appreciate
right now on Twitch. Got
Yeah.
we have 54 people here chatting with us while we wait on the deck list for the top 16 of the tournament today. So I heard that. Yeah, I hope he enjoys them. Hope he finds some good, get some good ones. Did you buy packs for him or some singles?
Boxes.
Boxes. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's a
Yeah.
great gift for a grandson.
Love hearing that.
You can play the entire game just using 2 packs. You open 2 and he opens 2 and just shuffle them together.
Yep.
And
That's all right.
it makes for a really fun game for sure.
He used to buy the cards back in the 80s.
Oh, different card games. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Sure, yeah.
He now lives in 2 houses in Grosse Pointe.
Okay.
And he's selling these cards for like $2,000-$3,000 a
Yeah.
card.
That's wild.
Yeah, we're getting there with Lorcana too. Super expensive cards. What's up?
We're almost.
We're
almost
still
there.
almost there.
You got next time you come in and say you're almost there, you got to sing it like Tiana.
So you got the card bomb to throw at me?
No, Luke threw it at me and it
Alright,
exploded, like he said.
I'm trying.
Do you know how to make a card bomb?
No, but you're gonna teach me.
I don't know. I watched Luke do it, and I'm not confident I could read. And those are his cards too. I mean, he's not gonna want it.
He is a golden Mickey.
He's got a gold Mickey. Let's make a card bomb out of the gold Mickey.
Oh,
So-
a golden Mickey. Our top level of competition is something called a Disney Lorcana Challenge. They're typically 10 to 20 times bigger than this tournament.
Yeah, about
and
2,000 people or so,
the top prize you can get is a golden serialized Mickey, and they're about 10 to 20 grand. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy money.
Real ones keep them though.
Oh yeah, my son's got some cards. He had to build this statue. There was the legs, the body, the arms. These collectible cards, and they were like $300.
Oh wow.
Bought them for him. He was getting them. The whole thing's all completed. He won't get rid of the thing.
Oh my goodness.
He says, "Move by $8,000 for the whole complete set or whatever the hell it is." I don't have a clue.
But yeah, just waiting on the top 16. What a long day. I'm so ready for food.
Hello to Cyber Tales in the chat saying hello. Hey, it's Tex90. He said, "Love you, brother." I assume that's to you.
Yeah,
because I don't know who that
that's
is.
that is Tristan. I mentioned him earlier.
Yep, good.
Yeah.
Do a hell of a job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And of course, raising money for the Shiners is awesome. Super good cause. So
Going again, let us know.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure Glass City is gonna want to. This event space is infinitely better than the last Glass City. So super happy about that. Anyone who knows, they know that thing was hot. It was unbelievably hot. So great air conditioning here today.
Sounds terrible.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine casting it. I would have tapped out. A long
Luke and I
day.
were trading off this little mini
Little-
fan
yeah.
because we just run hot. You know, I mean, of course, I said to Luke, I can't complain because I only took the suit jacket off once today when I was cooling off in the back room, in the break room. But yeah, we're good. We're about to close up shop here. We're just waiting on a little bit of information to come our way so we can talk about it. My phone is at
Let us know.
7%, so we're
Let
really
us know how we can help you out the next time you
Yeah.
come in, or even tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure.
Get some more air in here rather.
This
It's not
towel.
that big.
100%.
Yes, be talking about Toledo there. But
Stay blessed.
thank you.
so much.
Thank
Yes,
you.
thank you,
You
sir.
too.
Thank you, sir. I believe that guy was just like the manager of this event space. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, we're just hanging out.
Yeah, we're just hanging out, waiting on these last few moments. Wrap up, go get some food, have a good time, and then see you here bright and early tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, those are mine. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's probably some of the guys in there that we were using that as our break room for.
No
but yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. What do you think about playing in Milwaukee? You got an idea yet? The Blurple, yeah. I feel like that's going to be a common answer. Like that should be what I play. It should be what I play. For all intents and purposes, it will be what I play because that's just what I've been. It's been my deck for a very long time, with the exception of Ruby Fossa, who I always tried to play with and I had the most fun with. But can't play that now. So been testing out other things depending on what the state of the meta is in a month. Like Luke said when we streamed together, Bologna is going to be a big deal. A lot of people over there see what wins that, how the matchups look. We're going to see a lot of good matches there. Some of the best players in the world playing on stream at the first Disney Lorcana event here in the Fabled era, or Chapter 2, I guess.
Post-set
Yeah,
rotation.
post-set
the whole
rotation.
9 yards.
There's a lot to learn, a lot to figure out still. A lot we think that we have it figured out now, and then it's just going to change because once the meta gets established, people are going to be like, okay, well, we gotta break it. We gotta find a way to do it. Somebody's going to find some cool thing, and then everybody's going to jump on that and figure out how to break that and how to do. It's just an ongoing cycle, and I'm curious to see where it goes and where I end up because I don't have the time to put in the reps that I wish I did to actually get some good testing in with other decks and just good practice in general. So it's ultimately this is a very long-winded way of saying that I'm probably playing Blurple too, but I like to keep my options open.
I have only ever played Amber Steel at a DLC.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so
you're one of those guys singing
Vegas,
all the songs.
Vegas, I went 4-1 through 5 and got on stream.
Oh, okay.
And won, and then lost every single match out and out. Failed to let it go. Oh,
you didn't get to let it go.
It was a bad beat.
No.
It was a totally bad beat.
That is terrible.
And then in Seattle, I played Amber Steel, didn't do too well. And then Anaheim, technically not a DLC, but for the LCQ, I played Amber Steel and got to round 3.
Okay.
And that's when they got the additional pricing. So I got
Yeah.
3 extra Baymaxes and Goose
Heck yeah,
Bears.
heck yeah.
That was an awesome time.
All right, looks like let's go. We're getting the tallies. The tallies are in the room.
Blessing, come say hi, one.
I didn't know y'all were doing it.
Yeah, we're live
we're
right
just
now.
riffing. We're riffing. We're ready to.
Yeah,
we're ready to cook.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, y'all? They doing a great job today.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're doing a great job,
You're
Mr.
doing
Mr. Top
fantastic.
Cut. What place are you in?
Fourth after Swiss.
Fourth.
Yeah.
Fourth place here with a shiny Blurple deck.
It is very shiny.
I need to go back and watch your game. I think your game was the game I was just kind of chilling in the break room and getting back to.
And drum roll,
off here.
please.
I'll let you do your thing.
Yeah, man. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. First and second place, Blurple. Third place, Amber Steel. Fourth place, Blurple. Fifth, Amber Steel. Our first green blue is in sixth. Seventh, Amber Emerald. Eighth, Amber Steel. Ninth, Blurple. 2 Amber Steels, 2 Blurples. Spicy. We have 2 green steels
made it in.
at the 14 and 15, and then an Amber Steel to round it out, which means Green Steel had a better meta share than Baja Blast in our top
That's
16.
insane.
With 2 to the only 1 playing green blue in the top cut.
Better than Amber Emerald.
Amber
Emerald
the
also
lone
only got
Sea Dogs.
1. We only have 1 Sea
It's
Dogs
Habibi,
player.
so it's not anything to scoff at.
Yeah,
It is
no doubt. He
not-
could very easily
Yep.
end up winning this.
And then, of course, as JD said, the top 2 decks: Blurple at 6 and Amber Steel at 6.
Yeah.
In the bulk of the top cut here.
Yeah, so 37.5% going to both, about what Mike expected.
Yep.
And then 2 green steels. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Spicy. That's
yeah,
spicy.
and we don't know what kind of green steel it is because are they playing Chromicon? Or are they not playing Chromicon? Are they playing Clarabelle? Or are they not playing Clarabelle? So there's a lot of variation with that deck in particular, and that'll be very interesting to see how those Illumineers decide.
I hope it's Pirates. Just
That'd be
all
fantastic.
pirates. A
That would
pet
be
deck,
fantastic.
all thematic pirates. Let's go. No, I'm sure it's not. I'll hope that it is, but maybe there'll be a space pirate or two in there. But yeah, real exciting. I love that. I'm still gonna double down on after watching Habibi play today. I want to see Amber Emerald find success. After watching the video of Ghosty talking about that deck and trying it out myself this past week just to get a taste of it. I see the appeal to it. I'm not so keen on all the decision making for my personal play style, but it is exciting, and I want to see where he takes that.
All right, and that is a wrap. Unless Mike has.
Nope, that's it. Just mention
Okay, yeah.
Take it away.
Again, it's 7:45 a.m. is when we're starting the stream. We round the top 16 will start around 8 a.m. And again, it will be Brad.
Eastern, yep.
Yeah, Eastern Standard. And Brad and I will be your casters then, and we can't wait to see you.
Yeah, first 2 rounds. Can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. Hope we get it. Hope we get a good one. I'm sure they're all good ones. Top 16 in this big 103-person event. And we're bound to have great Disney Lorcana tomorrow. So please tune in. It's gonna be a blast.
the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such a